Okay, so last week we were sent off on a mission to recover the scientists from MaxTech who made the Empress xenomorph. We got to the planet they were on and saw colonists running away because the bugs had gotten out. We then made our way up to the facility where we found 4 surviving scientists. When we went to take them alive, Icy had a bit of a mental break and actually showed her true power, showing herself to be far stronger than anything we've seen, short of possibly the thing hidden behind the black hole. She tore into each member of the group, especially Davine and Julius, before being knocked out by Hunk. Everyone had some pretty emotional discussions after that, but they got back to the apartment and informed Lorelei, who did not believe it. She does now. After a little while, Icy came back to the apartment and had reconciled with everyone. We found out that she has the ability to dispel void energy, which is a big thing. And then they ended up going out on a triple date, her and Banksy, Julius and Pequod, and Ash and Saris. And I believe that's everything, right? Everything of note? Oh,
That was
and
quadruple date. Jaron and Davine were there, and you
that's
guys
right.
went to the podcast. They invited you to a live convention in a few weeks. You guys graciously accepted, much to their pleasure, and that's it. So today's a little different day. It's mid-afternoon. Ash, you're helping Julius file field reports. Julius was never a good soldier. So I like to imagine he never took the time to learn what soldiers have to do. That's you being a bad boy in the military doesn't pay off. Congratulations, you need help doing it. Ash, you're helping him fill out the field reports because Lorelei demands he fills out the field reports. For every mission, even if you come back and you tell her exactly what happened, there has to be official documentation. And you notice Julius is misspelling one of the words. Go.
Julius, I think there's supposed to be a second L in there somewhere.
Oh, oh, right. Sorry. Jesus.
Well, at least you're not putting your initial in the wrong portion of the paper this time.
Oh, very funny, Ash. Thank you for helping me.
Ah, you're good. I told you that you probably should learn this shit, but what did you say? Well, as long as Ash is doing it, there's no point. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not a very smart person, am I, Ash?
You're smart, you're just a dumbass as well. Intelligence and wisdom are 2 separate things.
I suppose so.
In fact, not completely, but you're a lot like Hunk.
Oh man, am I that bad?
I said not completely, but think about it. Social situations, protocol, let's be fair, up until recently you're pretty shit at both. But in a fight, you're a damn genius.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm serious. It's been very special to be on the squad. I mean, think about it. I'm surrounded by prodigies and geniuses in what they do every single day.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting being the weakest member of a group.
Well, even if you're the weakest member, which maybe you are, maybe you aren't, you're not a weak link at all. You definitely bring something to the squad, which is, and he just turns around and gestures to like all the paperwork, helping the prodigy or special person with important things.
I suppose I'm willing to do any work they give me. Nah, is what it is. You, well, you get used to it. Not everyone can be the superhero who can shatter mountains and maybe, if with enough training, crack planets.
But sometimes that isn't needed. What's needed is a silver tongue. something you have that not a lot of the people on this squad have, or at least me, I see other people, you know.
That's true. Ah, I'm good at shooting. I can pick up pretty much any weapon and use it competently. So there's that. Although I think Sasha may be able to outpace me with most of them.
Well, I mean, maybe she can, but Ash, you're not weak. You're how is it ranked again? Lethal, hyper lethal vector. I think you're at least hyper lethal at this point, Ash.
I don't know about that. The thing is, I do deserve to be here. I think so. I bring something here, but let's be real. Davine. While I did say the other day I can kill her, and I do believe that, let's face it, with what she can do with that ODM gear is, oh, it's magnificent to see. The amount of skill needed to do that is unreal. Then there's Sasha, who is a prodigy to the point that she has been hand-selected to possibly succeed General Lorelei. Then you've got Hunk, just a legend, one of the most dangerous men to ever live. You've got you, the successor to Lazuli in pretty much every single way. We've got Ceres, the vampire who's immensely powerful and can rip people in half, a trailblazer, and my beautiful wife. And there's Towns, who's got quite a deep bag of tricks, even far deeper than mine. There's your beautiful wife, who is the daughter of General Rico, born royalty and born just better. And then we have our delightful little sister who can rend galaxies.
There's a knock at the door.
Come in.
Scar opens the door. Lunch is served.
Thank you, Scar.
You're welcome, Ash. And you notice he has a pair of binoculars in his hands, and he leaves.
He must be looking at the stars, I guess. Might be an interest of his.
Maybe it's Scar. I prefer not to ask. Alright. You done with that one?
Just about.
Alright, let's go down.
On your way out, you notice old Lazuli with her arms crossed staring at the picture of Blaze when you come out of the room when you're done.
You alright, Mum?
She jumps. Oh, where'd you two come from? And looks around.
We were just in the room doing some paperwork.
Going down to get lunch.
You mean Ash doing paperwork?
No.
No, I was doing it. He was just helping me out.
I'm making him fill it out. General's orders.
She laughed. Julius doing paperwork.
I had to show him 5 times where to initial the page.
Right. Never thought I'd see the day. She looks back at the picture of Blaze, then Julius. Never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah. Well, he puts a hand on her shoulder and squeezes it a small bit. And old Doc can learn some new tricks, even though I'm not that old yet.
I was never good at paperwork myself, son.
That's fair.
That is strangely comforting to hear.
Neither was Hunk. He misspelled his own name twice on field reports back to SIS when Agent R was in Agent O's position long ago.
Fair enough. It sounds... No offense to Dad, but it sounds about right.
Oh, yeah, it's alright. Trust me.
Looks over at the picture. We're gonna get him back.
She shrugged. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about having Nicole. It's been 2 weeks, mind you. About having Nicole maybe try something, do something, but I don't know. I think that's selfish to do.
It is, but it's not always a bad thing to be a little selfish. Maybe wait a little, but ask her. There's no harm. What's the worst she can say? That she's not comfortable with it?
I don't want to push her into something she's not comfortable with. You're right. We'll see. You should double check with SIS. Try to get some leads going here. I know you have, but they have a lot on their mind, and remind them.
Of course.
I'd like to see Blaze back. I think he would. She stopped, gulps bit, has to stop herself from getting emotional. He would be very proud of you too. See how far you've come, your children, the family you've helped bring together, make me a part of. He would be very proud.
I think he would, and he will be. He's gonna pull her in and hug her. We'll get it done. Hell, I'll get on my knees and beg the general for help if I need to.
Oh, I'm sure she'll help. Just have Julius unbutton his shirt.
That might work.
Well, Pequod's got something cooking for lunch. She's a great cook. You're better, Julius. But I do enjoy her cooking. She puts her arm around Julius. Come on, let's go downstairs.
You know, if you really want to get her to give him what you want, maybe we could set up a photo shoot and make her a Julius Fireman's calendar.
Oh, we could probably make a lot of money off that.
Oh, I'm sure. The golden boy of Earthcover. Could use him for... We should probably ask Rico about using him for recruitment posters.
Already done. The Lazy Eye poster Ash is out on the Frontier Colony.
Oh, why that picture?
Well, she pulls it up and it reads, "Look like this? Join EarthGov. We will help you."
Why does that feel like the last thing the Chances did before they were ousted?
It was, I mean, it had to go through Rico, but Pequod was the one who put the endeavor through, the request. And, it's doing well.
Why didn't... boy. She never lets an opportunity go, does she?
No, she doesn't, but that's why she's Rico's daughter. Come on.
Oh, don't worry, she's doing her damned... As he's walking with him, she's doing her damnedest to get me in front of television cameras.
As you say that, you proceed downstairs. You see Saris leaning around the corner watching these two talk. Here, she'd like...
Slowly come up behind her and then grab her waist. What are you doing?
Shh. Quiet. As she looks back at Julius and Leslie and gestures you, the other two, down. Leslie comes down, peeks around the corner. Julius, you do the same. You're peeking around the corner. You see Suletta looking annoyed and Jiren looking confused. Suletta, just go into the gym and do it. You don't have to get on one knee. Jiren has a picture of a guy proposing, and he's like, well, look at the form this guy takes and how he does it. And he uses his left hand to just walk into the gym, Baldy, and hand her the ring. What if it's been too soon? What if she doesn't want to marry? You won't know until you... Well, Nicole's in there, and they've been bonding over the past 2 weeks, and I don't want to interrupt their bonding time, you see. Get in the gym! Suletta starts to get very angry. You see, she's breathing. You can see her breath out of her nostrils. And Saris starts laughing. Looks at Julius. There's your new father-in-law.
Should we go and save him or leave him to his fate?
Or stepdaddy, I should say. And Leslie, oh dear God.
Oh, God. I don't know. I feel like we should leave him to his fate.
Jiren, what about a promise ring? And Suletta, oh dear God, you're as dumb as Julius. You don't give, no matter what that idiot Ash says, you don't give a girl a promise ring. They're two different things. Even one as sophisticated as Davine. It's almost insulting, Jiren. Get in there. And Jiren, oh, look at the time. Rico needs me. Goodbye. And leave.
She's gonna freeze him solid.
Next,
Suletta just pinches the bridge of her nose, and Saris walks out pretending like she wasn't watching and goes over here in the kitchen.
She's gonna walk up. You okay, Auntie?
Oh, what an idiot. She comes down.
Well,
What an idiot.
given who I just saw run by, I'm guessing you're talking about Jiren.
Yes, Commander Baldy. Leslie comes out laughing.
So...
Still, he's trying to work up the question to Davine, and she looks at you, Ash.
I suppose so. I think I've heard people whispering about it.
Yes, I mean, he's had that ring in his pocket, I think, for the past month and a half. And he feels it's been too soon.
What is it now, 3-4 months?
I have no idea, but it's never too soon, at least in my opinion. She looks at Julia.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, as long as it feels right, you should try.
and if it is too soon, what's the worst she can say? I care deeply about you, and I may do this in the future, but not yet. That's the worst that could really happen if she's not ready for it.
Suletta nods and Leslie, yeah, Davine's, I don't know what she'll say. She shrugged. I can understand why Pinhead Larry there is being apprehensive.
Meh, live and learn, right? We only have one life to live, and what's life without risks?
Agreed. Hunk waited so long for me. Waste of time.
Hunk never would have proposed if you didn't.
No, he wouldn't have. Never did get to see his room on the Nova. It's gone now, but I heard it was like some type of hero worship shrine to me.
You have no. Icy might have pictures.
I believe out of character Julius took pictures.
He pulls up his wrist computer. You really want to see?
Yeah, sure. Curiosity killed the cat.
He shows her the pictures.
Is that a tuft of my hair
Yeah.
on the mirror? Right. Pictures of me. She's going through your wrist computer. Oh, pictures of Nicole. A picture of Julius on his desk. And 1,000 more pictures of... Oh, there's Ash in one of them. The back of Ash's head, I think.
Mhm.
Creepy.
Little bit, yeah.
All he had to do was ask.
I mean, he pulls down his wrist computer. At least you know that he loves you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I had an inkling about year 3 of training him. And when I told him my actual age, which I'm not telling you, the lady never reveals her age. I'm much older than. Yeah. Anyway, I think that might have scared him off. That, or maybe just breaking his arm, dislocating his shoulders multiple times. You weren't the only one that got the rough treatment.
I'd hope not. And to be fair, I mean, to be quite frank, if things hadn't have worked out the way they did, I might have had a crush on you myself.
That, see, Leslie, well, I am pretty good looking. I think most of the women here have me beat, but I am pretty good looking, if I do say so myself.
Ah.
Scar likes me. Perky tits.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way I saw it, smart, confident, powerful. I mean, come on. It's no wonder Hunk loves you so much.
Yeah. Hard not to love me. She walks out here. There he is. What's he doing? And he's talking in a hushed tone of voice to Scar and Sap, who leave the apartment. And Hunk is watching the kids with Sunny. They're playing Julian Fox.
I've stopped questioning what Hunk and those two are doing a long time ago.
Yeah, Zap. Hey, she comes over here, peeks into the gym. They're getting along, growing closer. That's good. Nicole using blades. That's a funny story. Joke, really. As she opens the door to the gym, go say hi, and walks into the kitchen. What the hell are you cooking, Pequa?
She seems uncomfortable. Okay. Well, look who's having some fun.
Icy is training with Davine in blades with training swords. Davine is a smart woman. Davine can tell she's only doing it to spend time with Davine, because anybody with eyes can see she's gone beyond the use of any conventional weapons. Icy drops her blade, looks over at you two, as does Davine, and Icy pitches the blade to Julius, and I don't have any aptitude for this.
Well, I mean, still get to learn this kind of stuff.
It is fun. She glares at the belt of Davine, and we need to get rid of that Davine.
I agree. We need to put it somewhere that isn't here.
Maybe more flowers from Jiren.
Maybe. Maybe have a coat hanger for your jacket.
That would be a good idea. I got mine and my friends a couple days ago. I have something for you, Julius. She walks up, wraps her arms around Julius's waist, and puts her head in his stomach because she's much shorter and starts rubbing her head back and forth. Ready?
Yeah, sure.
Some things, plural, lots of things. Just watch your head. Now, first, poofing out of nowhere is mint fudge cookies, the most expensive brand.
Oh,
They're
jeez.
floating by your head, just like Lorelai. Those are for you and just for you, Julie.
Thank you. Those are really expensive.
Flopping from a cloud of cartoon smoke above your head and landing around your neck is a scarf. And I got Pequod a replacement scarf. I've taken the liberty of enchanting it for her. Just tell her you bought it for her, Julie.
Thank you. I see.
From a cloud of smoke hitting you in the side of the head, not breaking, is a jar of mint gummies, the most expensive.
You didn't have to do all this.
You have
Thank
to.
you.
You have to. You're able to catch them and hold them in your arms. Oh, Julius, and I got you some mint gum, the most expensive.
Thank you.
Also, you'll need these. You work out a lot. I could tell you're sore. Mint vitamin. Take them before you work out, and one after.
Okay, I will. Thank you. I see.
Oh, and these are the most important. Hang on. I like to imagine you're trying to hold all these things in your arms. Those are interesting. Those were found on Anova, in an ancient dig site a long time ago when EarthGov tried to dig on Anova. Read what they do in Alpha 9. Don't eat too many at once. There's only 6, but I think they could come in handy for you. And don't ask where I got them.
Yes, ma'am.
Julius with all this junk in his arm.
Wow.
She comes over, hugs you the same way, Ash. Now, I know Lorelai said no smoking, but you need to enjoy yourself. So, here you go.
Well, thank you.
They poof above your head. The box hits you in the head, but you're able to catch.
Thank you.
That's what they do. You're welcome. Oh, and I got you this too. Don't ask where I got it. A small tracking round bullet appears, and it falls into your hand.
Oh.
And then, of course, if you'll let me go for a second and kneel down, or at least bend over since you're so much taller than me, I put in a request for you to get a commission, Lieutenant Valorius.
He bends up. Lieutenant.
That's right, you'll be the same rank as Sasha. She'll still have operational prudence over you, considering in fact she's a ranger and you're a cadet. But given the nature of our missions and the fact we have to split up at times, there needs to be 2 ranking officers. Pequod's a lieutenant too, but she's not getting off the ship, at least right now.
Of course. Thank you, ma'am. He's gonna salute her.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Valori.
Thank you.
And last but not least, she reaches into her pocket and flips up a ring to Davine. We've discussed what it does, and she holds it out in her hand. This is for you, Mom.
Oh, thank you, darling.
I didn't steal that one from the... Not that I stole any of that stuff from the vault, but this I made myself and enchanted myself. It'll protect you if I'm not around.
She puts it on and holds Icy's hand with the hand that the ring's on.
Icy winks at her and, oh yeah, I got something else.
Okay. You didn't
Don't ask where I got it. Go check the living room.
Okay. He's gonna head that way.
As you two leave, the 3 of these characters have come to the realization that now they have basically a mini, much more powerful but mini Lorelai as not only their sister but their commanding officer.
Lieutenant,
Icy turns to Davine. I got them a game cabinet from like the 1990s. I stole it from some comic shop Tommy owns.
Oh, a game cabinet.
Yeah, it's a gun cabinet. I think Ash will like it. I don't tell anybody I stole it.
I won't, darling. You shouldn't steal though, even if it's for a gift.
Oh, it's from Tommy. Some comic shop Tommy owns. He wants us to do a favor for him, so this is our payment.
Okay.
She follows you guys out, and there it is. Right here. It just poofs and appears and hung. What the F? And he looks around at the kids and. What the? Flag!
I see.
That!
That.
Hmm.
That's old.
Yeah, so are you.
Yes, not that old. Not yet.
It's fun!
I'm sure it is, but this had to be so much money.
Yeah! Don't worry, I took care of it.
Right. Thank you?
It's not like I'm not getting paid. I took care of it. She puts her hands on her hips. Don't worry, it's a light gun game. I think you'll like it. The kids will like it. You get to shoot dinosaurs. It'll remind you of your time with Milk.
Yeah, joy. Fine. Come here. He's gonna pull her along. You're doing a game with me then.
Sure! It's great. I got it from this place called Absolute Best Cards and Comics that Tommy owns. Fair price, Ash.
Well, I assume Tommy would.
Yes, very fair price. Tommy is a great man. Don't tell Tommy it's up here. Don't let Tommy in here either anymore.
We'll try. You know how Tommy is.
It's at this time Pequod comes out with a bowl of chicken noodle soup and hands it to Julius. Handsome.
Hey, beautiful.
What the hell is that?
That's a light gun game that I see got.
With what money?
I don't know.
You see Pequod. Oh, nice scarf.
Yeah, it is. He takes it. He hands off some of the things to Davine, who takes it off and wraps it around her. It's all yours.
Did you get this for me, Julia?
He just winks at her.
Thank you very much. I regretted throwing mine away.
No, that's okay. Icy enchanted it for me, so it has an enchantment on it.
Do you think Ash would get me a gun?
Why?
I want another backup. I got my flamethrower here, but if Ash needs my flamethrower for trade, I'd like to get the same model of gun I learned to shoot on. It's called an M14. Scout rifle.
Okay. Well, I'm sure if you run it by him, he wouldn't mind.
He is the armory master. As you and Icy are playing the game, Ash, together, you're doing very well. She's not doing all that great. She looks at you and does this remind you of what was it called? Jurassic Galaxy 1?
Not one. One, I wasn't armed for the majority of it. It wasn't until the second movie that I actually got to be armed.
What other arcade cabinets do you like?
The light gun games like this are fun. Any of the old ones like that. The Terminator ones are fun. Strangely, they might make fun of me for it, but something like Strider or Ninja Gaiden, those are fun. High skill curve, you gotta be fast with your fingers.
She's typing the names down on her wrist computer. I'll see what I can do. Yeah. Something she gets out of the machine, counteract the Malcolm decor of this place.
I mean, that's fair, and let's be honest, the kids could use something more fun than, points at that, the battery fire waiting to happen.
Hunk rubbing the back of his neck. I don't know, they get a hell of a kick out of Julian Fox. They've been on this for 2 hours.
I can imagine. Hey, Dad, come look.
What's this?
He's gonna point to his new bars.
Congratulations, Lieutenant! He gives you a big hug. Pequod, since when is Ash a lieutenant, Julian?
Since just 5 minutes ago in the gym?
Wow. What's all this crap? She points at all this stuff Davine, I imagine, took into the gym for later for Julius, or the kitchen work.
Oh, just some mint flavored stuff that Icy got me.
She grabs your wrist, kisses your hand. Oh, she loves you now, Julie.
Yeah, I guess so. I I should probably make her something. Probably blueberry. Maybe lollipops?
Not a bad idea. Or, you know what, Julius? Figure out what that Spartan of hers likes to eat and cook that when we go to the movies later tonight for chance, man. She can't stop laughing.
Yeah. If I see him on Gateway, if I go down today, I'll have to ask him.
Pequod, Ash!
Pardon
Don't
me.
make me walk out there with this. And she rubs her belly. Come into the kitchen and eat.
Of course. Let's go.
Hunk lets you go. I told you you'd rise through the ranks. Icy follows you guys. Just a matter of time. A matter of time.
I suppose so. I'm doing something right, I guess.
Pequod looks at Davine. Chicken noodle soup. Probably not as good as Julius's, but I made enough for everybody. Come on.
Well, thank you, little sister. Hey,
Go ahead.
Saris, you want to see something?
She looks at you.
Look what I just got.
You outrank me?
I guess so.
No, I'm never getting off the station.
Now. I'm gonna fix it sooner rather than later. We're doing
Icy cringes. That wasn't my intent.
It's alright. We're doing our best. It's fine. And on the bright side, this does come with a nice new uniform. He's gonna
Nice new
wink at her.
uniform. And pay raise. Saris nods and kisses your cheek. Pay raise nice too.
Yes, it is. Even more money to save up.
Pequod, Julius, she sits down, holding her stomach. Do you think you could serve everybody? I am exhausted. I slept like 9 hours and I am still exhausted.
He gives her a kiss on the cheek. Of course, dear.
I keep telling you, you shouldn't be up so much when you're this close to popping.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but Julius and I have always been night owls.
That is true. Jesus.
Rolly with his 10th bowl of soup.
Where-
Pequod looks at him, and every time Pequod watches him eat, she feels so bad for him. Malcolm really didn't feed you, little buddy. And he just starts eating another bowl.
Where does he pack it away?
Leslie, I have no idea, but if we get some weight size to you, Rolly, you could come work out in the gym, put all that protein intake here, take you into use. So, Rolly, whatever you say, Major Leslie.
Nice save.
Rolly, too much time around Scar.
Ooh, probably shouldn't have said that. Now she knows he's continuing to call her that behind her back.
Leslie shrugs. And Rolly, only every once in a while, him and Zap got a collection of their dream girl pictures in the armory. They like to lay in the bed together and stare up at.
Oh.
What?
Hunk, oh god.
Looks over at the girls around the room, hoping that there's a bit of a lack of the women in this room.
Snarf looks at you, Jennifer laughing. Snarf, currently of the women in this room, there is only a very old picture of Major Leslie. That's it. They're trying to get their hands on some spread of Lorelei they did like 300 years ago for a promotional calendar, but they wanted to ask the captain if they could have the money to buy one of them. They're very old.
She comes for inspections, doesn't she?
Yeah. She does. And I don't know if she would be flattered or appreciated. It's hard to say.
I'd say equal parts flattered and equal parts ready to rend them.
Jennifer, you should see it. They lie on the bed and look up at the ceiling. Zap just laughs and Scar just says, wow, every 10, 15 minutes.
That's not wildly creepy at all. I don't think it's a stay of execution.
Commander Integra, I had some flattering photos of myself. Perhaps I can find them. From when I was much younger, mind you. Perhaps I could find those for Scar.
Right. Goes back to eating.
Jennifer, Julius, more soup.
Yes, ma'am.
Snarf, whatever. They're not hurting anybody. It's just they're like two little teenage boys. Both of them are over 100 years old. but they're like two little teenage boys.
Yes,
Hey,
one
two
of,
peas in a pod. They were basically made for each other.
You can say that again, Julius.
yes, one who never developed past a teenager, and the other who regressed to one.
Pequod looks down the table at you, Ash. Ash, do you think you could get me an M14 scout rifle?
M14 Scout. I'm sure I can. It shouldn't be too hard. I'll just go ask logistics. But why?
Well, backup weapon. It's actually the weapon I learned to shoot on in the Marines. With Sasha said she was going down the Gateway, but that's what we learned on in the Marines before I went off to pilot school. There was a time I might have been a sharpshooter,
Well,
but thankfully I passed pilot testing.
well, I see no problem with it. In fact, come down to the kill house. We can help you train with it once. Looks at her belly. Once the twins have arrived.
Good call. I would appreciate it, and if you could have Snarf fix it up like he's fixed up some of the other guns. Don't part with anything too big, but if you need my flamethrower to get it, please and thank you. I would prefer that rifle, a very souped up version of it. Here, and she slides down a disc which has details of how she'd like the weapon made, attachments, stuff like that. And she's thought this one out for a long time.
Oh, my. This thing may be more kitted out than Shatter.
I think so. I always liked shooting them back in the Marine Corps training. Anyway, I never picked one up after I went to pilot school.
I've done some work with them myself. Not actively, but they're fun. They're a joy to shoot, although I like my old boy.
She's gonna look at Julius. Julius, can you just get? I'll call ahead. You don't need a list, and I'll pay for them with my money. But could you stop and get the snacks for the movie down on Gateway?
Yeah, sure. I have to go down there anyway. I need to order some stuff after I figure something out.
Figure something out?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Pequod's gonna look down the table at you, Ash. Ash, if you would help me basically relearn to shoot. Shooting that flamethrower was simple. Just point and shoot. You couldn't miss. That M14's a weapon that requires finesse, and you and Sasha, but mostly you always wanted to teach me how to shoot. Since I'll never get my Makarov back, now's the time.
I never say never. We'll get it back, but yes, of course. Well, maybe I'll let you learn a bit on Beat Rush.
Wouldn't mind. Just pop the babies here.
I can't wait for them to arrive.
Nor can I. Look at this. She pulls up on her wrist.
Another assassination attempt?
Jennifer points at the picture. Pequod pulls up and starts laughing. Jennifer, he got shot right in the temple, but he survived.
Ow.
Gods. Look.
Nobody knows. Apparently, Tommy was there in the nick of time to save him.
It looks like it's a combination of Tommy and looking at the pistol in the picture. Low enough caliber that it may not have penetrated his thick skull.
Snarf laughs and, yeah, you beat me to it, Ash. I was gonna say, that guy's head is so thick. These Time Magazine, they're making a lot of money off this guy now. They were about to go bankrupt because they're one of the few companies that still prints, paper magazine products. And then the Saint took office, CEO ship, whatever you want to say, and all these events started to unfold. And yeah, they're back. They're back worth their millions of dollars.
Ah, poor guy. Tommy, we're not. If we can help him, sure, but we really need to get somebody to replace him. Hey, Julius, maybe the old turtle lady that you buy from can replace the Saint. She couldn't do a worse job.
Well, it sort of requires you to be awake at the meetings.
I don't know, asleep at the wheel would probably be an improvement.
Maybe, but... Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. She would do better.
Commander Integra, I'm actually quite fond of looking back on the good old days, though I think we've all worked hard to make these the true good days. But she's looking at Julius, so handsome back when anyway, apparently these young children, graphic design students, they like to make these cartoons depicting she air quotes, early years in the Headhunters, and they like to put Malcolm in and have Malcolm quoting. Look, they're poorly drawn, Julius Pequod. It's a poorly drawn graphic image, but of Malcolm with quotes.
And yet, all these women, and yet I'm kept away by that villainous cockblock Salazar?
They call my Zanzibar Salazar. She's
They
looking at the picture.
They call your Zanzibar a cockblock? I mean,
What
he
is it, pervert Malcolm? I see. Looks at the.
I guess so.
So,
I mean,
lore accurate, Malcolm?
Commander Tegra closes the photos. Well, people enjoy making fun of Malcolm, and I think they have his character down at this point. Here's another!
This isn't awkward at all. Ashy being sad is glorious. Oh, gods. Yeah, that's Malcolm.
Pequod, oh, they got my hair right from back then. Her hair's a lot longer now. Did you like my hair that way, Julius? I think I looked better with the shorter haircut.
I like your hair any way you wear it.
I like it that way.
Okay.
All right.
That was a very good response, Julius. You're doing better.
Thank
Yeah,
you, man.
and of course, this is my personal favorite, mostly because they actually drew me in this one. Though the Headhunter's base looks horrible. But here you go!
Oh, no. Oh.
I see. Oh, they drew me in my old armor. It actually looks kind of nice.
It does.
Hunk, save a young girl, you say. I don't get it.
Context clues being Malcolm is a pervert, and he's excited to save a young girl.
Oh, Christ. Put that away, Integra. She laughs and closes the page.
You know, we should all see if we can get a hold of our old armor. It'd be kind of fun to do a photo shoot take a picture together. Us now in that old stuff.
Leslie nods, yeah. Or maybe, too cold, but if we're only there for a few minutes, go back to Raven Rock and take the family photo since Malcolm destroyed the picture that Blaze took of you all before you left for the journey.
Yeah. Burnt for fucking Malkiana Jones.
Well, we're gonna watch Chanceman tonight.
Oh, about that one, I would recommend being careful with the children for that one.
Why? Leslie looks at you. It's rated PG-13.
It is, but you've seen the posters, right?
Yeah, well, they're all. Yeah.
You've seen Denaria being blue?
Yeah.
She is naked through the entire movie, just painted blue.
Leslie, Hunk, he body painted that poor girl.
He used the
Yeah.
He used a type of spray painter most commonly used for cars and mech suits.
What? Hunk and Snarf both at the same time. What?
Yeah.
How did she get it out of her skin?
Do you remember how she was blue for like a few months after we filmed the movie, Scar?
Snarf looks at you. Yeah. She took a lot of baths and I think it was like rubbing alcohol. I helped her in. It's burned her skin, the poor thing, but yeah. And then to be honest, by the time we got it mostly off, he filmed the sequel.
He did, but at least at that point he was smart enough to get the solvent for her, so it was only one painful bathing session.
That poor girl. You see, Snarf, she was a country bumpkin and an idiot, but she did not deserve that.
She was a good kid. She definitely didn't deserve Globnock being the one to clean her with the solvent.
No. And just in general, she didn't deserve to be there. Pretty young girl, though. And just towards the end, she was so fucked. She looked like an old lady. Snarf shrugs and takes a spoonful of soup.
Yeah, she shouldn't have been there. She was woefully unqualified in pretty much every way. The only real feat she had was tracking ability, which I will say she was great at, but... Well, we saw Malcolm pretty much wanted her there because he was a pervert and thought she was cute.
She came into the armory towards the end all the time saying her bow was broke and it wasn't, and I would just pretend to fix it. And I knew she was pretty much gone, but when I really knew she was there, hit the point of no return, is she had a reputation for hitting on older fellows like myself, and she just walked into the armory nude once and asked me if I'd take her out on a date.
Wow.
Rolly, oh, I was there. That was a little bit before they ate me. And Pequod starts chuckling.
A bold strategy. Poor thing. She was a crack shot with that bow, though.
Honestly, I'm surprised Malcolm let her have it. Snarf kind of shrugs. We actually put a significant amount of resources into it compared to what you and Julius got.
Cheap arrows are cheap. And I think she often got good deals with the arrow merchant on Gateway whenever we were here.
Yeah, something happened with him and her. I don't really remember, but they went their own way. Lastly, how many old men did she hit on? Was it something she did all the time? She liked older men. I mean, Saris likes older men. It's not strange, but
Well, the first time I can remember is, and I'll give leeway on this, she hit on him for part of the mission, but when we infiltrated the Mafia city, she flirted with one of them. She flirted with another to get a better deal. I'm assuming she flirted with the arrow merchant. She flirted with somebody at that dig site. She flirted to get us filming permits. She just flirted with that dude at a random bar on one of those frontier planets on like 4 occasions. I'd say that I saw 14 or 15 old men.
Snarf chuckles. Looking at Julia, I always thought Scar and her would have made a good couple.
Yeah? Captain wouldn't link charisma and old lady Denaria?
Yeah, I think they would have looked good together.
Yeah.
And Commander Integra, what about the old lady? Flips her hair. Integra. And Jennifer, oh! Time to go work in the armory and hide the fact we have an egg in there from... See ya! And goes...
Well, Scott, he's gonna slide him the disc. What do you think? Do you think you'll be able to do this, or do you need me to get specific things for you?
Snarf looks at the
Snarf,
disc. Snarf looks at the disc, and absolutely anything for Pequod. Just give me the resources, give me the weapon, and
Alright.
you gotta do the hard part, you gotta train her.
Well, that's not too hard, Snuff. And so nothing specific you'll need? You think it'd be safe just to get you a stock one?
Snarf looks at Pequod. He's looking at the data. You want, spare no expense, Pequod with a big grin at Snarf. Match grade parts, match grade trigger. This might cost us,
I'm gonna have to go talk to the Rangers.
Yeah, but it's worth it for General Rico's daughter.
It is. I'm just gonna have to take inventory. It might... let's see. He's gonna pull up his inventory.
Pequod's gonna cut you off. If it comes down to it, get rid of my flamethrower. It's my weapon. It shouldn't cost you or anybody else anything from our armor.
I understand. I'd prefer to keep it because, well, let's face it, we are gonna be fighting the Xenomorphs again, and that thing proved very effective against them.
Icy taps your shoulder with her finger. There is the high caliber pulse rifle as well.
There is that. Those are the two that I can stomach the high caliber one. I'd prefer not to, but you know.
Something tells me we'll get our hands on more pulse rifles. Icy looking at you. I think we can afford to let go of the pulse rifle. Flamethrower is very good against Xenomorph.
Agreed. It's a very good rock paper scissors, especially when, well, looks over at Julius and Davine. Even with those braces, your fighting styles are not a good matchup for the bigger castes.
Hunk's gonna, speaking of rock, paper, scissors, turns to Davine. Come on.
Oh, try your best, old man.
Rock, paper, scissors. He does paper.
She'll do scissors.
You got it. Now you got it. You're learning, grasshopper.
Thank you, Mr. Hunkari.
Hunk stands up. Hunkar, I'm surprised Malcolm didn't fucking make the Karate Kid.
He did.
Ah! He walks out. I'm gonna go take a look at Scar and Zap's little. Just make sure there's nobody else there that might get angry if
Fair.
they see a picture. He goes into the
And
armory.
make sure there's not any too risque pictures of Mom. I'd hate to have to get into a fight with two old men.
Commander Integra. Ah. Don't worry, Ash. There's nothing as risque as what Pequod was shoveling around Raven Rock back in the day.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, I remember Yen. Oh, that's a phallus!
Pequod starts cackling. Rolly, Julius dick pic?
Yes. Yes. Pequod had it all to herself, and then she showed a member of the Arcane Council. I hope he doesn't remember. Probably does.
Oh, yes, Pequod showed that around. There, I have seen more of Julius than I ever needed to.
I see. I'm gonna go see Yen again. I saw him the past 2 weeks. I'll remind him. See if you.
Please do.
I don't think that's necessary.
Oh come on! It was a great picture.
And I mean,
What was it?
Pequod looking at you and, well, she was 18.
Well, I mean, we have to let him know. It may help him jog more memories. Better he remembers as much as possible, right?
Might help him. Icy looking at you. It might help him. His
Yeah.
medication can only do so much, Julie.
Yeah, what, right, Saris?
Saris looks at you. You know, if we really want to get an Escalade, we make the Julius porno magazine and just let it go. For every male of any species in the galaxy, there's 3 women. So, if you really want an Escalade, Julius, Saris grins at you. You can always sell your body.
I'm good.
I mean, you've got the goods. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. If I was able to guarantee billions of credits from taking a handful of pictures and selling them, I mean, billions of credits are billions of credits.
Commander Integra laughs. Go ahead.
Well, my physique is my wife's alone, so I would not be comfortable with that.
I don't know.
She gets up and hugs you.
I mean, Pequod may feel about sharing the wealth.
Commander Integra, I remember the rumors going about Raven Rock of shirtless Julius. So I hacked Patricia's risk computer with admin administration. Hack, wrong term, but yes, Julius. She grins at you. Quite the rack. The girls around Raven Rock used to say the best abs in the galaxy.
Thank you.
I believe at one point I heard someone saying you could grate cheese on them.
Oh, you could. I'm sure Pequod would like to. Still can. Commander Integra gestures towards his shirted abdomen.
Julius rubs his cheeks that are beginning to turn red. Yes, thank you.
I see. I found Julius attractive when I first met him. After a while, I thought he was gross. It's spellcaster immaturity that doesn't mix, but in his mature state, he is very attractive. And I think General Lorelei agrees.
Yes, she
Yeah.
does.
Yes, she does.
I remember the first time we met, you called me Clint Eastwood.
You did remind me of him. Didn't Lorelei whistle when Julius came up shirtless in whatever horrible Malcolm movie we watched?
Yes, she did, and well, knowing what comes at some point in Chanceman, it's gonna happen again.
Did he really shave your body bald, Julius? I see looking.
Yeah.
Oh, did he do it for the sequel?
Yeah.
For the sequel, he had Julius get lathered head to toe in, what is that medication that removes hair? Oh, I forget the name, but he did that. Hair removal cream across Julius's entire body.
My poor Julius. Pequod squeezing your waist with her hand, arm.
Well, yeah. It's a great movie. It was basically one of the only movies or characters that I actually tried in.
Why? Pequod looks stunned. Suletta looks stunned.
I did it out of spite.
Perhaps Ash isn't the only one who will win an Oscar. Suletta looking at.
Oh God, Ash is the better actor out of the two of us. It comes with the territory of being who we are, I suppose.
You said it, Silver Tongue. And
Saris is gonna, lest we forget, Scar's up for the double Razzie Award.
oh, it's gonna be fun to see that.
Wonder where Scar is. He didn't even stop to eat lunch with us. Scar's looking around it.
Uh,
I enjoy his company.
He's fine when he's not trying to get me killed. Him and Zap went out to do something. I've, again, stopped asking questions. As long as they're not messing with things, it's fine to let them have their fun.
Pequod's gonna kiss Julia's chin. Well, you and Ash go do things. Get my rifle and stop by and see your favorite old lady and get my snacks for the movie. And anything else you need, Julius, she hands you her credit card. Use it. Anything you want, use it.
He gives her a little salute. Yes, ma'am.
All the ladies doting on Julius.
Snarf, oh, to be born looking half as good as Julius, gets up and goes into the armor.
I don't know what you mean. He's gonna stroke his chin. Well, I think my Ceres thinks I'm at least as good looking.
She gives you a kiss on the lips. Your maturity, your expression, willingness to express yourself. You made me feel like the most important thing in all of Antarctica.
Oh, well. I'm sorry I made you feel that way because you're the most important thing in the universe.
Leslie gags, get the fuck out of here. Sarah starts laughing. So Leslie looks at Davine. Davine, let's go do some rounds and help me work out these gags. Come on.
Yes, yes.
It's been a while since I've gotten that one to happen.
Pequod chuckles and you're free to go.
Well,
As you leave, Pequod, she's got the scarf on. You'll never see this off again, Julius, I promise.
He gives her a kiss. I hope I don't, sweetie.
Suletta, if you encounter Jiren down there on Gateway, perhaps nudge him in the right direction. I'm quite tired of giving him pep talks. He's worse than you two were when you were younger.
Oh, Jesus, that bad? Yeah. I'll try and help him out. He gives Suletta a hug.
it's impressive. I mean,
Thank you, Julian Fox. She let you go.
It's impressive to be worse than we were. I mean, Julius and the Promise Ring saga.
Saris is gonna, can I at least come down to the ring?
Of course. And if you
Nice.
want, if you
She
want,
tries to imitate Scott.
gods, if you want, we can go down to the kill house as well.
Yeah, maybe. It'd just be nice to get out of the apartment.
Of course. I'm sorry. I don't want to keep you here, right?
Saris, sooner or later, Ash, you're not going to.
I know that fully, because we're not gonna have to. The
Thank
bastard's
God.
gonna die. No one's allowed to hurt you on my watch.
You make your way down to Gateway. Per usual, but you notice today the Chancemen posters are now up in full swing.
Thank the gods, I was getting tired of seeing Colonel down below.
Over the radio, oh, you've got somebody else with you today. It's Agent O. Get over here. All three of you. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, come on, Saris. You'll get to go see what we do with O every other day.
She walks ahead of you, give him gray hairs, make him drink.
Well, that's Malcolm. We're the ones who allow him to drink and at least try to soothe it.
She snorts and laughs as the door opens.
Oh, Lanaya?
They nod. Agent O, not drunk, not drinking. Be prepared. In a few hours, you're going to be called to JSOC. Red light. You're going in.
Yes, sir.
Gonzalez?
Yeah, Gonzalez. They have some type of mansion facility, if you will, on a planet way out past where you guys were even with Malcolm. Way out in uncivilized space. And we have confirmed footage of Globnock being there. So expect him to be there.
Expect him to be there. Any footage of Gonzalez? Any ideas of how populated it is?
Negative. We have no footage of Gonzalez, and it's a heavily guarded facility. BB Corpse.
PV Corps. So no direct assault.
Agent O, that's up to you guys to discuss later. Uh, I don't think my advice would be that helpful in this regard. This mission is, your any mission you guys go on truly is your discretion, unless Lorelei says otherwise, like bring hostages back alive, kill commandos, whatever. But this one's all on you guys. However you want to handle it, it's up to you. So, but I'd say we got about 3-4 hours, probably 2. We're just waiting on one more preliminary scan of the facility. There's a large underground subterranean complex, which has living quarters, stuff like that. Who knows what else is down there? But we can assume she's held down there. Lorelei will go over all this probably at the briefing with the rest of the squad. But any last minute stops you need to do around Gateway, anything you want to buy, anything you think you need, I just wanted to let you know ahead of time. Do it now.
Understood. Thank you.
And in terms of Gonzalez, you want her back alive, I assume, right?
Aye.
Okay. So when she gets back, look, we don't know what side of the fence she's playing. I think we'll know very quickly. You guys are a good judge of character. If they're holding her hostage, it would be like one of the biggest triple cross things if they're pretending to hold her hostage to get her here to get information. Your captain can read her mind and tell you once you get her onto the Nova, so we're good there. That being said, have you guys ever seen, well, you probably haven't seen, but you guys know about AI art generation?
Yes.
So we have these super powerful, dumb AIs. They can't think for themselves, but people put in all different type of parameters and stuff like that. And somebody put up a picture, well, a picture of Malcolm and Davine to see what their child would look like, and this came out.
Oh God. Oh, it looks like a ghoul.
Serious gag! Ah!
What the fuck is that?
They're referring to it as the demon child.
It looks like
It,
this.
it
This little
looks like it.
looks like
Look,
this-
it's got a little mouth under its eye, Sarah. Sarah's is biting her lip. Jesus, I hope your kids don't come out looking like that, Julian.
I hope not, too.
It looks like those goblins that people said. The drawings of goblins that people said crawled around in the Underdark.
Agent O, I mean, these AIs aren't cheap. They do it right. So if Malcolm and Davine had a child in Malcolm's cursed state, this is most likely what would have happened. That's something approximate, like 80-70% approximation.
Joy, please remove it.
Agent O takes it down. I just wanted to get you guys with that one. But besides the mission details, that's it. I just wanted to show you guys the what the ENET is referring to as the demon child.
Fair enough.
Somebody even made a video of it crawling on all fours, walking up to Malcolm saying, "Father."
Oh, yeah. No, thank you.
Quite scary. Nice to see you out of the apartment, Sarah. She looks at Ash and rolls her eyes. Yeah, nice. This is the part where he says sorry and repeats the same thing over and over. Don't need to be reminded. Agent O, we're working on it.
No word?
No. No, but you know what? This is the safest place in the galaxy. Nothing can get to you. You're safe here. It's great here. And she just starts walking away. And yeah.
Alright. Well, before we catch up to her, Julius, I want you to give. Do you think you can make something special for her tonight?
Yeah. What is it?
I'm giving more blood than normal. We're gonna try. I know I said save it for the anniversary, but I'm running out of options. Let's try a cake.
Okay, yeah. Red velvet cake.
Yeah,
Agent O looks at you. You guys got invited, and we know everything that happens on this station and Earth. Don't think you can hide from us. That we wouldn't be good at our job if we didn't know these things. But you guys got invited to a gaming convention here in a few weeks, from our understanding.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
If you want to take her to it, Ash, it's a risk. But Towns will be there on Overwatch. So if you want to take her, think about it. It's a risk nonetheless, but I'm not going to stop you if you want to take her, nor will Rico. Just don't go unarmed.
Of course. I'll leave it up
And
to her.
plan with towns. You know, you guys are the stars of this convention, right? So they'll give you access to the place. You, towns, whoever else you want on Overwatch from the squad, whoever's willing, I suppose. I'm sure Sasha would be willing. Go over the whole place top to bottom. If you need sensors, motion sensors, tripwires, nothing lethal because they're civilians, but anything we can do to keep it safe, just come to us and we'll fix you up.
Yes.
It's up to you whether you want to take her or not, but at this rate I don't think telling her no would be a good idea. So
Gonna put it to her choice.
I think we all know what her answer is going to be given her reaction there.
Well, I know, but we need to give her something, and that's one of the safest places around. If I were an assassin, I wouldn't go for something like that, especially when I know she's being watched. I'd wait for a more opportune moment.
Too many civilians in one place, though it could work to their advantage, who knows. Either way, it's not worth getting into now, it's weeks out. So.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Well, Lanaya, been a pleasure.
Have fun at Chance, man. I've taken the liberty of censoring out Denaria, so.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God.
They wave you off.
Walks up behind her. I have something to pitch to you, my darling.
Please don't call me my darling. She turns around. You sound like Malcolm.
Sorry.
She's looking at this old lady sleeping in the chair with a bunch of boxes in front of her. Is she always like this?
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Wrap his
You
hands.
just take the
Sorry.
box. Go ahead,
Sorry. He's just gonna wrap his hands around her. I just got clearance to ask you something.
Sure.
Do you want to go to the gaming convention with us in a few weeks?
I mean, the answer is yes. Where is it? If it's on Gateway, I'm not coming.
It's not on Gateway, it's on Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on Earth.
Oh yeah, it'll be the first time I set foot off station when not on a mission in quite a while. Plus, what kind of convention is?
Gaming, video games, that type of thing.
Okay, so I could get stuff for my new game, man. I've gone through all the games.
Yes, you can, and all of it on my card. These, the promotion isn't for nothing.
Is this what you felt like on Malcolm's ship, eh?
Well, at least you get to roam around Gateway.
True. She looks back at the tortoise lady. So what do you do, Julius? Just take the boxes, or do you wake her up? Or...
Usually I'll have to wake her up if her son isn't around.
Well, he's back there sleeping too.
Well, yeah, I usually wake her up to let her know that I'm here and getting the boxes so she doesn't wake up and see no boxes and possibly freak out.
Saris dings the bell, the old lady, and wakes up and looks at all three of you confused.
Hello?
I'm him.
Ah. Oh, Miss Rico's husband. She ordered all this stuff for you.
Yes, she did.
Well, oh, yes?
Saris, you want to come over here with me for a moment?
Sure.
Yeah, come on, let's go head over to the Rangers, see what we can get from them.
Pequod's rifle. She points at you.
Yep, see what I can bargain for.
The old lady, anything else I can do for you?
Yes, I need the ingredients to make a cake. Just the usual stuff. Flour, eggs, milk, all that. And then I'll also need blueberry extract, food coloring, and some corn syrup.
Done. 10 minutes.
Sounds good to me. I'll go walk around a bit.
Okay, give us 10. Excuse my son and I, we were up late last night watching the Globnock. It was an excellent show.
I'm sure it was.
What?
man.
You should watch!
Personally, I'm not that into wrestling. It's an acquired taste and all.
She gets out of the chair. It's a shame that it's basically on a limited run, given there's so many episodes produced. I would have loved to have went to a show live before I died. And you see her, huh, oh well, and goes and starts collecting the food you ordered. And if you want to find out what Icy Spartan likes to eat, just give her a call. She'll get it for you. Before you have, so you don't have to come back for another trip.
Yeah, he'll do that while Ash does his thing.
All right, go for it, Ash and Saris, wherever you want to go.
Come on, Saris, let's go talk to Buck and JD.
She's gonna cut through the middle. You see her stop, looking at this though. She's looking up at the poster. Malcolm playing Hugh Jackman's role.
Yeah, it's not fitting in the slightest.
No, but it's fucking hilarious.
Yes, it is.
Just didn't mean to do that. She looks up at the poster. Scar. That was Eloquin, pointing at the picture of Eloquin.
Yeah, it was.
Gonzalez points up at
Yep.
Sarah. So he didn't use them in a lot of the later movies.
No, because, well, they didn't give a damn. Half the time they were just shitting on him instead of acting.
And they were plotting to kill him, from my understanding.
Yes, they were.
Something tells me that Gonzalez lady is not in league with Globnock.
I doubt it, but even if she is, I want to bring her back alive.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you never can be too sure, but luckily we have a 21-year-old more powerful than a time dragon that can just read her mind and we'll know.
Mm-hmm.
Bear in mind, Ash, she looks at you. Whatever happens at that, wherever they are, their base, they're gonna know why we're there. They'll probably try to kill her.
I think so. I am hoping to go in quiet, but, you know.
I think that's what we should do. She crosses her arms and keeps walking. She's gonna come here and wait for you. Julius, you're free to go wherever you want.
Forgot how rough that helmet looked on me.
Saris looks good. Julius, where you go?
He's just gonna walk around for a bit, not really needing to do anything, just waiting for his order and wander into the Marine HQ.
You see Icy's boyfriend, Banksy, and Dozer talking to General Spears and Mammon down here in the office. You see him down there.
He's gonna, yeah, he's just gonna walk past, try to pick up what they're listening to. He doesn't want to interrupt them.
You can hear basically General Spears telling them to load boxes onto ship. And you hear them, yes sir, docking bay, which one again? And they actually leave ahead of you and start heading over to Ranger Command. So they're going this way. Ash, you're up.
Alright, well, first things first. Knock on the door.
Door open.
Buck, JD, good to see you two.
They nod. Oh, you brought Sarah.
Yes, I did.
Saris comes in. Buck looks at her. You're looking miserable, Saris. Oh, don't ask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come to get her a new weapon, Ash?
Not for Saris at this point. Got a special order from Pequod, and he's gonna slide the disc over to him.
When you say Pequod's name, he sits right up in his chair. Oh, Rico's daughter wants something.
Uh-huh. Yeah, take a look.
Oh, M14 scout rifle, match grade. She really doesn't spare any expense, does she?
She's a
Sarah
Rico.
starts laughing.
She's a Rico.
And does she want the parts for this to have your engineer make it, or us to make it?
Either way. I suppose whichever's better for you boys.
Well, if we make it, trade costs will be higher. If you just have your engineer do it, what do you got? I mean, we try to call up to the armory, get updated stocks. Sometimes this Leogan is... Anyway.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. You remember. Well, I think the chief one for trade is that pulse rifle.
The high caliber one, or that fancy one?
The high caliber one.
For all the parts to make it just like she wants?
Aye.
Deal.
Wonderful.
The first pulse rifle we've actually ever had in the armor.
It's a grand one.
They're hard to get a hold of. Gotta kill a Max Tech commando or two.
And then you gotta hope that it's not broken, because, dear gods, those people do not care about upkeeping their guns.
Oh, why would they when they can just get a replacement next time they get back to base or wherever?
No discipline.
Exactly.
Well, let's look at anything else we could use. Think I could get phased ammo for Shatter?
What do you got to trade?
Let me take a look. Oh man, do we have any more of the... I'm trying to find my notes. Let me see. Do we... I cannot remember if I already traded it, because for some reason my notes did not save when I wrote them down last time. Did we trade the regular semi-auto sniper already?
Yep.
And we traded the MP5 already.
You traded the M4 and not the MP5.
Do you think I could get some for the MP5 we have?
He kind of looks at it. I mean, I'll give you 1 mag for it. 30 rounder phased.
Deal. That's an easy
All
deal.
right.
Go down to logistics and get a bit more later, but, you know, deal, because that's going to be very helpful where we're going soon.
Yeah, I mean, MP5s are nice, albeit, specialist weapon, but 1 mag worth should go pretty far for you. Look into AKs. Try to look into AKs. AK-102s. Try to look into them.
102s. I can see what I can get a hold of. Well,
Get some stock ones and have that engine, not the laughing Walrus. Whoever's the actual engineer, get him to tool those up, and you can get more than 1 round of ammo for it, I assure you. 1 round of phased ammo for your 1 magazine of phased ammo. Sorry, I didn't have my coffee this morning.
No, you're fine. Trust me. Trust me, I get it. You said AK-102?
102, 101s. There's an AK variant from the early 21st century that had a unique 2-round burst. Can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but get a hold. Maybe they were AK-98s. But the unique 2-round burst, it was made for something called Spetsnaz, which would be like the equivalent of, like Rangers, like us today. And Saris, I wouldn't mind one of those. And Buck, well, there you go. It looks like you got your next order.
Of course. And the fun ones. We're going to be fighting a lot of Max Tech in the future, so more pulse rifles.
More pulse rifles, flamethrowers, smart guns, any of that Max Tech stuff. It'll fetch a high price unless you want to keep it. Keeping it's understandable given its remarkable level of weaponry technology.
If they weren't assholes.
This pulse rifle's going right over to SIS, and they'll take a look at it. We won't even keep it. Any armory on Gateway or Earthgov owns that gets a hold of them, with the exception of you guys, we have to turn in this type of stuff to them.
That's fair. Well, I'll see if we can, I'll see if I can get you boys another one.
No problem. It's help with the cause. If we can replicate pulse rifles, then fine by me. Helps the troops and the boys out.
It's true. I still don't know how they managed to do it. That thing can empty out that entire massive magazine and not have any issues. It's incredible technology.
Well, you would think the barrel would overheat. That's the thing. But it doesn't. Max Tech's always been a bit ahead. JD speaks up. Can you just... I never got to see Malcolm. Is this picture they have of him on the ENET true? Is this what he started? Sarah starts laughing.
Yes.
She comes in looking at the picture. There he is. And there he was.
Yes, it's true. Yes, it's fucking true.
He turned into an old fucking hobo. All looking at the picture.
You want to hear the fun part about that?
Yeah, I do.
He went from before to after in 2 weeks.
Saris, it was a curse, guys, and they just started. Buck, so what you? Was it like the beard was just there one day? Or was it like a subtle thing that grew out over time? Or...
Well, for me, I was sequestered to my room for 2 weeks, but from as far as I've heard, it just was there one morning. Him, he's going to show footage from one of the movies of it being shaved off and visibly growing back. He couldn't get rid of it. He tried to dye it for one of his little films, and look, he shows pictures of the dye dripping off of it.
JD's gonna. So wait a minute. He clearly took off that uniform for like movie roles and stuff, and he was still cursed. So that was a heavy duty curse that he had.
Yeah, invading the over 1,000-year-old tomb of a Civil War general probably carries some beefy curses with it.
And he thought he had a chance with your swordswoman. Excuse me. It's Julius's mother, if I remember. He thought he could really score that one.
He thought he already had.
He wished. Sarah starts cackling.
Dear God, it's the only person I think you'd have a harder time getting is my Saris.
Saris. He probably wouldn't want me. He'd probably think I was sullied by you.
And that would have resulted in me getting court-martialed for shooting my commanding officer.
Buck, you should have.
I should have. But,
It's a good thing you didn't. You would have spent some time behind bars until the investigations were over, but you probably should have.
Seeing what's going on with Ebenezer and God, I'd probably still be behind bars while the investigation's going on.
Well, somebody'd have to get you out of jail to ask questions. So.
I'm sure. Well, I'm sure.
Testify against the chances.
True. I'm sure Pequod and Icy could have done something, but better not to sully a decently clean military record.
No, keep it clean. That's your goal to more of those. And he points to your lieutenant bar.
Yeah, just got those today. Feels good.
Yeah. Keep it clean, and you'll keep going up. Trust me.
Aye, thank you, boys. And I'll see if not always going to be in here just to trade. Sometimes I'll try to come in with some nice little presents for you boys.
Sure, we'd appreciate it. Now we'll send the 14 plus all the bells and whistles Pequod wants up. It'll be up there probably before you get back. We'll send it up straight away.
Wonderful, boys. As always, a pleasure. I'll see you boys later.
See ya. As Saris looks down and sees Towns and Sasha looking in Lorelai's office, Julius, if you're following the two Spartans, they're headed that way. If you want to go somewhere, do something, now's your time.
I think he's just gonna find Ash and Saris.
Okay.
Saris, shh, watch. He's gonna come up behind Sasha quietly and just hand on her shoulder. So what you doing?
Sasha turns around, jumps. Towns jumps. Oh, Sasha, looking at what General Lorelai's looking at. You notice Lorelai's back is turned, and she's looking at a picture of Julius. As the two Spartans come up and, oh hi, Banksy, Lieutenant.
As of this morning.
Congratulations, sir. The Spartans salute you as Towns is just staring at shirtless.
He's gonna salute back. No need to salute, boys. We're peers here.
Sir, yes, sir. They lower the salute. How does it feel, Lieutenant Valoria?
Feels good. Feels very good.
Banksy's gonna speak up. Did you get a promotion, Julian?
Oh, no. My military record ain't too good.
That's okay, and then he sees Lorelai looking at a picture of Julius and, oh, that's awkward, and steps.
Yeah.
For now, I have a goal as promotions go.
What's that?
Major. I think a second Major Lazuli sounds like a very good thing.
Sasha, that sounds like a great... She looks... blinks twice. Shakes her head. Great idea to me. Lorelai's back is turned and she's just... Watch. She even moves up to the screen.
You know she probably knows we're all out here, right?
Oh, 100%.
Sasha, I don't know. She's been staring that way for the past 45 minutes. Apparently longer. Her ranger guards told us she was doing that since like this morning.
Right. Okay. He's gonna walk behind Julius. Okay, pretty boy, go say hi. And he's gonna push him towards the door.
She's probably busy, Ash.
We need to talk to her a little bit ahead of time.
Fine.
Everybody moves out of your way. Dozer, yeah, we need to report to her. We have to help her with something too. But you go in first, sir, Julius, and they salute you even though they outrank you. Out of
Uh,
respect. They respect.
Thank you. He salutes them. You really don't have to salute me. I'm only a private, guys. He walks up to the door and knocks.
You see her jump for a second. She was not paying attention to what was going on outside the room. She turns around, sees Julius, looks at the picture, types on her, or hits her remote, and opens the door. Fixing
ma'am.
her collar.
Hi, ma'am. We needed to speak with you.
Oh, how are you, handsome? As she's visibly sweating around her neck. As everybody's coming into the room. And Lorelai, how long have you all been standing out there?
Truthfully, like 45 seconds, maybe a minute.
Oh, I had some free time today. It's not often I get free time.
Oh, that's fair. Hey, I'm not gonna judge.
Gondar and I are going out to lunch soon, but anyway, what can I do for you, Julius? She puts her hand on your cheek.
Oh, it's not really me that needs to speak with you. The Spartans here.
Oh, yes. Ah, good. Nicole's boyfriend. Dozer is the name, I believe. He nods at her. I'd like you two to help us move some of that avoided crap down in JSOC. The big wolf thing, the weird robot thing. We need room. Move it out, please. They both nod at her. Yes, ma'am. Lorelai turns to you. Ash, do you need anything?
Just, saying hello before we go down to the mission, I suppose.
Yes, few hours time. Sasha, mission? Saris, yeah. So,
We're gonna get Gonzalez back.
Sasha nods, Towns. Well, if we're gonna do that, excuse me, but I'm gonna go get stuff ready. And Towns gives her a kiss and walks off. Sasha.
Ash, and I you know you already know, but I'm gonna be completely honest, because you probably already know from reading my mind. Kind of wanted to show off the new bars.
Congratulations. Nicole actually put a promotion through for Julius as well, though High Command declined it. Give it time.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's completely understandable.
The stuffy old, no offense to anyone on High Command, but the stuffy old people there will get the memo eventually.
Oh, they will. They will in time. Julius needs to show he's a respectful, productive individual within EarthGov's military, and he will rise through the ranks quickly. Plus, the squad could use a sergeant.
It could. I mean, there's a void left now.
Yes, there is. Nicole is very persistent. She'll keep putting through the request.
Yeah, good luck telling her no. It'd be like telling Pequod no.
Lorelai laughed.
And many commendations for Crimson Squad. Impressive young men.
Lorelai looks over at them, nods her head. I understand you'd like to take at least this one. She points at Banksy on missions. You're free to take him, with the exception of this mission coming up. He'll stay. I need him here to move things, and stealth is not a Spartan strong suit.
Oh, it's completely understood, ma'am.
There are Spartans who excel at it. Agent R trains some. He has what are called Stalker Spartans at his command. 2 of them. Stealth technology, stuff like that. But these young men here, she points at them, are not trained in that yet. So, not this mission, but next one, you, she points at him, can go on the mission with your little Nicole. Keep her happy, please. You see Lorelai wipe some sweat off her brow.
Yeah, I think they'll do very well, and like I always say, there is no substitute for battlefield experience, ma'am.
You're absolutely correct. Banksky's gonna speak. What do you buy your girlfriend when she's a demigod wizard? And Lorelai, that's a good question.
Well, what do you buy your fiancée when she's a vampire? You buy things that you think she'll like. Little things work. Chocolates. She doesn't do them much, but she does use cigarettes, so maybe a very nice brand. Um, hmm. Careful when it comes to alcohol. She's still very much a lightweight.
Sasha, no alcohol, please, Spartan.
Right. Only in a controlled environment with that. Little things. A necklace, a brooch. You will.
Saris Julius thinks you should buy her a Scar-free Scar Heyman action.
Oh, maybe not the best idea. I'm sure she'll enjoy the thought of it, though. It's honestly, Bingsky, the thought that matters when it comes to gifts, even if it's not something they might necessarily need or enjoy. If you get them something, it shows that you care.
Right. He nods his head. The other Spartan nods his head. Saris, you two are so awkward. Look at you both.
They're kids. They'll learn. You ever want some help and are willing to put in some work, I can help you make her some jewelry.
Deal! Banksy gives you a thumbs up. Saris, buy her. She likes bunnies, believe it or not. I know you haven't been in her bedroom. It's not really her bedroom anymore. Stuffed animals, big fan. Animes, her and Pequod were friend. I'll get pictures of them, Spartan, for you and show you. The Spartan nods his head. Sasha, yeah, her and Pequod love anime. I think that's something they bonded over when they first met. That and Julius shirtless. Sasha shrugged.
Yeah.
Lot of shirtless Julius bonding. They used to
Lot
have
of-
pictures of Julius shirtless up in the apartment when you guys were on the front.
Oh, that's nice.
Hmm. And, well, down the road, if you ever want to pay for a weekend away with her, I might be able to assist with that as well. I know.
Lorelai laughs. Good luck letting that happen. Hunk isn't gonna give.
If I have to, I'll pull rank and just tell him to leave her alone.
Lorelai, they have been taking the Ranger dropships down to Earth. They have a good time, the two of them, as long as you return her at a reasonable hour. Trust me, you're safe in her hands. It's not the other way around, Spartan. And you see him nod.
I feel a great swell of pity for the man that tries to attack Icy one day.
Yes, if she's not aware, if she is caught off guard, there will always be Hunk.
Well, even then.
Or and her, Spartan.
Yes, Banksy here. Very talented young man.
Her big brother, she smiles as you see her look out the door. You don't see what she's looking at yet. Julius, given your position, you definitely feel like you think you catch a glimpse of Zap and Scar looking through binoculars.
He looks out the door, looks back at her, and then looks back again. The hell?
You see Zap. He's lowering his binoculars, looking in at you, and Scar is pointing at things.
Hey, Binksy, switch places with me real quick.
He, absolutely, sir, moves out of the way for you.
He switches places with him, and looks at Scar and Zap to see if they move.
Saris turns, watching you, switch positions, and looks and sees them, and Scar. Sandra's seen us. Book it! You definitely hear Zap laugh. And they disappear around the corner.
Ash pinching his nose. Oh no, what trouble are they getting into now?
General Lorelai, did they have binoculars? Indoors?
Yeah.
Idiots. She starts chuckling to herself.
I don't even care anymore. Let them get into their trouble. As long as it's not gonna get an angry demigod, it's fine.
Dozer speaks up. They're spying on him.
Yeah.
Banksy, yeah, they were down at the kill house earlier. They were just up on the rafters watching us shoot things, and then that Walren guy fell off the scaffold.
Even without the risk of falling, I don't want to have a safety. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody else to have a talk about safety and not being above a shooting range with them.
Dozer pulls up on his wrist computer. You see from his HUD, he looks up. He hears that falling off the scaffolding on top of Commander Jerry. who's blowing a whistle, trying to say the drill's over, and Jiren, aha!
At least it was Jiren who can take it.
And then you see Jiren, what in the hell are you doing here? This is off limits to civilian. Aren't you from the apartment? And they start running away.
Oh. Well, remember what we said about Hunk doing better?
Oh, Lorelai chuckles at Sasha. Why exactly are they spying on you? And Dozer, probably to see if he's cheating on Ice.
Probably.
The
Or
Spartan just shrugs. Yes, cheating on somebody that can read my mind. Great idea.
cheating on somebody who could, in theory, make it as if you had never been born. Wonderful idea.
I have no desire to. I'm quite pleased and happy she actually talks to me. I would never think of ruining it, but apparently whoever they take orders from doesn't feel that way.
I wonder who they could ever be taking orders from.
I don't know, but Commander Jiren wasn't angry at all. He actually just laughed about it.
I mean, he's strong enough that it probably just surprised him, and to be fair, a 900-year-old Walren falling from the rafters and plowing through somebody is pretty fucking hilarious.
Or like, that's not something you see every day. Well, I'm going to lunch with Gondar. I have to meet him. He comes up, pats Julius's cheek. After lunch, the final scans of the planet should be done. You're going in. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Return to the apartment. She pats your cheek and disappears down the elevator.
Well, since we've got time, you boys want to come on up?
Oh, we actually have to go move stuff for General Spears, then we have to move stuff for General Lorla.
You're paying your dues. I get it.
Dozer, I can't wait to see if that Walrus and Lion guy find their way down to JSOC.
Did somehow last time.
He already has.
Sasha starts cackling with Sarah.
Well, you're paying your dues. You're doing well. We'll have you up to the apartment, the armory sometime.
Yeah, last time I came up to the apartment, I got beat up by the Drake again. It was great.
I know. I'm gonna try and have a talk with Hunk about that one. It's unbecoming.
Does the Drake, he speaks up, does the Drake come to movies?
Not often, no.
Oh good, I won't get beat up.
And bit of advice on that. Try going for the knee next time the Drake comes for you. You might be able to trip him up. He's not the most coordinated.
Duly noted. Dozer, alright, we gotta get out of here, come on. They
Boys?
salute both of you, all four of you. But they will always salute Julius out of respect. And they leave.
She really knows how to pick 'em, eh?
Yeah, she does.
Sasha, she fell for a guy in a mask. Just like Dad.
A guy,
Just like Dad.
Only not stupid like Dad. And actually intelligent. You have to be pretty smart to make it through the Spartan Academy.
aye. Well, if he'd get his head out of his ass, he'd see that. You basically chose Mini Hunk, just better in some ways.
Sasha, I'm gonna go prep things for the mission. Julius's wrist computer starts to ring.
Julius looks down at the wrist computer. I'll go take this. See you guys later.
Okay.
Saris, come on, Julius, we'll go pick up the groceries. Come on, Ash.
We could have Mercurius do that. We can go do something else.
Oh, I mean, if we have a mission soon, I want to go back and prep the plasma rifle and stuff like that.
Okay. I'll carry him back. You go on up then.
Well, I'll come with you.
Okay.
Come on. It's nice to be down here, even if Malcolm's all over the goddamn place.
I've become numb to it.
Ugly ass old beard. As your wrist computer answers, Julius, I'll need your help. This me Tommy. As if you couldn't tell by seeing him.
Okay. What do you need help with, Tom?
Today is the day, Julius. Absolute best steak and potatoes. They make full of Tommy. I've already called your beautiful wife. She down here at restaurant with me. Come.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right down.
So Cyrus and Ash are gonna get to the food, go back to the apartment. Julius, you get down to the restaurant, and here you are with Pequod, Tommy behind the bar. Pequod gives you a kiss as you come into the restaurant. He called me down. What are we doing?
Something with absolute best steak and potatoes.
Oh my god, are we throwing the football through the window?
I thought it was gonna be like at least another couple weeks.
This is great! There are cameras everywhere, Julius, as she walks up to the bar. Come on.
Alright, Tommy, what do you need?
Tommy turns to you. Julius, I trust you will get this done. He leans under the bar, disappearing for a second. Ugh. Ugh. Here you go, Julius. And he's having trouble lifting it. Cement football, please take!
Julius takes it from him.
Wow, you work out a lot, Julius. It's like you can't even feel the weight of that. Heavy. It is heavy, but it's not that heavy.
Yeah, sort of have to work out to be on a strike squad. What do you want me to do with this?
This is very simple operation, Julius. You and pregnant lady, you're going to go down to absolute best steak and potatoes. I've taken care of security cameras around the area. Nobody will notice you. You go, throw it through one of the windows in the front. I think you should throw it through the left window, smash their side, and then run away. Or walk away. You'll be fine. Security cameras deactivated. Trust Tom. Nothing could ever go wrong.
Right. Okay. How did you get access to the security cameras, Tommy?
Well, very simple. I asked General Lorelei, I said to her, do you think you could take out security cameras around absolute best steak and potatoes? She laughed at me, and I think that means yes.
Julius looks down at Pequod.
Pequod, my last name will protect us, sweetheart.
God, it's good being married to Rico. He picks up her hand and kisses it. Alright. That's it? That's all I need to do?
Well, that is it. Don't worry, Julius. I trust you will get this done. I am going to come down to absolute best steak and potatoes later to make sure job was done, but I do trust you. And Julius, I have other thing I need to talk to you and Ash about. I'm going to stop up at an apartment in a little while and discuss situation unfolding that I think I need your whole team's help with.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's a situation that I think we have to run by General Lorelei, since she is acting commander of you all. But she let you help with Menace. This is similar situation.
Oh. Okay, yeah. We'll have to talk about it.
I come up later. Don't worry. Now you take that football and you throw it through window. You destroy window. They make Tommy look like fool. I will not stand for this, Julius.
Yes, sir. I will.
Pequod, oh dear God, starts walking out. Come on, Julius, I know where absolute best steak and potatoes is. My dad loves this place.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Dun, 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 dun. You make your way down to absolute best steak and potatoes. There are some guards out in the hall around here. It's pretty light traffic because it's early in the day between lunch and dinner. Pequod's looking around the corner and there it is, Julius.
I have to do this.
Pequod turns to you. Listen, I heard what he said. He'll get you a fair priced Escalade. She looks around the corner. If you never get me an Escalade, it's not the end of the world. She's like...
God.
I could just have my dad's, or make my dad and mom buy me one.
No. I got this. I'll do it.
Oh, she smiles and comes over and gives you a big kiss. Thank you, Julius.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Okay, I'll come with you. You see her sneaking around looking at... and you have the football.
Oh god. Alright. He tosses it up and down a couple times.
Strength check. Let's just see what the number is. It bounces off the sign. It comes rolling. Pequod looks at it rolling back. Come on, baby. Put a little more arm into it.
I don't even want to do this. He picks
Pequod,
back.
Julius. If you're gonna do something, you do it 110. Limit break, honey.
Fine. He, he limit breaks to throw a football through the window of absolute steak and potatoes.
Like a torpedo, it goes through. It takes out the sign, and an explosion of electricity and sparks goes through the window, landing near the back of the restaurant. You hear screams and people shocked, screaming, gasps, and then you hear General Lorelei screaming at the top of her lungs. All of the glass in the front of the restaurant explodes outwards. The station starts to shake. And all the glass in the store here blows up. This door blows up going into the store, not coming out at you guys. The elevator here powers down. And Pequod, oh dear Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, she did say she was... Oh no. Julius, she looks at you. She stands right here. I can't run in this state. Just get out of here. She waits for Lorelai.
Oh, no, fuck that.
I can't run.
He picks her up. You're coming with me whether you like it or not, babe.
Oh, I love you. She kisses you. And back to the apartment as you hear another scream. And you almost stumble running with Pequod because the station's shaking. Pequod is struggling to contain herself from laughing at this point.
Julius is repeating to himself as he enters the apartment. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh shit, I'm dead.
It's okay, Julius, as you come in with Pequod in your arms. There's no way she knew it was us.
He's a mind reader, honey.
The station still shaking. We put you here. Lasley and Evine working out. Hunk comes out, stumbling all over the place. What in the fuck? Are we under attack? As the kids are happily playing Julian Fog.
He looks down at the kids and looks up. We effed up, Dad.
Sasha comes out. Why are you carrying Pequod?
She can't run, and we had to run.
Icy comes out. What the heck's going on? Somebody must have really pissed off.
So, you know how your brother's a stupid idiot?
Well, sometimes Icy comes up to you, helps Pequod out of your arm.
This is one of those times. I listened to Tommy, Icy.
Oh my god, she's reading your mind! Julius, your football hit her plate of pasta!
Oh, shit.
Pequod gets out of your arms. Ash, the station is violently shaking, because Julius, you and Saris are in the kitchen, Saris stumbling out. If you look at Commander Integra and Suletta, they're both actually calm. They're not worried at all.
Let's go.
Saris, UIR attack! You see her run to the armory to get a gun.
No, that's not what... Can Ash feel that it's magical in nature?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm guessing he's very familiar with the magic being used at this point.
You hear Icy say, what she just said to Julius. Your football landed in her spaghetti.
Oh, shit. Saris,
You can come out here once you get Saris.
Saris, come on, it's not the UIR. Julius fucked up.
What? She starts laughing and walks out.
His what landed in her what?
Icy, I won't let her hurt you, Julie.
Oh, it would be fun for that. Have fun with it, Julius!
What did you do?
Exactly what Tommy asked me to do.
And that is?
Well, what do you think? I threw a football filled with cement through the window of absolute best steak and potatoes.
Hey, Cyrus, you want to go and take the shuttle out for a while and just hover around inside the
Door opens, Scar and Zap. Pretty lady. She comes in covered in spaghetti pasta, her beautiful military dress covered, there's pasta on her face. Julius Rainfall! She comes right up to you.
He about faces. Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to kill you! She grabs your neck with her hand.
Yes, ma'am.
You! Why would you throw a football? Pequod moves over here! Why would you dare throw a football through a restaurant window?
Tell me why so asked me to, ma'am.
You're lucky your wife's pregnant, or I would wipe the floor with this pretty little face of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
You've ruined my dress! She squeezes your throat. Icy grabs her arm, and Lorelai keeps squeezing. You know what? You know what, Julius? He looks down at Icy and then back at you. You're lucky she's here for you. You're lucky that your wife is pregnant. You're lucky. You're important to the future. Do you know what your punishment's going to be?
What's that, ma'am?
Nice. Icy, quiet, Scar. You're going to do my laundry, with the exception of undergarments, for the next year.
Fair, ma'am.
You'll be waking up an extra hour every morning to do my laundry. Pressed, steamed to perfection.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have my rangers bring it up for you.
Sounds like a plan.
And I expect another bowl of spaghetti at the movie tonight, Julius.
Will be done.
She pulls you in, lifting you off the ground to her face, and you, Ash, you see Pequod collapse, grabbing her stomach. Icy's eyes wide. Oh, Jesus.
What's over, ma'am?
General Lorelai blinks for a second, lets Julius go, and the anger subsides as Hunk, saved by the twins. General Lorelai, to the hospital! Pick her up, Julia!
You think I wasn't? He picks her up.
Follow me! Ash, help!
Port. He's gonna help.
Suletta's gonna go inform everybody else of what's going on, because she can sense it, and you'll make your way down to the hospital. Pequod is in the room. They haven't let Julius in yet. She's down here, and you guys are all chilling here. Lasley pacing this direction. Hunk holding baby Lasley pacing this direction. Lorelai pacing up and down this direction. Snarf's up here looking at some parts for Pequod's rifle. Rolly, Jennifer, you're free to go as even Scar and Zap have come for the event.
Davine is rubbing Julius's back as his knee is bouncing and he looks a little green.
Were you this green the first time?
Yeah.
I see. He was greener than a ripe banana.
Well, it should be fine. I mean, best doctors in the universe are here.
Yeah, gateway and all. Thank God.
Sasha, I suppose this pushes back our mission timing, General Lorelai. She just ignores everybody pacing with her spaghetti outfit. There's even a couple pieces of spaghetti in her beautiful red hair.
Pardon me, Cyrus.
Cyrus, well, comes sits down next to you, truly saved by Pequod.
Oh, I love that and I love these kids already. I was gonna love them no matter what, but oh, thank God for these kids.
Hunk's gonna hear Ash. Why don't you take her? I'm getting nervous as he keeps.
He's gonna carry her over. I'm guessing there's like wet wipes, like Clorox wipe type things in the area.
All over the place, yeah.
He's gonna pull some out. Ma'am, come. He's okay. Walk up, ma'am. Come here.
Worst timing ever. As she comes up, you come up with Lasley, and I'll take this one, and takes her.
Fair. He's going to, may I?
Oh, please do.
And he's gonna wipe her down as best as he can, pulling the pasta out of her hair.
Why would Mr. Wiseau wish a football through the window of absolute best steak and potato?
They got his dessert order wrong for our quadruple date.
Was it on purpose?
I don't know.
Lord.
And picks one, like, off the top of her head. That's impressive force, I'll be fair.
Oh, the fucking jerk off limit break to throw it through, I think.
You know, you
Isn't
don't...
that right, Juliet?
Yeah. Yeah. My beautiful wife told me to do it 110%, so I limit broke.
Leslie laughs. That's my girl. Going back and forth.
You know, what he doesn't know, it's fun it's fun to torment him, and the fact that he doesn't know you could clean this all up in an instant is fun.
I think it looks good on me. Makes him more scared. Him and his wife do produce such beautiful children. She's stroking her chin.
They do, don't they? And to be fair, I mean, it can't always be me who has to be terrified.
As you say that, all the extremities, all the other people have been called. Banksy and Jiren are gonna come in. You see Icy, she could tell he was coming from a mile away, gets up and runs over to him. Hunk is so nervous he doesn't even notice the guy. I hate this. Just walking back and forth. She hugs him, he picks her up, they hug, and Hunk just. And you think you hear Hunk say, "Gotta get some hidden microphones for Zap and Scar." You think you hear him say that as he's pacing.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Lorelai looks at him. What a strange man. Rolls her eye.
One of the best.
Wonder if my access code still works in the SIS armory. He comes over and sits down next to Davine.
Well, wipes the last bit off her face. That's about all I feel comfortable doing. I'm not going to try and wipe down your midsection, ma'am.
You see Zap coming up.
Oh.
You can stop him if you want. Icy's not
Zap-
going to.
Zap, maybe you should go and sit down with Jennifer. I mean, this may be scary, right?
Going down. He comes over here. Icy says Banksy, and you hear him as he's like, Banksy? He turns. Is that Banksy? Jiren, that's the guy that hit me in the head this morning, and comes over and sits next to Davine. Jiren, Davine, you're aware your Walren fell off our scaffolding at the kill house this morning and hit me in the head.
He stifles a laugh. I was not.
Him and Mr. Freetooth, I don't know if they... I believe they were... I believe they want to train. And I think they're too shy to ask.
Oh, you know. Probably they want to be of more use than they are to the squad, perhaps.
You see Hunk is looking away at the wall. Not saying anything, Julian.
Julius looks up at him. Are you more nervous than I am?
Yes, I care deeply for Patricia. She's like a daughter to me. I took care of her. Yes, very. I'm very nervous about her and many other things. Fell off the damn scaffolding, Davine. Jiren looks at her, takes her hand, holds it. Hit me right in the head. And then Mr. Freetooth ran across the scaffolding and ran into a wall. Here's the footage. And she plays Scar losing his cool and running straight into a wall.
She laughs and rubs his head. Well, at least you're not worse for wear.
You seem nervous. Kisses her hand.
I am, you know. It's my grandchildren and daughter-in-law, so they're good things, but I've only ever given birth to... She gestures over to Julius. So I know how that feels. I can only imagine twins.
Oh, I'm glad yes. You see Jared just awkward. When I was first in EarthGov, Davine, I had to learn of all the different species that are part of EarthGov, and we would watch. I had a health class I essentially went to, human reproduction, elf reproduction. I vomited when it got to the human and elf reproduction portion.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hunk, yeah, fair enough. It's just, whoo, it's getting hot in here. Just looking at the wall.
You should take off your mask. Maybe you'll be able to breathe. And he leans back and rubs his face.
Hunk, yeah, maybe. Hey, Jiren, about how long were these two, being too shy up in the scaffolding? Jiren, oh, they were watching us for hours. 2, maybe 3. Well, I just left them alone. They're not hurting anybody, and my Spartans would never unintentionally fire their weapons up at the ceiling, so they were perfectly safe. And Hunk, oh, wonderful. Great. Well, thank God for your Spartans. Meanwhile, Ash, up here, you may need to step in
Uh,
because Zap is Mexican. I haven't seen you since 2009. Icy, lifted in this guy's arms because she's much shorter, looks right at the Spartan, lifts his mask up. You know this guy? You know? I swear to God, I don't know this guy.
Zap
We done play SWTOR together.
looks at him. I don't think it's the same Banksy.
He's dancing in a circle because he's so happy. He's found Banksy.
Zap, you should go tell Jennifer. I'm sure she's gonna be happy for you.
Ice, you could see Icy with an eyebrow raised, reading his mind. She kisses her Spartan's lips, lowers the mask, and yeah, he thinks there's some guy named Banksy from Pittsburgh, from like 2009. We play Vorstar. There's a Vorstar.
Ah, yes. You know who probably knows all about that?
Who?
You should go ask Rolly. He's probably an expert.
Zap sits down, pulls out a pair of binoculars, and starts looking at this.
Ash just pinching his nose. Everything at once. Whew.
General Lorelei looking at the binoculars. What?
They're spying on him for Hunk.
She starts laughing. I assume you wanted to say that so Icy didn't hear.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't hear. She's too caught up in her Spartan anyway. Here's the binoculars. As General Lorelei lowers Baby Lazuli enough because she was reaching for them and takes them from Zap. And Zap just lets her have them.
Ah. Look at the two little cute lovebirds over here.
General Lorelei smiles. It's good. Pats him on the head and Icy on the head for both of them.
It is. Speaking of which, somebody needs a bit of advice about that.
Down here, Julius, you notice Scar has pulled out a pair of binoculars and is looking at the back of what you can assume to be Icy's.
Oh, God.
You
God,
see,
no.
Hunk, put those away. This is no place for a hospital. Don't know where you got them. And he looks at them.
Julius looks at Hunk. Oh, God, now this is too much to deal with. And he gags a little, and Davine quickly kicks over a trash can to him. No, I'm good. Am I good? No, I'm good, yeah.
As you say that,
Oh, you gotta be fucking
you
kidding.
see Tommy in, as you throw up, you see Tommy in scrubs and he's got a pair of glasses on.
Tommy, what are you doing here?
Icy whisper. You can hear Icy whispering to the Spartan, "I told you he delivered babies," and he carries her over. Hunk is so nervous he doesn't even acknowledge this guy carrying her around.
Delivers baby. Tommy, why are you here?
Oh, Dr. Wiseau, reporting for duty. What? Where am I needed? Hello, Julius. He comes over here. Come, Ash, come see me.
Yes. Hello, Tommy.
Excellent day to see you, Ash. Julius, I trust everything went well at Absolute Best Steak and Potato.
It went horribly, Tommy.
Oh. Did football not go through a window?
Oh, football went through a window, Tommy.
Very proud of you, Julius. You didn't even get caught.
He looks over at Lorelei. And back at Tommy. Yeah. So, pregnant lady, my wife?
Yes, very beautiful, lovely woman.
Yeah, so she's not going to be so pregnant anymore. She's giving birth right now.
Oh, what room is she in? She's in A46.
A46.
Oh, what surprise! He claps his hands together, and as he says that, you hear Dr. Wiseau to room A46, please. And Tommy, that's my cue.
Yes,
Oh,
it is. Please be safe.
Julius, I will always be here to protect you and your children. All of you, the whole family. I am your guardian angel, and your children and your future guardian angels. I will be as safe as Julius. I have delivered over 5,000 babies. Nothing will go wrong. Trust me. Actually, Julius, come.
Okay.
You should
He,
be here at the birth of your beautiful children.
yes, I should. He sets down the trash can and walks over to him.
You guys go down. As Ash, you're just, I suppose, left stupefied by what you've just seen.
oh, God.
Sasha snatches the binoculars out of Scar's hands, and Memrianne reaches for them, and she gives them to Memrianne. And Huck, be very careful with those. They look very expensive. As he just looks at the wall.
Ugh, I don't even know it. Hey, Jiren, you want to talk for a bit? Get my mind off this stupidity.
Come
That.
sit down. Come sit down next to your wife.
How about over here for a moment?
Oh, sure. He gets up. Absolutely. As General Lorelei, as you're walking by Lorelei, Dr. Wiseau, I know it's strange. There are answers to some things we'll never know, Ash. And she continues carrying the beautiful baby
That's
Leslie.
fine, ma'am. It just has been an interesting day.
As Banksky's gonna sit right down next to Hunk with Icy, and Hunk's so nervous he doesn't even acknowledge. Go ahead.
Oh, so to get my mind off of everything that's going on, when are you planning on popping the question?
I'm not sure. Jaren looks at you concerned. In some respects, I feel you see him walk over here. He's as far away from Davian as possible. I feel it's been too soon. You understand. At the same time, I never thought I would have these feelings, something like this, someone like her in my life, and I want to ensure it stays that way.
Then that means you're in love. Here's the question. Do you want to spend the rest of your life together?
If she's willing, absolutely.
Okay. Then just ask her.
I plan to. It's just I don't know. I feel like there's a correct moment in time for these type of things. I've been reading some literature from Earth. It's one of those things they say when you know, you know.
That's true, but don't be too afraid, though. Because that's gonna lead to rough things. You know, I was afraid like that with Ceres. Do you know what it got me? I proposed to her minutes before going onto that ship with Malcolm. I didn't
You
get.
waited till the end of your headhunter career?
I did. Always waiting for the moment. The right moment. The storybook moment. And it cost me because I didn't get the chance to bathe in that afterglow. To hold her tight and celebrate with her. I never got that chance.
Understandable. Was it out of fear or was it just waiting for the right moment, or what was the dominant factor for you?
For me, it was a combination of the right moment, but I've gone past it. But at the time, it was terrifying because I didn't believe I was good enough for her, that I didn't deserve her, and always too soon. It was we'd been together for 5 years, and it was still that thought in the back of my head. It's too soon. Why would she want you?
Perhaps a chanceman at the end of the movie?
I would say that's a good idea because think about it. What better a time? We're going to be celebrating all sorts of things. New life, a rescued friend, and why not add a new beginning for you two to that list?
I will consider it. I will. I will consider it. Uh, yes.
You, she's your first, right?
Oh, yeah. My species. Yes. Let's just leave it at that.
That's fair enough. Ceres was mine. It's hard to pass everything, right? But, when you know, you know, and I think you know that the time is very close.
As you say that, General Rico and Pequod's mom come in. They see you two talking. General Rico comes over to you. Where's Julius?
In the room with
Oh,
Pequod.
the hour, draweth late, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You want to explain to me why Julius and Pequod are on camera throwing a football through one of my favorite restaurants' fucking windows there, son?
Told me why so.
Oh, right. I hear he's the doctor on this one.
He is, and oh, jeez, he gets up and salutes.
Not now. Don't worry about that now. It's okay. Pequod's mother laughs at you just like.
Ah, you laugh the same as your daughter, ma'am.
As you say that, Towns and Gondar come in. Only Gondar's recounting the tales of the football to town, and then the pasta hit her in the face. You should have seen her as Lorelai glares at him, and Gondar. Nice to see you, Nicole, and sits down next to.
Yeah, I think the tremors kick-started everything.
See Towns looking at the binoculars Leslie has at Memory Ann. Oh, those are expensive. They're SIS caliber gear. Where'd you guys get these, little kids? He's looking at the. They're $50,000 a pop. Credits, I should say. This hunk. Oh wow! Somebody with a lot of money, or somebody married to somebody with a lot of money, must have spent it on those. How you doing, Banksy? As he looks over at him and Banksy, nice to see you, sir. And he actually shakes his.
Well, that's positive. Positive progress.
The gang's all here. As Hunk is looking at the wall.
Uh,
Jiren, I'll take our discussion under advisement. I'm going back with Davine.
of course. Be right over. Sir.
He's gonna sit down. General Rico looking at you.
They're trying to all give me a heart attack today.
That's what family's good. He double takes over at Zap. Who's that?
Zap, he's a mobile suit expert.
Big day for you. He slaps your shoulder. You might be the godfather of the twins.
Oh, I'm already the godfather of little Lazuli there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you never know. Maybe she'll make you the godfather of the twins.
Maybe. I'd say Hunk is first in line for that.
Hunk, yes, I've been waiting for this day. It's truly me. It better be.
Well, it's a big day. A promotion, new family members, big mission. Oh my.
Hey, don't worry. You earned those. He points at your lieutenant bars. You do good for this squad. You keep an eye on Nicole, my daughter, the rest of them. You'll rise through the ranks, and Julius, he will too. High commands. We won't get too much into it, but Julius has Lasley, Nicole, me. General Spears seems to like you guys. I wasn't even aware he knew of you, but anyway, he's got some cigars for you. You should go see him sometime.
I plan
But yeah,
to. Spears, we talked to him a few times. Great man. But, again, no offense. I told General Lorelei this, but in my opinion, High Command is full of a lot of old men and women who are set in their ways and opposed to change. Let's be cordial.
he kind of nods his head, in a sense. You don't stay in the military 5 years and act like a fool, and there's going to be repercussion.
Of course, I agree.
I love my son-in-law. I wish I had more time to dictate, to get to know him and stuff, but the only reason he still had a career was because of your mom and your other mom, Major Mom, and Commander Mom. You guys got a lot of moms around here, son.
We do, and it's good. I mean, I never really had one until now, so I'll take it. I'm more saying they, once a miscreant, always a miscreant. Maybe their line of thought is more what I meant.
Yeah, some people don't think people change, but people can change. In here, Rico's gonna take your shoulder. Come on, let's go sit down. Sit down next to the wife. He sits you right next to the spitting image of Pequod. In here, Tommy is getting ready. Julius, you see him washing his hands. And Pequod, as you guys came in, screamed at the top of her lungs, seeing Tom.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna die!
No, he's Apparently, according to Ice, he's given birth to like over 5,000 babies, and he holds her hand, and his hand is shaking terribly. We got this. You got this.
Pequod, don't you need nurses or something like this? Tommy, no. My experience, Master Yan give you only the best as he comes over here and getting some surgical equipment.
Master Yen, eh? Master Yen got you for us. Thank you, Master Yen.
Pequod looks at you, Julius. Listen to me. She's looking you right in the eyes.
I'm listening.
If I die here, Julius, just know anything I said to you on that balcony, I didn't mean. I believed it at the time. I didn't throw a career away as Tommy's whistling. Going around. I didn't throw my career away, and if I did, I don't care. I would be nothing without you. If I die, don't replace me.
He cups her face and gives her a kiss. I can replace you if I tried.
Very beautiful. Very happy to see. Spread your legs. Pequod screams again. You have to. There is no choice.
That's something I never thought I'd hear from you, Tommy.
Believe me, Julius, I don't enjoy saying it. Please stop screaming. It's Pequod screaming at the top of her. This will be a beautiful day. You scream, I have to sedate you. Make your choice. Julius, help me. Spread her leg.
Okay. He goes down and helps him spread her legs.
Pequod, just remember what I said, Julius. If I die, I would have been nothing without you.
He nods. I would have been nothing without you, too, darling.
The birthing proceeds. Out here, you guys can hear Pequod screams from inside. Sasha, do you think she's screaming because the pain or Tommy Wiseau?
Yes.
Both?
Yeah.
General Rico, well, Yen suggested him. So, yeah. If Yen suggested him, then he's the best.
I believe so.
General Lorelei holding Lasley. I can't wait to see the other children. They'll probably be as beautiful as this one. Here, Agent. Towns takes her. Towns, oh, okay. General Lorelei. Chanceman. Spaghetti. I wonder what Julius can cook for me, assuming he has the stomach to cook after what he's about to see.
That can't be that bad.
I wonder who she's going to choose as the godfather.
It's
Lorelei stroking her chin.
It's gotta be Hunk.
Hunk, it better be me.
I mean, the only other people who I really see in the running, and I mean, that's no offense to anyone here, but it'd be Hunk, Jiren, and Snuff. That'd be about it.
Zap just laughed.
Love Zap, but he's more teddy bear than Godfather.
Nice. Scars. Nice. What are we doing here, Ash?
Pequod's giving birth. Scar.
More kids for the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Icy speaks up. Hunk is so nervous she's sitting on her Spartan's lap right next to Hunk, and Hunk just doesn't care. Icy speaks up. We need to go furniture shopping at some point. We have cribs, but I'm sure Pequod will want to decor the rooms.
Well, we keep having to put it off because there's always something else to do.
Leslie, leave it to Pequod to derail a tier 1 mission.
Well, she wouldn't be General Rico's daughter if she couldn't.
Suletta, leave it to Julius to limit break to throw a football through a restaurant window.
And he wouldn't be married to General Rico's daughter if he wouldn't.
Now down here, Julius, I'm not going to describe what you see, but they have come out. Tommy has snipped, oh my god, snipped the umbilical cord. He delivered them masterfully, Julius. It's gross, it's hard for you to watch, but he's so good at it, you're like, yeah, Ash better make sure Tommy is the one who delivers Ash's children. And Tommy holding both of them, and he puts them in these hover cribs. And done. Julius, Pequod, they are here for you. And he hovers them over here. Go ahead, Julius. Go stand over there with your children.
He stands over there.
Pequod reaching out. What do we name them? Your choice.
Well, we already decided on Carter for the boy.
Deal.
And
And
then
Scar for the girl. She looks at the girl.
he chuckles. Let's do a compromise. Stick with an S name and go with Soul.
Deal. She looks at you. Tommy, now the choice of the decade. Who will be the godparents? This is a very big choice. And Pequod, I know it's not my choice, but I should be theirs.
Yeah, even when she hated me, that was my choice.
Pequod, well, I get to pick the godfather, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pequod, Tommy, Scar Free Tooth. And you see Tommy's writing this stuff down on their birth certificate. Scar Free Tooth, you say? Not Hank or Hunk, what his name? And Pequod, Scar Free Tooth. Hunk will be the. I want one more kid at least. Hunk can be the next. And Tommy, very glad I don't have to inform people of this as he keeps writing down on the birth certificate. Go ahead, Julius. Go get godparents for these beautiful children.
He nods and walks out.
There he is. General Rico stands up. The man of the hour. Get out here.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. He waves at.
Oh, she comes over and gives you a hug. Rico slaps your shoulder. Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. Wife's healthy. Babies are healthy. Their names are Carter and Soul.
Good choices.
Yes. He looks at the two parents. So, which one of you gave her the iron grip? I feel like my hand is broken.
Rico, if you can believe it, she gets it from Mom.
I can. Okay, so I have to get the godparents so they
Hunk
can.
stands up.
So every kid we switch off. Last time I chose the godfather, she chose the godmother. I chose the godmother this time, she chose the godfather. I chose Nicole, Icy.
She stands up, comes over, and hugs you. She jumps on you. You have to catch.
He catches her and pats her back.
Hunk. Excuse me.
And then my wonderful wife, who I love so much, just she chose. He looks at Hunk. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She chose Scarfree Tooth.
Hunk coughs and falls over right next to
She what?
Scar is staring at the back of the little Walrus baby's head. He didn't even eat.
Scar,
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What, Julius?
you're the godfather of my twins.
Does that mean I get to play the Godfather in that movie?
No, we're not making the Godfather movie.
Nice.
If anything, Ash would play the Godfather.
Scar. Free tooth. Not Hunk.
Hunk stands up. Oh, that little brat.
Not Hunk. Not Jiren. Not Snarf. Not Sap. Not me again, even. Not Towns. Hell, not Buck or JD. Shit, let's say it. Not even General Spears, no. Fucking Scar. Free tooth.
Nice.
I'm going to take a moment. He's gonna walk over here, just sit down, and just start trying to meditate because he's that pissed.
Everybody else is laughing. Icy's just staring at Scar and I have to be godmother in juxtaposition to Scar, Julius. Still in your arm.
He nods. I'm so sorry, Icy.
Only for you and Pequod.
Thank you.
Hug. Mother. Fuck. Looks at all the kids. I better be the godfather of the next one, Julia.
Hey, I'm choosing the Godfather for the next one. You will be.
Thank God.
Don't worry, we'll meet some person that she picks for the godmother.
Nice.
Brenda
Icy
the
gets
alley
out of your
walker.
arm. Icy gets out of your arms. Oh god, what if, as she's walking down this way, what if she made Saint Guillotine of the next one?
Oh, God, thank God I'm choosing the Godfather.
Scar comes up behind you. Nice. Puts his arm around you. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe Scar gets to see the kids.
Scarfree-Tooth, Godfather of my twins.
Suletta's the one who said that. Can't believe Scar. They come into the room. Pequod, there he is! The man of the hour! And my sister. As Icy comes up and gives her a hug, and Tommy, I am even surprised by this choice. She's looking at Scar.
Only my wife would make a choice like this.
Congratulations, Captain Winners, and Scar Freitos. That's Scar nice. Whose babies are these? And he's looking at.
Okay, those are me and Pequod's babies, Scar.
You're gonna be their godfather, Scar. You're gonna watch over them, take care of them, like all the kids. And Scar, absolutely. They will always be safe with me. And Tommy, well, Tommy don't want to be around for awkward moments. Julius, I'm very glad everything happened well. Pequod's safe, no complications. Children fine. I did scan. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tommy. Could I hug you?
Absolutely. He gives you a hug.
Julius hugs him. I'm totally recommending anyone who has a child on the way to you, Tommy.
I will do it for anybody in the family. One day would like to see Ash have children.
He nods. I would too. I wouldn't mind being an uncle.
Do you think I'll be Ash's children's godfather?
He turns around. Anyway, these are Carter and Soul. Yeah.
Pequod thanks Tommy. Tommy leaves. As he comes out, he sees Ash. Ash, children fine.
Good. Good.
Healthy children, Pequod fine. Mr. Freetooth in there right now seeing them.
Yeah.
Ash, this is not a moment to be angry. Don't make this about yourself.
It's not about
Please.
that. I'm happy for them. Just.
Ash, stand
disappointed.
up. Yes, Ash, well, there's plenty of things to be disappointed in life. But the birth of beautiful children, not to be disappointed at all. And look at it this way. Scar Freetooth need reason to stay around apartment, from my understanding.
Oh, yay, Joy. She gave him one. That's great.
Yes. Anyway, Ash, you should be next in to see children. Anybody can go in, but I think you should be. You and Julius, get in there, Ash.
Now?
Yes, you go.
Very well.
You go, Ash, and you see your nieces and nephews.
Make his way down.
Tommy bids everybody farewell and disappears.
Knocks.
You come in, Ash, and you see Icy holding this one. Look at her hair. Julius, she's squeezing her, not to hurt her. She's, she's gonna be powerful one day.
Oh.
Is she?
My.
Or
Extremely powerful. And Pequod, what about Carter? And Icy, oh, of course, hands you her, comes to, but she, ooh.
Hello there, little one. What's
a
your
Scott.
a blood hunter with access to the arcane plane, huh?
Access to the arcane plane, and I will teach her. Icy speaks up, picks up Carter from Scar. You have her, Ash. Here you go.
Just holding her. Oh my. Now what's your name, little one?
That is Soul.
Soul. Good name. Very good name.
Pequod, long time coming. Pats her stomach. Dear God, it's finally gone. And she laughs.
Yeah.
You see Pequod crying. You know. Oh God, I'm just glad you're actually here for this one, Ash. You weren't here for Leslie, and then he kept it from you. She points at Julie.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
When I was pregnant with Leslie, I always envisioned her Julius and you being here when I gave not Scar, of course. Scar, nice. But you three being here, I'm just glad you're here for this one.
Very happy I am. But they're beautiful. Look at her.
We do make damn good looking kids, Julius.
Hell yeah, we do.
I see what you mean, Icy. She's got a spark. I can see it in her eyes.
With the right tutelage, she comes over and whatever it's called, on the nose. I'll take Aunt Icy will take care of her.
Can I see the other little one?
Of course. Or Icy has him, of course. He's gonna grow up to be strong and swift and brave. Just like Dad.
I can see it already. Look
Good
at
name choices. Icy puts her finger up.
Julius bows a bit. I can't take all the credit. He gestures over to Pequod and steps over to her. She did a lot of the work too.
Yes, she did, as Scar starts rubbing her shoulder. Pequod, this is great!
Mm-hmm. It's good to finally meet you, Carter.
You see Icy looking back and forth between the children. They're beautiful. I thought Lasley was the most beautiful baby I've ever seen, but you've outdone yourselves. She looks back at you two. All the practice and the headhunters paying off.
Yeah, you could say that.
Or do you think they stopped practicing when they got into the apartment?
True, always refining their craft. Pequod chokes on some water she was drinking.
Do you know how much... I have to keep track of this shit, and I'm pretty sure you do too, but you know how much they spent soundproofing that room, right?
Oh, I'm not surprised. Icy shrugs at Scar. Nice.
Yeah, we didn't want you complaining about not being able to sleep, so we decided to do a favor for literally everyone in the apartment.
Well, to be fair, it wouldn't have been optimal to have children being awoken to those noises.
Oh, yeah, that's very true.
Pequod, speaking of banging, Julius, do you think you could ask my dad to get us our old vertibird back? It was a good idea Ash had.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
Sure. Good. Oh, as they're coming in. Icy looking at Soul. I think we'll teach her frost magic first, and Rico comes in.
Gonna move Carter to where he can see him.
Let me see him.
Hands him to his grandpa.
There he is. I can't believe you chose Scar, damn free. Scar's just staring at him. Welcome to the family, Scar. Thanks.
Yeah.
Pequod's mom is gonna gesture. Icy will hand her Soul. Pequod's mom with a big smile on her face. And Pequod, Dad, Julius has a favor to ask you.
Right. Pequod would want to have her old vertibird from back in the headhunter days. For old time's sake.
Rico looks at Ash. Something wrong with the Nova?
No, just extra dropship, I guess one could put it. Nostalgia.
Scar, they banged in it. And Rico! Ah! That's why you want it back?
I wanted it back because nostalgia and having an extra dropship, I don't know about them.
Pequod, it's gonna be the baby mobile. When we need food from Earth, I'll take that down. I'm gonna decorate it up, baby on board stickers, stuff like that. Give Zap and Scar here something to do. And Scar, anything for you. And General Rico, yeah. I can't say no in the presence of such beautiful children.
Right.
It'll take a few days. We'll find it. I think it got repurposed to somewhere on Earth. It's not far, trust me. Most of the stuff from the Headhunters went, I believe, to somewhere in California. So, not too far. Right down there on the globe, waiting for you. I'll get it back for you, baby, as he kisses Cart.
Alright.
Jiren is going to go ahead, Davine. You
Are
should see
you
them.
are you sure?
Jiren, yeah. And Huck, come on, let's go get laughed at. He puts his hand out to Davine.
Yes, yes. And Davine walks past Leslie. Julius will want you in there with me.
Right, I'm coming. She gets up, follows Davine.
Yeah, they head down.
Come on in. Hunk comes in, standing right next to Scar. Lucky bastard. As Scar, nice. Pequod, I've already planned for you to be the next Godfather. We're gonna have at least one more. But for now, Scar's the Godfather of it. Hunk, whatever. Just may I? He takes Soul. Lasley's gonna take Carter and hand him to Davy.
Davine holds him up. You must be Carter. Beautiful hair. And she looks at his eyes, tilts her head. Both yellow eyes. Interesting.
Do you see, Lasley? What do you think that means?
She shrugs. Most the eye color usually uh coordinates to some type of ability, personality, power they might get. Yellow might mean anything from light to electricity. I don't know.
Lasley looking at Carter, looking at Suletta, leans into Ash. They do make good looking kids, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Someday I'd like to be in a room like this with you and Saris, Ash, so get to work.
I've tried, but more, at the moment. Can't really do that, and she's been taking contraceptives.
Understood. Well, sooner or later. I would like to see Daddy Ash.
I'd love for you to be able to see that.
I'm a grandmother to so many damn kids. She's looking around the room.
You've raised one generation of EarthGov, now you get to help raise another.
Scar, I will go get everyone else. And Hunk is looks so beautiful. He's looking at her. I see very powerful. Clairvoyance taps her temple, and Hunk, I'd believe it looking at her. And
Do you mind?
there you go. Go ahead.
Do you mind if I hold her for a second?
Oh, absolutely. Hunk hands her to Davine.
Red hair like her father, and silver eyes.
Hunk, what do you think the silver eyes could be?
Silver. Silver isn't really associated with much other than metal, uh, sound-based things. Thunder. Huh. She holds both of them up. That might just be it.
Remarkable children, just like their parents. Remarkable.
Yeah?
Lightning and thunder, how lucky. One is really loud, and the other is really fast.
Pequod laughed. General Rico typing on his wrist computer. Found your Verdi. Give me a few days, I'll have it up. You can
Yes, thank you.
use squad funds to decorate it, I suppose, the baby mobile. And perhaps make more future grandchildren in it, in the back of it.
Julius stifles a laugh and looks out the window.
Now, everybody's going to come in, take their turns, take their rounds. Everybody will have a go. Even Zap will come in and hold the babies and just awkwardly chuckle for a while. Boom.
Well,
But today has passed. The day has passed. The day is over. The children are back at the apartment. Boom, boom. And it's back to regular business, albeit people are in different places. Pequod's not here yet. It is back to regular business 2 weeks ahead. Flash forward 2 weeks. They are too young to be playing the Amalco. So they're in the kitchen here with Commander Integra. You guys are free to go wherever you like. The women are fawning over the babies in the kitchen.
that'd be where Ash is, too.
Yeah, Julius is in the kitchen cooking food.
Scar's out here with Hunk, watching the little ones. I imagine Davine's gonna be in here. All the girls snarf hiding in the armory to stay away from the women fawning over the baby.
Look at them.
Commander Integra taps little Carter on the head. They're wrapped up in their little hover crib. Enjoy it, Julius. They grow up fast.
Don't I know it?
Thank you for choosing Scar as the godfather.
I, I was not the one who chose him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I chose the godmother this time. And she gestures over to Icy.
Great choice, Commander Integra with a big smile on her face. Aunt Nicole will take care of all three of them. Well, how many more do you plan on having, Julia?
Pequod wants at least one more.
Round out to an even number of 4.
An even number.
Maybe, but knowing their luck, they'll be having triplets with the next ones.
Jennifer, with how active they are at night, and everybody starts laughing. Reminds me of a study I read about hamsters once. And Leslie, yeah, that's what I thought. Kind of thought the same thing. Hamsters, reproduction, Julius Pequod. It was just meant to be.
I always thought rabbits.
Rabbits, yeah. Rabbits too, Ash. Sarah's looking down at the children. This makes being stuck on the station and trapped in the apartment bearable.
Yeah. Well, before too long, it'll be ours.
Heck yeah! Not swearing in front of the newborn children as old Quad presents herself at the kitchen door. Trim, haircut, sleek. She's been working out. You can work out after you're pregnant, especially in the future. No extra bodily fat on her. All taken care of post-pregnancy ops. And she's looking right at Julius with the old hairdo.
Julius immediately sets down his knife, walks over to Pequod, picks her up, gives her a big ol' kiss, and just whistles at her.
Ah! Pequod kisses you back. Ash, you're having, not in a bad way, but flashbacks to the headhunters, at least near the end, because she looks just like that.
Dear gods, it feels like I just stepped in a time machine.
Ah! She kisses Julius one more time. Suletta comes over. Excellent choice with the name. She said this every day for the past 2 weeks. Excellent choice with the name, Julius.
Oh yes, I wonder where I got it, Auntie.
I much appreciate it. And she winks at
He winks back. Yeah, it felt fitting. 2 daughters, Leslie sisters.
Pequod. Ash gets out of Julius's arms. Look at that.
What do you have?
She doesn't have anything, but she's able to do a handstand.
Oh,
I don't have the baby bump anymore, and now I'm ready to work out and train Davine. And she gets. I'm quite flexible back in the day. Well, Julius knows.
Julius bites his lip and goes back to cooking. I bet he does, dear. Yes, I'll train you. I'll train you as much as you want.
I'd like to get back in shape, tip-top condition. Looking up at Leslie, and Leslie, yeah, well, that's what we got the gym for. Nicole, yeah, and Ash, her scout rifle's done. And Ash, when you have free time, if you're willing,
I'm always willing. I'm gonna teach you how to shoot.
make me more than a decent shooter. I don't think I can be as good as you, Sasha, but 90% at least.
I'll get you every bit as good. I believe in you.
Being the pilot of the squad, it's a unique job. It's fun. I serve a purpose, but I do feel like I'm the weak link. Don't want to feel that way anymore.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, in a way, you actually have the most powerful weaponry of the squad.
And the most important job, Icy speaks up. We're not getting anywhere without you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, gods. The exception of Icy here. Who else can nuke a site from orbit?
As you say that, the red light goes on.
Why did I speak it into existence?
Lastly, it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks coming. It's time.
I know. Just looks over at the little ones. You never know. You know, always want more time.
Pequod looks at you, Ash. Lorelai just got done giving me my... Well, not Lorelei, but Contri was Lorelei was there. My physical cleared for active. Yeah, I figured it was coming.
Well, let's do it then.
All right. Icy calls Towns because he's not in the apartment currently. Everybody gears up, and you make your way down. And here you stand. Lorelei's gonna come out. Big smile on her face. Julius has been doing her laundry the past couple weeks. Past 2 weeks, Lena's not here. Lorelei, mission parameters haven't changed. Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but we have a confirmed sighting of Globnock. Gurrock, whichever you prefer to call him. Bring him
Okay.
back dead, his head, and she kind of finger across her neck.
Yeah.
Bring him
Not a
back
problem,
dead.
ma'am.
She nods at Davine, and Gonzalez is at your discretion. How you do the mission, your discretion. This is your mission. Heavily fortified position, and we have no intel on where Gonzalez is. We can assume somewhere in the subterranean complex. Marauders will be 30 minutes behind. Globnock has no excuse to get away. She's looking right at Ice. None whatsoever. If any of you engage Globnock, report back to the captain immediately if she is not with you.
Understood, ma'am.
Then get to it. Head to the Nova. I will be heading up to the apartment to see those beautiful children. And as she walks off.
All right. Well,
Wait, as she walks by Julius, you get a slight tap on the buttocks, and she keeps walking.
wow.
Well,
Nobody noticed it but you, Julius, because you felt.
okay.
Pequod, what's wrong, Julius? Is my new hairdo making you all hot and sweaty?
Well, yes, but, he rubs his chin. Yep. Let's go.
She likes her, Julius. You're on the Nova. Icy's in the co-pilot. Pequod up here. Hunk's up here on the nav computer. If you guys walk up here, you do notice something though. You notice Talon's playing with something like he has a sword. If Davine walks up here, she definitely notice. It looks like he's fake sword fighting with nobody.
Agent,
Hey!
you make sure to stand clear of the arc of the blade. What are you doing?
Oh, it's some piece of crap from Galley. He
Piece of
pitches it to her.
She inspects it. Piece of crap.
There you go. It doesn't do any damage, but you have to give it damage to roll if you don't have a description for it. It's Donalini's Staff of Royalty.
Oh dear Jesus. What didn't you steal back then, Towns?
He shrugs. I think it's pretty expensive. At least that's what Agent O said. Or looks expensive anyway. He pokes it with his finger. I got it when we were in his throne room. Show it to Ash and Julius.
I will. Wait. I have to ask, were you just fake sword fighting with it?
Yeah, he looks at it.
Alright, I respect it.
I was pretending Globnock was there, and I was told I can't let Globnock get away this time, so. Gotta get physical. He puts his fists up.
Yes, but let's keep the melee attacks to me and Julius, yes?
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll stick to my handgun.
Yes. Very good. She pats his shoulder. I really want to see the inside of that bag now.
He laughs and walks with her, and she's got Donalini's Staff of Royalty. Sarah sees it sparkling. What the hell?
Does
She,
Ash recognize it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, he was holding it. I like to imagine the day you met him, I like to imagine he set it down and went on with the terrible monologue, the unwritten terrible monologue. Fuck you, Hund. Sorry, guys. But yeah, go ahead.
Is that?
Is
Oh.
that Donalini's? Yes, it is. She spins it around a bit, spinning it like a staff, and then catches it. It's It's certainly a staff of royalty. She pitches it to Ash.
You know, I didn't want to get rid of the telescope. If I could avoid it, I'm going to trade away at the first opportunity.
Sasha, looking at it, it's just like the telescope Julius got. I mean, these gemstones were probably unique to the planet of Gallia, and since we cracked it, we. How much do you think it's worth? Sarah's looking at it, and Towns, 700 million credits, Agent R said. Sasha,
Wow.
pretty rare. Towns looking at it, piece of crap, really. And he walks up.
Right. No, we got that.
Sasha looks at you, Ash. You want to keep it?
Yeah, we could stash this sucker away. Use it for, a big gun at some point.
Saris or Escalade dreams, Julia?
Or Escalade. You know, I had a stupid plan. I don't know much about anything, really. Do you think individual parts of an Escalade would, in the long run, be cheaper than an Escalade itself?
Hunk comes up hearing the discussion, and Hunk, yeah, at this point, I think so.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I might just go with that then.
Most expensive part would probably be the frame, the body. But we got Tommy on our side.
He nods. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did what he asked, so he better give me a fair price on the parts now.
Hunk sits down. You want to build her an Escalade?
Yeah, for one of the movies, Fast and the Colonel, Chance and the Furious, I can't remember what it's
Yes.
called. I had to learn a lot about cars for it, and I find it sort of interesting, you know?
I know a thing or two about cars. I can help you build it. And Ash, did you have to learn a lot about cars or no?
No, I was on a motorcycle.
But your craftsmanship could be very helpful in building an Escalade.
Probably.
We got Snarf and the other two dingbats.
Yeah. Snarf, the Ancient Walrus, and the Godfather.
Hunk, and just kind of grows. I've been looking forward to this for 9 months.
It wasn't my choice.
Yeah,
I'm not mad. I'm not surprised, honestly.
You and Julius are first in line for ours.
I appreciate that. Hunk looks at you. I truly do. And Patricia's a woman of her word. I'll be the next ones. With the way these two are, they're going to have at least one more. Guaranteed.
Julius nods.
Nice staff. Hunk's looking at it.
Yeah. Worth 800 million credits.
That'll get us some Escalade parts if that's the route we want to go.
Yeah, plus that and the telescope.
Sasha, you should see some of the stuff Towns has in his studio.
I
don't
bet
think he
it's-
realizes his apartment's worth like more than 20 Escalade.
Oh, Jesus, I bet it's Gallia Central there.
Yep. It's pretty crazy. Saris, I'd like to see it sometime, and Sasha, you could come see it. You could just take whatever you want. He just gives this stuff away. Really confused. He gave away some, I don't know, something from a town called Hickson. You see Sasha shrug. Something he took from some inn. Something, it was like a necklace of fireballs or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Apparently a fat lady named Mama Lin Su had one and gave it to Ash and company, and Towns took the other one, and a bunch of others. Dale's curse made Towns steal, so Dale could take the goods and sell it, is what Towns and Lorelei have told me. So Towns has a lot of stuff he stole for Dale.
Oh, that necklace would have been nice to have.
Ask him. Sasha looks at you. He'll give it to you. He's got another one.
That seems a fun thing to give to one of the girls.
Yeah, I mean, hey, just throw it. Towns told us a story about Dale throwing a necklace at a ship.
Yes, we were being
Yeah.
chased by pirates who had a steamship, and he tried to light their sails on fire. they had a steam engine, so he just flew over them and dropped it.
Ask him, he'll probably give you it. I'm gonna keep some of this stuff so we can sell it off and towns can have, some more money, but most of the stuff's fair game. We've even given Lorelei some stuff.
Wow.
The last artifacts of she looks at it and points, Gallia.
Yeah. Well, at least it could do us some good in keeping us alive. And looks over. Keeping Pequod happy.
Hunk takes the staff and hands it to Julius. If you want that Escalade, you want to build it. Me and Ash got your back. Snarf, the dingbats. Jennifer, for the electronics. Hold on to that.
I will, yes.
I'll take your advice. And he's gonna hop over and walk up to Towns.
You see Towns looking at a layout of the facility, and you're less than 15 minutes out. And he's looking down at it. What's up?
Well, what I was gonna ask can wait. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking... I don't know. You see him tilt his head. What do you want to ask?
I was told you had a necklace of fireballs.
I got 40 of them.
What?
I got 40 of them. Well, actually 45. It was 47, but I gave 2 to Lorelei.
Okay. I was gonna ask if we could have one for the squad.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Do you want it?
I'll take it and then give it to whoever it suits best, I suppose.
Here you go. He hands you one from his pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Great. The other thing is, oh god. Just slap himself a bit. Alright. Let's look at it. We want to get her out alive, right?
Yeah, as Icy's gonna come over and form up and call everybody up. So all the 2 girls, Hunk, are gonna come up. Pequod's got the ship on autopilot so she can come up. And you can see the layout of the facility.
Alright. Pretty well guarded across the board.
Towns, you can say that again. See him stroking his mask.
Looks like not only do we have grunts, we've got snipers and what appears to be at least a couple power armor people.
Yeah. And we don't know where Gonzalez is, Icy speaks up. She's somewhere underground. At least that's what SIS thinks, since we've had no confirmed sightings of her. Globnock is probably somewhere underground, given he's a coward, Icy says.
Well, we've got... Do we have scans of where there may be entrances to the underground?
All throughout the mansion. Anywhere you see a set of stairs.
So there's 1, 2... There's at least 3 or 4 entrances to the underground.
Towns, we don't really know where they lead.
Right.
Or where she's being held.
Well,
We might have to interrogate someone down there.
aye.
Towns is gonna... What's our objective? To get her out alive?
Alive. Whether or not she's captive or one of them, her being alive is a boon to us.
Well, I have vague memories of Ash being pretty sneaky, especially with his sneaking suit. Julius isn't nothing to scoff at, and Davine is Davine. We can't go down the whole party. They see, no, I don't think so.
No, they'd kill her before we got to her, and Globnock might escape if we have to fight through everyone.
Sasha, pointing on the map, there's a large, plateau cliff face that kind of looks over the facility. Sasha, Hunk, Saris, me, Icy. Well, Hunk could go too, but the 4 of us stay in reserve in case the jig is up, you're caught. You guys get Gonzalez out, sneak in. Davine, what Town suggested? Sasha shrugged.
I think what Tan suggested is right. I'd say 4 is a correct number. As small of a force as possible.
And if you guys, when the jig's up and you guys get caught, report back to us. I see me. Especially if Globnock's there. Once you guys get caught, if you get caught, we'll jump the upper portion of the mansion.
Good. Groups. We're probably going to want to split up into 2 groups. Moving it as a group of 4 is too risky. Towns, you've got a bigger bag of tricks than I do. I'd say Julius goes with you because, and there's no offense, Julius, but you're the least sneaky of the group.
Yeah, okay.
Towns nod.
Give you more room for error. Davine, you can come with me.
Yep, sounds good, Ash.
I'd say we insert at 2 separate points. And I'd say we both try to get intel if we can. Either by
Yeah.
reading signs within the place, or, as you said, interrogation.
Hunk looking at the map. Don't forget the bodies. If you're gonna take them out, you gotta hide the bodies somewhere.
Looking at that, there's a few places I can think of. But
There is quite a bit of foliage around that goes in our direction.
exactly. Gotta be careful though. There's always there's a lot of cross cover with their visions, fields of vision.
Icy, once you get Gonzalez, get her out. Ideally, if we don't have to, assault the base in full, that's great. But if you come across Globnock, blowing your cover isn't a bad idea. As Towns holds, he's flipping a grenade in his hand. And he displacement grenade. Once we get Gonzalez, I'll put this on her, teleport her back to the ship.
Beautiful.
We don't want to worry about having to protect her.
No, because he would kill her, just to spite us.
Well, we're gonna kill him. Icy's looking right at you, and then up at Davine and gives her a thumbs up.
Davin gives her a thumbs up. Oh, you already know I will.
Alright, let's think. He's going to pull out one of his cigars and that Icy gave him and smoke it.
Go for it. You have 15 minutes or so to kill as you wait for the ship to get there.
Alright. 2 insertions, take our time, constant radio contact. If you... let's think. I'd prefer only one of us take a hostage to interrogate at a time. You and Julius good to do that, Towns?
Towns nods. Yeah, absolutely. If Julius can subdue them, I'll get the information we need.
Good. The moment we find out where she is, we converge on the location and go down together.
Copy.
Careful, take your time, because if we're made, she's dead and Globnock's probably getting away.
Oh, yeah. And Icy, not this time. And you'll enjoy your cigar, do any last minute prep you need to do. I will put your tokens back on the board, and you're free to insert wherever you like. Towns is going to follow Julius's lead. Wherever Julius wants to insert, Towns will go.
We can go anywhere, like around the borders of the map.
Yeah, as long as you're not in any of their auras.
Okay. I think it's gonna insert up here.
All right, you will creep your way through the bushes and stuff together. Davine and Ash, the choice is yours.
Well, we
And
can
then,
see where
please roll initiative on your characters.
we can see where they're moving. Where do you want to insert, Davine? I trust your judgment. I'm thinking on an opposite side from them, so either here or here.
Have a more ground, get more information if possible. You're the sneakier of the two of us.
Here.
But yeah.
Good. Right. Letting you know, Ash has brought Debilitator, he's brought Shatter, and he's brought Silence.
Okay. Roll initiative. Alright. And while we wait for Davine, Ash, you're first.
Okay, first off, gonna take a very careful look around. Their fields of view overlap, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. And bear in mind, Towns is going to come over the radio. Bear in mind, not every guy might know where she is. Maybe we should go for the higher ranking looking ones.
Agreed. I'd say if you can, a sniper. They tend to be higher ranking than these grunts, or possibly one of the big boys.
Go for it.
Alright, first things first, rolling stealth. With advantage.
With Bub advantage.
Alright. He's going to carefully look. I'm assuming we don't see every person on the map.
I know you do, because the preliminary scans, but the
Okay.
people inside you don't know.
Yeah.
There are more on the map, that much you know.
He's gonna move into the bushes. Alright. I say, we start taking him out bit by bit and hiding him in the bushes, eh, Davine?
She's gonna nod at you.
So we gotta take them out first. When you're ready, I'll shoot, you hide, alright? And he's gonna hold his action until she's ready.
Towns is gonna type on his wrist computer, Team Gallia, and do this. Look at this, Julius. And you and Towns are invisible. You're invisible as long as you stay within 5 feet of Towns. Towns is gonna move here, so you're not within 5 feet, but he's gonna go here and wait for you.
Alright, he is going to go right there. And he's gonna... Is this a door or a window? I can't tell.
It's a door.
He's going to listen against the door.
You do not hear anybody inside.
He's going to...
And if you're inside, somebody outside whose aura is going inside can't see you. Because there's walls, you know.
He's going to nod backwards to signify that he's going to try and go through the door, open the door as quietly as he can, and just peek inside.
All clear. You see a set of stairs going up, which you know is useless to you, and
He nods and goes inside the building.
you definitely see this guy out the window. You have a clear line of sight on the sniper. You can hear this guy rummaging around out there. And the set of stairs that goes down, it's a long way down.
Does this sniper have a aura? Because I'm not able to see it if he does.
Oh, yes, she does. Hang on. There you go. But you're inside, so you're in her aura, but she can't see you.
Alright, he's gonna head back out and type over to Towns. Found one of the staircases, don't know where it goes yet.
He nods and points at that guy. We should take that guy. Cloak through his aura with me, take him out. I don't know. I'll do the talking if you can grapple.
Julius nods.
Alright, and we'll go to Davey.
Yavine will head up right next to Ash and silently unsheath her, what's it called, sword.
Ready?
She nods.
Pulls out silence and is going to take take his shots. First shot is going at the near one. Where'd silence go? Sorry, I lost it in the shit I have to go through. Alright. First shot. Okay.
All's over.
Second shot is going to be at the further dude. Misses. But
Huh?
gonna use a grit for advantage on the last shot I get.
falls over dead after he and whipped around and looked in your direction. Body lying right in the open.
All right, get him inside.
Davy will roll her eyes, show off, go over to the body, and drag him over here to the bushes.
Same with Ash.
The missed shot has drawn the attention of this berserker, so you can have the bodies in the bushes. The berserker comes over here
Oh boy.
and is investigating the area.
I'm guessing we should roll stealth again.
Oh no, but his position has changed.
Okay. Well, this may be fortuitous.
What? Shall I interrogate him?
Let's draw him in, then do it. Don't want to make enough noise that our friends over there can hear. Oh yeah, this one's aura is not showing up either. Ooh.
There you go.
So let's move back a little. I have an idea.
Now, mind you, he's alerted. He's looking around.
I'd say hold position for now. If need be, we'll just take him. Oh my.
Towns is going to creep through this guy's line of sight. Is Julius following it?
Yes.
Alright. Towns is gonna stand right here, trying to keep you invis to let you do the dirty. If you want to grapple him, it's a strain. Or if you want to hit him to subdue him, knock him out, dealer's choice.
No, that wouldn't work. Julius can't let me break quietly. I mean, come on.
No, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be fucking the end of Gonzalez, but...
Yeah. Let me think. No, they want a question. Yeah, we'll go. We'll try to grapple. Could Julius, if he needs to, just deal with it, try and knock him out if he fails to grapple?
Sure. You just gotta punch him a couple times. Once, probably. Break his neck like Dad. Uppercut him like G.
Uppercut and then break its neck.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh! So this guy's standing here, and he is grabbed from behind. What the? And he turns around, and he's looking like they look in the Predator movies, because you're in Towns' camo, and you see him start to raise his gun. It's a gunner. So, very dangerous. Towns, punch him!
yeah.
And he, huh? And looks at it where he heard Towns' voice. It dings off of him!
He's going for 4 attacks.
Ah! The 19 hits him in the face. And falls over here. And Towns, oh Jesus, and starts crawling over. Towns is going to drag his body over here. Come on, Julius, stay close.
I am.
Over the radio, Ash, Davine, you hear Towns. Where is Dr. What was her name again, Julian?
Gonzalez.
Where is Dr. Gonzalez? And this guy, you're not getting shit from me. And Towns, Julius, intimidate him. Do something that blood hunters do.
Julius is going to activate, just let the knife that come out, and he's just gonna put it right under the helmet. Come on. I can do a lot worse than just this.
She's downstairs somewhere. Take your pick.
Really? No more information than that? And he starts pushing the knife up.
No. I wouldn't know. Find your buddy Globnock.
He looks at Towns.
Towns, knock him out or kill him, your choice. He's a
Hmm.
void dude.
He looks back. Yep. He's just gonna push the knife up.
You're hearing all this, Ash and Davey. You're up. They tried.
Right. Ooh. Alright, what do you want to do, Davine?
It's quite simple. Either we take this opportunity to go, and she points like around here, up through there where no one can see us, or we can try and, well, interrogate him with a lot of foes around.
Too dangerous. We'll start making our way north. Moves quietly. Alright. I'm gonna take him out, okay?
She nods.
And use one more grit.
Falls over.
Quietly pull him into these bushes and hide him. And is this a door?
Yeah, you can go inside. Yeah.
Gonna, like he did, listen before I do.
Don't hear anything.
Come on. Peek inside.
Nothing.
Come on. And go in.
You're
Okay.
good.
Good. I've got an idea.
Hit
When
me.
I have that Octo camo, right?
Sure.
What if I use it? We draw our friend in and we ambush him.
A good plan, but it does involve the risk of him just radioing it in, an irregularity, and then if he doesn't respond back when someone says report back, what do we do then?
Right.
I could try to mimic a voided out person's voice, but I don't think I'm very good at it.
It's fine, we'll hold off. Alright. According to the schematic, there should be a stairs up this way. Another set over here, so we're going to and I think one more in the actual house. So we're gonna have to get there across this field. How about we'll hold here and then we'll take him out and continue our way up to the nearest. He's all alone for the moment. In a moment we'll go out and try to interrogate him.
She nods.
Alright.
Back up to Towns and Julius, the A team here. You see Towns pointing at this guy. Julius, there's a window there. We go in the house, you grab him, we open the window so we don't break it, pull him in. If he doesn't know anything, we kill him. And then we go for that guy. Somehow we get that guy. I can creep us up with my camo. Get that guy, get him in the building. I think Ash is around. See him just keep pointing at the sniper. The sniper.
Okay.
But we need to get rid of this clown.
Would him being pulled in be caught by that sniper?
It might be. I could distract him. Sniper.
What do you got to distract?
He pulls out an empty magazine. Just throw this.
That'll alert him. But
Make
it
him
might
go
just
investigate.
make him go investigate. Might just be a squirrel. Might be something more.
It's that, or we work our way into the mansion itself. It's over here, but I don't know what's inside.
Hmm. Let's get the information we know might work.
Let's go! As he starts creeping his way into the building with you, so you're always in stealth. And he quietly opens the window and stands out of the way. Strength if you want to pull him in. Towns is gonna throw a magazine this way. This guy, huh? And comes over here. Which one of you idiots dropped this? And this guy looks at him. Oh, might have been me. And he comes over here. Ah! He doesn't scream like that, but he just gets pulled in. And Towns punches him in the helmet. Takes his helmet off. You see the voided out face, punches him, grabs his throat. Where? Julius, you would do the interrogate.
Where's Gonzalez, big man?
Spits right on your face.
Well, that's not gonna get you anywhere in life. Just tell us what we want to know, or You're just gonna spit again, aren't you?
He gives you the middle finger and hucks the biggest loogie in the world right into your eye.
Right.
You should really wear a mask, Julius. Towns looks over at you.
I used to have one. And he looks at Towns. Should I just... We're not gonna get anything out of this guy.
Towns is going to... The pleasure will be on mine. All mine. Nobody spits on my friends. And I guess he doesn't really need to roll the pistol, but... He'll shoot the guy in the exposed head and hide his body over here. Cover him up with some shit. Now, like two goons, you're looking at this sniper out here. Davine and Asherion are...
Alright, is there a window in this area looking out?
Not where he's standing. There's one over here, but not here.
Alright. We'll try to interrogate him. Because it's so quiet and secluded away from anyone who'd see. Do you want to grab him?
He's got his mask off, smoking a cigarette.
I'll grab him, put a sword up to his neck. And then... Alright. She will walk out the door, and he's facing north, right?
Correct.
Okay. She's going to walk up behind him and put the sword up to his neck.
He is startled for a second and clears his throat.
Quietly.
Don't scream. Don't scream. Just tell us what we want to know, and this can all be over very quickly.
Yeah. Where's Gonzalez?
He's got his mask off. Don't know.
Really?
Really.
Why don't I believe you?
Because it's in your nature. We're enemies. What do you want? I don't know. Somewhere underground, there's 3 subcomplexes. Subcomplex A, B, and C. C is reserved for research on what Globnock's working on. Gurok, I should say, is working on.
Okay, which one is C?
C is here. B is living quarters, and A, nobody's allowed in it.
Okay, where's A?
A, I don't know.
Okay.
I know where B is. It's living quarters. You can access B through any of the stairways in the main facility itself.
Good to know. Who would know where she is?
I don't know.
Alright, so we're gonna have to think about this here. We let you go, you're probably gonna go running right back to your friends, right?
Spits right on Ash's nose. Bite me, fuckwad.
Right.
Globnock's gonna have, or Gurok's
as
gonna
he's
have
saying-
his with you anyway.
As he's saying that. Oh,
Dings off his chest armor, and he goes to scream. What does Davine do?
Slit his throat.
Alright, before Ash can get the kill, Davine cleans up Ash's blunder, killing him.
Ash, if I have a sword up to someone's neck,
Yeah.
Let me
Sorry.
do the killing.
Apologies.
As the loogie with purple void energy hanging off Ash's nose.
Wipes that off. Okay. Let's get back inside the building.
She's gonna hide the body.
Yep, it's gone.
Let's get back inside the infirmary and let them know what we found out.
Go ahead, radio.
Julius, Towns, come in.
Go.
Got information for you. There's 3 sub-complexes, A, B, and C. C and B are where she's not, for sure. B is living quarters, C is... oh boy. C is also not where she's going to be. C is located...
C is research.
Research on whatever they're working on. C is located here. We don't know where B is, but that gives us one that we can strike off where we're going. We can strike off the list.
Towns, what did the guard say about A? I couldn't hear.
No one's allowed down there.
He looks at you, Julius. That's where I'd hide it. A special doctor lady.
True.
We need to get this lady's attention.
You got another empty mag?
Kind of. Do you think if we drawed her here, you could grab her and get her in the building?
Probably.
Alright. I'll get her over here. Get in position. He comes right out here. Into the bush. You ready, Julius?
As I'll ever be.
And it echoes. He makes the sound of a bird. And it echoes throughout the whole Ash, you hear it with and the lady, huh? It comes over this late at night for the owls or birds, whatever the fuck that was.
Julius is gonna try to pull her in.
Come on.
What the hell? She whips around, your arms grabbing her shoulders, and now you're both looking at each other.
Okay, screw it. He's going to put the knife up to her throat and pull her inside. Come with me. This can be real simple.
Towns comes in with you. You're in the building with her. Towns, complex sub-level. What's it called, Ash? Sub-level A?
Sub-level A.
Where's the entrance to A? And the sniper. How long have you two been here?
Oh, not long at all. Just going out for a stroll. We're here asking questions.
Really?
Really?
Towns, where's sub-level A? And where's Gonzalez? And the sniper, A? There. If she's down there, I don't know. Gurok keeps us on a short leash, let's put it that way. I do know you're in for... Well, you're fucked. Gurok's gonna make quick work of you. And whoever you brought here to help you.
Sure. Yes. Okay.
See for yourself, Buttercup. She gives Julius the middle finger. Go ahead, go down to A. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll take that in stride. He looks up at Towns. He ain't gonna get anything else out of her.
Towns just gestures with his head to kill her.
Okay. He is going to stab the knife into the base of her neck.
Towns will hide the body. And Towns, A's here. And we've been standing here all this time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was the best option, okay?
Towns nods, says over the radio, if I was Gurok, Globnock, I'd be hiding her down in A. That lady, this sniper didn't know anything about where she was. I don't know if any of these guys will know where she is.
The only one I could see is the Berserker, but I'd rather not play with them. Okay, we'll start making our way there. It looks like the only person really blocking our way is right here.
Towns nods. We could take care of her, but I think you and Davine got her.
Aye, just keep ready in case we fuck up.
Towns is going to use what's left of his turn to come out here and try to provide cover with his pistol in case things go wrong.
Let's go. I assume we can walk through here.
Mm-hmm. Might want to... Oh, yeah, the alley.
Roll stealth again, just in case.
As you walk by the house, you do see a dude in here. That's why I was gonna say you might want to listen to the door before. I thought you were opening the door of that building.
Yeah.
You're
boy.
good though. He doesn't see either of you.
All right, Davey. Do you want the honors, or should I?
You hear the sound of a door that needs WD-40 opening, and another guy come out here, and they start conversing. And Town's great.
Great.
Well, that finishes our problem. We'll have to kill him at the same time.
Yeah. Radios, Towns. Towns.
I'm here.
There's two of them. I'm gonna need you to take one.
Excuse you.
Yeah. It's hard to take them at the same time with a blade.
Towns, ladies first. You see him holstering his pistol.
All right. Apologies, Davey. Which one do you want?
I'll take that one.
Okay. Pulls out silence. Let's do this. You get in position, and then we'll go on 3.
Should go right there.
3, 2, 1, go.
I assume the bodies are going to be hidden here,
Yeah.
so that's why I just delete.
Now let's quickly meet up with them.
You see Towns gesture to you, Julius, because the way's clear for them, and he opens the door and goes slowly down the stairs.
Follows.
And here you are. And it's completely empty in here. There's an elevator back here. It's eerily quiet.
Right. This feels wrong.
Towns gets up on the box and starts scanning for traps. He does not see anything.
Right. Roll stealth again.
You can do that, or if you want to just get to the elevator and stand in Towns' active camo, it's up to you.
Let's use your active camo.
Davine? He looks at Davine. What do you want to do?
She's looking around. No traps?
None that I can see. Elevator's powered up.
Okay. Be on guard for an ambush. Even if we're cloaked, they can still probably sense us through some void crack. And they can teleport.
Duly noted. As you slowly creep your way through this part of the facility. There are some chairs and stuff. It looks like people come down here on smoke breaks, half-eaten MREs. And you get to the elevator, and Town's great. It's locked. Ash! And he steps out of the way.
Alright, let's see.
It sparks at you. And Towns, don't get discouraged. He gives you a thumbs up. I don't know how to do this stuff yet. Still learning.
He's gonna take a deep breath. I'll try again.
Nice! As ding! The elevator door opens. Big freight elevator.
Alright.
When you get in, you notice there's only one button, and it goes down.
Oh boy, here comes bad luck.
Yeah, and you can assume you hit the button again, and it'll take you back up. It's just a one-way up and down. And you find yourself here. In this sprawling underground complex.
Alright. I'd say as far as we can move as a group.
Towns comes up against the wall. On you, LT.
Understood. I'd say try to make use of the cloaking field if we can.
Copy. He's gonna help you creep through the hallway until you come here, because you see just a lone berserker running her claws against the wall. She was starting here, just running her, making the screeching, the annoying ass screeching sound, running her claw against the wall, walking this direction.
Okay. We're gonna have to take that one out.
Towns pulls out his pistol. She's pretty far away. Davine's gear looks at Davine.
Davine looks up. Your orders, LT.
Can you do it quietly? That's the question. If not, we'll have to figure something out.
Just quick question. How loud's the ODM game?
I'd imagine it's like the show. By the time it fires off and hits wherever she's launching, the person's going to know. But it's super quick, so as long as she lands the attack, the berserker will not be able to call for reinforcement. Super quick, super fast. And you have to remember that show is based in like some type of feudal blah blah blah. You understand what I'm saying. This is the future. Things are faster. And just better in general.
We can go
If
for that.
if I land the hit, it'll be over quick, but that isn't the safest option.
No, it's not.
Why don't we just take up firing positions or Kai blast positions? Key, is that what they call it? And if Davine misses, we do our thing.
Agreed. Fill it full of holes, boys. If that's the case. Alright.
I trust you, Davine, as Towns pulls out his pistol.
That means a surprising amount. Towns.
Go for it.
She'll shoot out.
She's running her claw across. You see multiple streaks of huge claw marks. She's just been down here for hours.
Alright, on your count.
Davine shoots. The berserker turns. Ding!
Alright.
Wait, is that the roll? The 16?
16 hit, yeah.
Okay. Well, it dings off of Davine's the berserker's, the back of the berserker's armor as she turns.
Rolling.
Davine best duck.
Nice.
Oh, poor Davine. Oh god, Davine is splattered by void brain matter as this guy falls over.
That worked. She sheathes her swords and wipes the muck off.
Look in the... Is there a window to this room?
No. All big steel doors, and Towns, you see him pushing on multiple of them. I guess we fan out and look for her.
Agreed. Careful. If you see anyone, report back. We'll take them together.
Copy.
I guess, is this open?
All the doors are locked.
Alright. Can you try to unlock it?
Sure. Julius can most definitely try to force the lock, and so can Davine with strength checks. You open it, you can go in. Davine, Julius, feel free. Go where you want.
Davine will try and open this one.
Let's see the rolls, and then we'll decide. Ash, you come in here. Nothing in here. Just like it looks. Living quarters, stuff like that. You do see large set of armor, like scrapped version of the armor that Globnock wore on the final days of the Majestic. It's not worth taking. It's destroyed. Move on.
Yeah. He's gonna leave and re-lock the door behind him.
Davine shoulder checks this door. It budges a little bit if she'd like to try again. Towns, Ash, can you help me with this one?
Yes.
He's gonna stand out of the way for you.
Okay.
What's Julius doing? Where's he looking?
Julius is going to try and open the door in front of him.
Okay. Davine opens the door, and there's nothing in the room. There are, except, what catches her attention, large set of maces. Same ones Gurok used to carry.
Do they look like they would be worth anything, or just leave them?
I mean, if she wants to carry them. They're for Gurok. They're huge. Same ones Gurok had when he, was fighting her in the field there a couple sessions back.
Oh, she's just gonna roll her eyes. What a gaudy imbecile.
Julius, you getting in this room?
Nope.
You could try again. As Ash, you get into this room, and you don't see anything with Towns. You get in, Julius. You don't see anything with Towns. With Towns, any sign of Globnock?
Armor.
Great.
He's here. Nothing in here?
No. As you swear, you hear a somebody cough, and Towns.
Where did that come from?
Towns this way. And you come to not a this door with Towns.
Okay, follows him.
Get Julius and Davy.
Alright, he's gonna radio that to them.
As you notice Towns pulled out a shotgun, and as you guys approach, he has the shotgun up to the hinges of the door, and he's just looking at you.
Alright. Do you want me to try to pick it, or do you want to go in loud?
There's somebody in there.
Alright, I'm gonna pick it. I'll try to. We go in.
Towns! You hear, ah! On the first shot, second shot, ah! Third shot, ah! Fourth shot, ah! And then Towns aims his wrist up and fires a flashbang in the room, and you hear a thud of a body hitting the ground.
That didn't sound like Gurok. Open the door.
The door falls off its hinges, and Towns comes charging.
In.
Lying on the ground, face down, is Dr. Gonzalez.
Gonna help her up. Gonzalez, you're up.
She is knocked unconscious. Towns, oh shit. And you see him reach for some smelling salts and puts it under her nose. We got her!
We did.
Yeah?
She comes to, blurry vision, wipes her eyes and sees Ash, and then looks at Julius and Davine.
Hello.
And she's talking very loudly because she's deaf from the flashbang. Ash!
Covers her mouth. Yes, I'm here.
You guys survived!
Yes, we did. We're coming to get you out.
I thought you guys survived. I heard Globnock mentioning something. Towns, oh Jesus.
Covers her mouth again.
God. Even if we try to communicate to her, she's deaf, she can't hear it.
She moves your hand away. What happened to Malcolm?
Like, finger over his lips. Telling her to
She
shush.
stops talking.
He's gonna type on his computer. Malcolm's dead. We're here to get you. Towns is gonna get you out.
Towns sticks a displacement grenade on her. And she... Wait, what? Poof! Disappears.
Radios to Icy. Icy, you there?
Copy.
Package has been... We've got her. We got her. Got Gonzalez. We just sent her with the displacement grenade.
Alright, you guys get out of there. If things go south, let me know. We're seeing a lot of troop movement up here.
Yeah, we
I
went
think
loud
maybe
and proud.
some of the bodies might have been found.
Aye, and Towns breached with a gun. We're good. Everything's
Well,
good.
you're deep under the ground.
Yeah, everything's good. We're making our way back up now. If Globnock's here, I'm gonna call you, okay?
Please do.
Alright?
Marauders 15 minutes out. We'll go full force.
Yep. Let's get out of here quickly, everyone.
Poor Dr. Gonzalez.
Poor Gonzalez. Alright, quiet.
You're easily able to make your way back. There's just that one guard down there, guarding her cell. You make your way here. You're walking together in cloak. And coming out of the box that Towns jumped on. Hey, man! He busts the front of the box open with his warhammer. I could smell you from here, Julius.
Were you hiding in that box the whole time?
Wanted you guys to think you'd won, man.
Well, we did win. We got the hostage out.
It'll cost you, Davine, your life.
Will it now? You seem...
It will add.
What are you at now? 0-2 in attempts on our lives? You seem very competent at it.
I might be 0-2, Ash, but now you're on my turf.
Mm-hmm. And we weren't when you ambushed us and had every advantage in the books yet failed?
You always did like to talk, Ash. You always did. As the Moonblade flies and hits Ash right in the stomach, shut the fuck up. And it's in Ash's stomach, goes through Ash's stomach, and comes back to him. Roll initiative. It's already rolled, but Davine is ducked out of the way, I like to imagine. Globnock's, that's just a free move to shut Ash up, because he definitely... you don't have to re-roll. We'll keep your initiatives.
Oh, okay.
It's good. That was a free move he's going to do to start the fight, to shut Ash up, because he clearly has a problem with Ash. And Globnock will now take his real turn. You know, Davine, I didn't want it to come to this, man. He's
I
looking
highly
right at
doubt that.
He's looking right at Davine. Oh, Davine, you're nothing without Card.
And you're nothing without Malcolm.
That's where you're wrong, Davine. I used Malcolm.
Yes, you did. Expertly, too. Just so expertly.
So expertly. Like this. Lifts his wrists and 62 points of damage with small micro rocket salvo right onto Davine. Nowhere to run this time, Davine. He comes up here and ends his turn. Ash, you're up.
Alright, first things first. I'm just making sure I'm remembering something correctly.
No Carter to run to, man.
Right. He's gonna open, actually, by casting Hex. Hexing him, and then pulling out... You know what, I'll use Debilitator. Alright, Towns, I could use some bag of tricks to help with this, but first, he's gonna take his shots. And I'm gonna pick Radiant for the Hex.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually the roll. I rolled the wrong thing with Debilitator, sorry.
Towns, you hear Towns on the radio, Captain! He's here! And Globnock, she can't help you, man.
I'll roll regular. Oh, wait, I should roll Hex for that one to see if it makes it hit. So the 15 becomes a 23, and the 21 gets the Hex damage.
Okay.
Then Ash is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I can move more here. I expected better.
Globnock chuckles. So it doesn't hurt you guys, but Town's suit sounds like it's, something spreading, elastic, something like that. And it shoots off steam out of little vents all over. And Town's stealths out. And Globnock, oh man, your new lapdog abandoned you, Ash.
No, no. Not everyone's a coward like you.
We had some fun times on the Majestic. Oh, good. Even with his muscle suits able to help him, throw Globnock, man, boom, right on the back of his neck. And Globnock's lying on the ground. What the fuck? Grabs the back of his neck, looking up at Towns. Julius is...
Julius
Towns
is-
is yelling, "Captain!" And you hear the sounds of battle ensuing above.
Julius is going to limit break. And then fly up to him. Globnock and
At advantage, he's on the ground.
nice. Advantage. 4 attacks, yeah. Oh, yeah. One thing to clarify with the bracers. Is it to a minimum of 1, or even the things that cost 1 key point are reduced to 0?
And they're reduced to 0. It's a
Okay.
very good item for you, given to you by somebody who's now very grateful to have you. So, yeah, it's good. It's very good.
Alright, very cool. 4 attacks? Oop, that's the wrong.
Globnock teaching your dog new tricks. Ah! As this hits the martial arts spike, if that's what you want to use.
No, I clicked the wrong one.
All right, yeah. So he says that as you start punching, you see Void Blood. He's on the ground punching the back of his blood's under his mouth. Coming out of his mouth, I should say. You always were a wimp, Julius. He's trying to defend himself, looking up at you.
A wimp? A wimp? You were the wimp here. You never even fought in melee, even though you have these stupid ass warhammers.
I got more than, as I like to imagine, the last hit punches him right in the jaw. More than that, bitch! Spits blood. David's up.
Davine is going to come around here and yeah, ODM gear over to him.
At advantage. Still on the ground. He can't pick himself up. Julius punching him in the back of the head. Bet you're real proud of yourself, Ash!
I mean, I ain't the one missing, teeth.
Oh no. What's David doing?
So the redemption gear hit. I just had it under Julius. And she is going to move 20 feet back and do it again.
Slicing into him, void blood going everywhere. You can do better than that, you whore!
Well, even though you called me a whore, I'm going to remember that. She's going to just walk back 20 feet and do it again. You are correct on one thing. I can do better than that.
Oh, man! You could have had everything, Davey. Malcolm was planning to fucking join us.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a second. But anything you or that nincompoop had to give me, I didn't want.
Who's up next? Once she's
No.
done,
Yeah, she's done.
who's up next?
Was JV in the bottom of the order?
Yeah.
I think that means big boy.
Big boy's not getting up. He's being beat up.
Well, then I think that'd
He's
me.
trying to get up, but you guys are just beating him down. It's all happening at the same time. So he's defending himself, stopping from defending himself because Davine's slashing him open.
Well, then I'll move in. 20 right here.
Mhm.
Take out Debilitator and I guess just start crit fishing. Have some fun. Yeah. Um, so scary. 1 foot back and there.
Globnock spitting out blood, being beat on, having fun, huh, motherfuckers?
Oh, Joy, this is like therapy.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna finish what Malcolm started.
Dying horribly in a crash?
Towns sticks a knife into Globnock's arm that's sprawled out onto the ground. Muscle Suit fires off steam, and he starts pulling back on Globnock's face. You see his eyes popping out of his skull. You hear the sound of his neck muscles cracking as Towns just screams, "Captain!" over the radio. And Globnock's getting his head pulled back, eyes starting to glow purple. Julius is up.
Oh, voided out, aren't we? Just 4 attacks, yeah.
You given the fucking head as Towns wrenches back with Globnock. As you do see the eye glow, all of you intensify. Davine's up.
Davine is going to continue what she's been doing. Oh damn, I should have gotten 2 ferocity from the crit. Yeah, she's gonna ODM gear over to him. And she curses again. She's then just... Yeah, she's gonna do it again. Why not?
Alright.
Davine's pissed.
He's trying to insult Davine, but he's more grunting and screaming. As you've noticed, his muscles are starting to bulge. The armor is caving way to his muscles. And all around him. Davine's gonna land her next hit. Anything else?
Once she sees that, she's just gonna take a step back and wait for what's about to happen.
And unfortunately for Towns, the bulging mass of Globnock, he gets knocked away. Towns goes flying over here. All the way against the wall. As you see him, like, slide down the wall, he's okay. He starts standing up. And Globnock, there's an eruption of purple light, and you hear the sound of 2 heavy footsteps hitting the ground as you're blinded, and Globnock lets out a roar in his new form.
Oh my. Now you're as ugly on the outside as you are on the in.
I'm gonna eat you for breakfast, man.
I'm sure.
No trick shots are gonna work on this guy.
That is fine. No winging shot.
Yeah, no winging shot. And Globnock, he's already rolled a 10 initiative, and we're back to the top of the order.
Now, Towns, could use some help getting a nice shot on him. Move in temporarily. Spend a grit. Well, reload first with a very specific thing in the first row. And I'm going...
Oh, there you go. You asked for it.
Yep, and I'm gonna hit him. Oh!
He slams his chest where the bullet bounced off.
Alright, let's do it again. That's a crit, which refunds the grit I used for it.
Hits him and he doesn't even move.
That's fine. And then I'll take my third shot and spend one... Oh, I have to wait to see if it even hits. And let's see if the Hex makes it hit. Good. I'll spend one more grit for Deep Impact Shot. Because I'm within 5 feet of him, it should auto-work, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so his AC is reduced by 1. And Ash is going to take a few steps back.
There you go. 20. There you go. Towns is gonna double down on the LY stands for low yield. He chucks 2 healing grenades at Davine, and it would hit. You guys don't need it, but Davine needs it. And he's gonna come up here, standing on this box. So he'll heal Davine for 17 and 28. And then we'll go to Julia. Globnock is laughing at Ash's meager attempts with his weapons, and he begins laughing at Town. Heal all you want, man. I'm gonna rip you in half, Davey, and then I'll have my way with you like Malcolm always wanted.
To interrupt him, once he says the Daving comment, Julius is gonna throw the explosive plastic.
Nice.
Let me find it.
Where'd you learn? He's holding it in his hand. It's hubris. Where'd you learn that trick, Julian? Boom! And it staggers him back, covered in smoke and soot, blood coming out of all of his body, big holes on his chest, shrapnel in him. You can do better than that.
Big boom is what we called that one, idiot. And he's gonna step up to him and take a fighting stance.
Alright. Globnock, well, never leave home without him, Julian. He, in true Globnock fashion, is going to spend all his thingamabobbers, summon 4 of them.
Okay.
They act on his turn. They come avoid portals. Comes out right behind Towns. Towns, what the fuck is that?
Pussy.
And they all start channeling from their one eye purple beams into Globnock. Heal won't go off till the next turn. That would not be fair. Trust me. But if they get the heal off, they all heal a significant portion. So I'll just say, if one's up, he's getting basically almost full healed. That's Globnock, and he'll end his turn by looking at Davine, sticking out his tongue at her and giving her the middle finger. Take your best shot, cunt.
Okay, fair enough.
You
It's
see,
Davine's turn.
unlike you, I know tactical strategy, and I'm not an idiot. She's going to go over to... No, she's just going to run over to this one. She'll run over to this one and attack it with Redemption. And on that attack, she's going to use Maneuvering Attack, which allows Towns to move half his movement in any direction he wants.
Oh shit. Fuck. I think if I know what Towns would do in this scenario. He's gonna move here for his next turn. Yeah, he'll be here. 'Cause he wants to stay here to help Ash. So yeah. Okay.
And then, this also gets added to the damage. And then she is going to... Yep. ODM over to this one.
Sparks coming out of this one, Ash.
Good to know.
Not dead though. Ding! Globnock.
She's going to take a normal attack against it. And on that attack, she'll expend 6 ferocity.
Nice. It's sparking heavily. The beam is gone. It's still in play, but it's not channeling the beam. You don't know if they can be repaired or not. Might want to make sure you kill them completely. That's all I'll say. If they're made out of void, Davy is a very intelligent woman. He can probably mend them. So. Anything else for Davy?
Yes, sorry. I was just counting the number of attacks I would have.
Okay.
She'll ODM gear back over to this one.
Oh
my.
Globnock laughing at Davy.
She'll then action surge. Yeah, just a normal attack against this one.
That's gonna blow this one up completely. And you see what's parts of it. Sometimes it looked like it was bioorganic. Disappears into void. Portals, little portals, seeps away.
She'll ODM gear over to this one.
Town's captain! And here I see, we are coming, town! The town's, jeez, she's angry. You're not sure if he's talking about Icy or Davy. Because Davy probably looks pretty angry.
And then depending on how much damage that deals, this attack deals to that one. If it blows up, she'll either attack it again or ODM off to another one.
Let's see it.
It's the 26.
What's the full damage value? I'm looking at Towns and Globnock sheet.
46.
Kapoom!
She'll ODM over to the bottom left one. Yep, that hits, and then deals 41 damage to it.
Gotcha. Alright. And we're back to the top with Ash.
Alright. Let me look what I got. How much grit do I have left? Just enough to do something dumb. I'm going to swap over to Shatter, reload it with phased ammo, and then I will spend my 4 grit to go invisible.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And first shot at this boy. So these should all be crits if they hit. And assuming I can find Shatter on my list. Thank you. Second shot. Thank you. Third shot with Shatter at the bottom boy.
I think I gotta actually have him get Agent's dice back.
Just making sure that boy with Davine is still up.
I'm gonna roll this one as dead on the second hit.
Okay, then the third hit would have gone at him.
Yeah.
Vented barrel for 3 shots. First one going at him. Another shot at the dude.
Okay. Dead. Oh, he came back! What the fuck? He's dead.
Turn to Globnock, take a shot. Okay, thank you. And then Action Surge. That's the full magazine.
Okay.
Globnock should have taken the dot damage from Debilitator, so I'll put that down. Reloading with Necrotic ammo. And I'm taking my 3 shots. Where is Necrotic?
Yeah. Just gotta do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Miss. Well,
At
let's see
least
if
it'll
the
be.
Hex makes it hit.
At least it'll be decent damage, I guess. It does. It does make it hit.
Nice. You know what? Yeah, great for advantage. Hex damage to try and make it hit. And ooh, that's the wrong one. I need Necrotic.
So Towns jumps up on this helicopter right next to you, Julius. You see him grab Globnock's head and ram it into the cockpit glass of the helicopter, landing here next to him. And then Towns is going to just ram his head into the other cockpit window, refunding himself 4 Agent's Dice. He needs Agent's Dice before he starts using anything. He's getting low.
Fair enough.
Not super low, but dangerous. I don't. Anyway, Globnock is going to pull his glass-covered head out of the cockpit of the helicopter, look around the room. Nice, man. Real. He raises his arms to his side, and you start read it carefully. You see a purple void aberration here. You see one appear all the way back here. And you see one over here. Do you understand what happens if somebody's not standing in them?
Yeah, we die. Raid wipe.
Yep! And he summons them and starts cackling. He's not done yet. Strategist, Davey? That's what you fancy yourself? Tell you what. He swings his mace, dealing 19 to Towns and Julius. He's forming it out of the void. He doesn't have them anywhere on his body. He's forming the weapons at will. Sorry, he's scared. And he's gonna do 3 more to both of them. So add it up as you see him laugh. Davey. And the Moonblade now appears spinning right here. Good luck. Calculate your damage. I will do the same for Towns. Davine's up. You better come up with something quick, because the void eruptions, if people aren't in them, you raid wipe next turn.
Oh, Julius didn't get a turn.
Oh, go ahead. Take your turn. We'll say that you're not taking any damage yet. You can subtract it, but take your turn.
Okay,
You just can't move, because these things haven't happened yet. So we'll go back 1 turn.
yeah,
Okay,
the circles aren't up right now.
or the move, which has a 25 AC. And it can't be knocked down or gridded or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, just 4 attacks. Oops, those are at advantage. I'll reroll those.
Davey.
And it's Davine, not Julius.
I understand, she's angry.
Oh yeah, she's limit broken at this point.
Alright, let me do some math for Towns, then I'll catch up on this. Well, you guys, you better figure out what you're doing as a team.
I'll take the far one. Range isn't a problem for Ash.
Towns looks at Davine and nods. He's going here. Yeah. Towns does not think Davine standing in a circle is a good idea.
Yeah.
Calculating.
Julius will go to the one that Towns doesn't go to.
Okay. Take Davine's turn as the Moonblade is her. Davine sees it in all its corrupted glory.
Okay. Take a step back. That way, not that way. And then ODM over to him.
Come on, Davine.
It's a miss. 2 more attacks. And then, yeah, she'll use maneuvering attack again and make Towns go where he wants, basically.
Right? Like a dipshit. So bear in mind, once you're in the circles, you're taking 16 points of damage. The 16 is for standing in the circles. The 100 D100 is what happens if you don't stand in the circles. Every turn you stand in this, you're going to take 3d8 damage. The first value is 16. So Towns now takes, even though I'm yet to be caught up on him, 16 points of damage more. Understand? Every
Fair.
turn you're in it until they go away. And you know what? Just to make it easy, every turn, 16. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of re-rolling it and I'm already behind on math. Is Davine still got something to do, or hang on?
Yeah, she'll just refuel, and that's it.
Okay. Top of the order, Nick.
Yep, like Ash said, he's gonna use his full movement to get just inside the circle. Turn. Let Globnock
16
take.
point.
Yep. Let Globnock take his dot. Ooh, that was the wrong one. I wanted this. Here's his dot damage. Grit. Spent for advantage. Bonus action to reload. No, I'm gonna swap to the debilitator and then reload with a bonus action. Very specific bullet in this. That's a tracking round.
Okay. That should make things easier for the next turn. Next turn's plural.
Yep. Now, here's the hex. And time to go to town. 2 more shots. Nice chunky damage.
You definitely hear there dust starts to come down from the ceiling and shit. Some rubble. The Marauders are here. You can infer. And there's a huge battle going on up above you guys.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen. Julius, you take your turn because Towns is just going to shoot his pistol. For now. None of his auras are really in range to help anybody, so... He's got Agent's dice back. That's what he needs.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Be as reckless as you want, guys. Auto hits this turn.
Fuck, what a fucking waste. 4 points of damage. You're up, Julius.
Auto hits a Globnock. He'll move into the circle and
Lord points. I think I'm gonna give this guy a better pistol. What a waste of a tracking round. Maybe we need to roleplay some Ash teaching Towns how to
I think so.
Jesus Christ. I like to imagine he's thought he was gonna have a big moment too. And he went forward dip.
yeah, before he moves, he'll make 4 attacks.
Okay. Punching him, void blood covering you.
And then he's gonna fly over to the circle.
Pathetic weakling, just like Bobby, man.
16 points of damage when entering. You see Globnock look at the Moonblade, raise his hand, look to Towns. Were you done, Julie?
Yeah, go for it.
Look to Towns, and then he, nah, man. And the Moonblade starts spinning at high speeds, making its way right to Ash.
We're going that way then, aye? Alright.
Globnock will then. Not the sweeping attack that hits multiple people. All that damage onto Davy. Just bam, 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 smacking her body shots with his void mace. Two-handed large mace.
Come on, Davey. Avenge Carter, man. Do something. Should've stayed away, Davey. Pathetic little weakling. I honestly don't know what Malcolm saw in you.
And I don't know, as she spits some blood on his face, what Malcolm saw in you. Yeah, if he's... Is he done?
He's done.
Okay. 4 attacks against him.
Give him all you got.
I like to imagine she plants the 30 somewhere, wherever she would like, and he grabs wherever she planted it and starts screaming.
Oh,
You cunt!
she stabs right up past the rib cage into like his lung area.
Think you're tough, Davey?
Think you're smart?
Smarter than you.
Uglier too.
Spits blood right on her face.
Didn't I say I was going to bathe in the blood that I draw from you? Funny how this works.
I'll be having you for dinner tonight, Davey.
And I will present your head to General Lorelei.
He's staring Davey down. What's next?
That's it for her.
Ash? The blade is coming towards you at high speeds. If it makes contact, it's the full damage effect.
Right?
16 points of damage.
Yep, I know that.
It will be a resounding 157 points of damage if the blade hits you.
Well, can't move out of the circle because that's a raid wipe.
It does have AC, bear in mind. Given if it has AC, that means you can probably try to shoot it to knock it off its axis. Or somebody can Kai blast it, or God forbids, I don't think we want towns shooting it.
Question. Can I triple tap it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'll try to triple tap it. It needs to make a con check.
It won't make it.
Then it gets blasted. Julius gets to make an attack against it with Key, which I will spend 3 grit to give him advantage on. And
Goes up in the air. He's shooting in this direction.
where's my triple tap? Oh, I just get an attack, right? Yep. Has to be a handgun, so silence.
All right.
Yep. And then back to the debilitator, 2 more shots at Globnock, and that'll be my turn.
While this is going,
Oh,
while
that's
he's
the wrong
shooting,
button.
Well, he's shooting just so Davey can get the health quick enough. I mean, Towns, he's gonna take the suit, and Towns just starts throwing grenades at Davey. He's just right. One of them hits Davine in the back, but it doesn't hurt her. Towns is just healing. You guys too. Heals all allies in play, but Davine especially he's trying to hit her. And they do cost him 1 agent's dice to use, but that will be the use of Towns' turn as Julius is up. Get him good, Davine! Towns says as he chucks one of the grenades at.
Alright, Julius is going to throw 2 key blasts at Garok, 1 at the blade.
$25 to hit.
This will go to the blade.
Put it back where it belongs,
Oops.
though.
The 14 doesn't hit.
Okay.
And then the 22 for the second attack at Globnock.
He
Does?
turns to you. It does hit. He turns to you, hitting him with it. I like to imagine he staggers, but it doesn't move him from position.
Tell you what, Julius, I'll have my way with your wife and your little fucking sister.
Yeah.
He's trying to taunt you out of the circle, basically.
Yeah.
I'll
That
take
one.
care of that little sister real good. I like 'em young, Julius.
Oh, wow, okay. An idiot, an imbecile, a disgusting looking thing, and a pedophile. What aren't you?
Anything else?
Intelligent.
No, he is not.
What kind of dumbass thinks would be taunted out of the circle by such schoolyard taunts?
He raises his arms to the air and around his wrist, firing off. For 49 points of void damage, cluster rockets that hit everybody. He's then going to summon just one this time, void warped Mercurius unit here. It starts channeling a beam.
Never leave home without it, baby.
You said that already.
And Davine deftly dodges out of the way of that mace attack. I like to imagine she just ducks. And that's it.
As she ducks, she's gonna come back and do a crisscrossing slash
The
at his stomach.
The blade he has to manipulate. The rockets cost 2 of his action. The summoning of a Mercurius cost 1. The mace clearly cost 1. So the blade's still where it is, in case you're wondering why it hasn't moved. Doesn't mean he can't move it, he just has to use something that costs. Go, Dave.
She's gonna look over at Ash. Can you handle the bot?
With pleasure.
He grabs his crotch.
Can you handle this, Davy?
Please cut it off.
I am greatly considering it. As she goes for a purpose attack, and then
Captain! Towns is screaming. Icy, you hear her say something, but there's you hear gunshots. Sasha screaming something. Punk screaming something. The Marauders firing off.
yeah, that's all from Davy.
Back to the top of the order, and the Void Mercurius is now powered up, and the beam is channeling into Glum.
Bang bang time. First shot. Just keep debilitator. Okay. Second shot. He's still up.
Hang on.
Take your
Catching up.
Take your time.
I'm gonna roll this one instead.
Okay.
There is some trick to them, but I'm just gonna skip it for now.
All right, makes sense.
The less there are, the more HP they have. The more there are, the less balance
sense.
thing. I'm rolling that one as dead.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I don't want to overload you with rolling a bunch. Third attack. Because I know you got a shit ton to take care of. Third attack going to Globnock. And let me look at something.
Goes through his chest, splattering blood all over Davies.
There's not much I can do with that. Alright. Third shot's there. Bonus action. Where's relief? Little present for Davey. There's Ash's turn.
Alrighty then. Julius, take your turns, because Towns is going to use his pistol to I mean, he can't do a lot in this scenario. And he needs agent's dice.
Yeah, three key blasts at Gurok and then a heal gun into Davey.
Pump it up, Mom, Julius.
Who taught you these moves as you're hitting him and he's starting to stagger? And on the, 23, that's 27, 4. See, they don't go away, but the aberrations you're standing in flicker for a second. Like, oh, it's gone. Oh, it's not. Anything else for Julius?
No, I'm just trying to find the dark gun.
Sure. Globnock's gonna raise his hand.
One haircut coming up, Davey.
The Moonblade moves here. Not in range of Davine yet. He's going to. Oop, not that. Hopefully that didn't roll. He can only do that once, but didn't roll. He's going to hit with that Void Mace.
Julius will eyeless it.
-6 nowadays, right?
Yes, sir.
Miss it.
As it misses, Davine will use Riposte. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend a superiority dice to make a weapon attack against the creature.
Do it. Why is it 0?
Oh, I just put it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's make the weapon attack because it hinges on the damage value. Might hinge something here. That's important.
Ah, it misses.
I'll spend my last 3 grit to give him advantage on it.
Reroll.
It's worse.
Ooh, Globnock.
Julius. Ash. Davey.
He's gonna hit Davine for 26. That one misses. That'll conclude his turn. But on the hit, I like to imagine he looked Davine right in the eyes.
I'll piss on Carter's grave for you, Davey.
She gets hit. And she will look Gurok straight in the eye, spit in it. You'll piss in this on his grave if you have a dick. Afterwards. He is going to make all 4 attacks, aiming specifically for his waist.
Nice. I like it.
Oh, oh! Oh, shit!
He shrieked. She cuts off some things with the 30. Leave it at that. Grabbing his rather large groin area. We'll just leave it at that, ladies and gentlemen. On that description.
Would appear someone just went from a lapdog to a eunuch.
Come on, bitch. I'm waiting. Hit me and make it hurt.
Alright, Ash, you're up. The Moonblade's moving in on Davine's position, and with the... I'm just gonna say it's the 30. Well, it would have been the 24, but the 30, just for thematic effect. Oh no. Now, Towns is free, Ash is free, there will be no 16 points of damage, because they're gone. Ash is up.
Move to here. And we're going for Bang Bang Club. Well, bonus action to reload. Oh, so close. Oh, forgot to do the hex. Well, that just made things fun.
Grabbing his what area?
Yep, here's the hex on the second one. Oh. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the print button. You know what? He's gonna use his full movement to get within 5 feet. Take another shot. Here's the hex. And he's gonna spend that. Grit right away. He's gonna spend his grit right away and do debilitating shot, so auto success, and Globnock has disadvantage on all attacks for the next round.
Towns is gonna right in his eye with the exploding combat knife and click the detonator, lowering his AC by 5 points, and we will go to Julius as I lower AC.
Really
18.
cool.
To hit now.
Julius will fly right there,
Oh, I'm sorry.
and
19.
3 key blasts into the blade.
Smart move. Like a buzzsaw. Spinning around, getting knocked off its fucking axis. Oh no, none of them hit.
Nope.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Anybody got a trick up their sleeve? Best use it. Well, unfortunately, he has a problem with Ash, and it's hitting Ash for the full 157 points of damage. Ash is now down and out in Globnock.
Can't run your mouth now, bitch. Davey.
A lot of talk and laughing for a man with no balls.
You bitch. Ash is fucking stupid.
Fucking lapdog! Boom, boom, fucking. His head just getting rattled by the fucking mace ending Garok's turn. Globnock.
Alright, there's not much Davine can do about the blade, but what she can do is maneuver herself so that if he wants the blade to come at her, it has to go through him. Then she'll do 4 attacks against him.
Tell me, did they hit?
Oh, yes.
I'm here.
There was a 19 that hit, a 20 that hit, and a 25 that hit.
On your feet! You come to, Ash. He's gonna share you 50 points of his HP pool, so you're healed to 50.
You
Not-
beautiful.
Note the fact this is a reaction or an action.
Yeah.
So you can have your turn. He's out of agent's dice though.
All right. First off,
What's up?
let Davine finish.
Yeah, no, nothing. Go ahead.
First off, going to move away from the blade. Gun out, and bang bang club. Debilitator. First shot.
If it hits, yes.
Well, I'm knocking the blade away.
No, you want to shoot him. Trust me. Just
Okay.
shoot him.
Then I'll shoot him. Okay. Nice.
As it falls, and the Moonblade in its uncorrupted state sits here.
Looks like somebody's running out of tricks.
Fuck you, man.
You're not pretty enough.
I'll take care of your wife for you.
Uh-huh. Nice. With what? Bang, bang, bang. And then take a few steps back.
I don't know. I feel like no. All right. Well, I mean, he's got the muscle suit going, so Towns is going to just try to. No, you know what? He's gonna shoot to get at least one agent's dice back. He'll shoot Globnock right through the jaw and conclude his turn. And it'll be Julius.
Julius will rush him and vortex.
Come on, Julius. Give me your best shot. Bitch! Bitch! Ugh!
The 29 hit.
Don't worry, Julius.
Staggers back.
These can be regrown. I'll be sure to give General Rico's daughter a real job.
And he reaches through his crotch again.
Like you could even handle her.
Globnock's turn. He's gonna reach and grab Towns, throw him this way, into the wall again. Hurl Davine with a forearm swipe this way. Move here, hurl you this way, and come bash Ash on top of the head. We'll just say. He's in a wicked state. 13 points of damage to the back of your head, Ash, knocking you back this way.
Well, Davine, it's been fun, man.
He puts his hand up. You see Void Teleporter appearing. You hear Tal yelling, "Captain!" He's screaming over the mic.
It's been fun, Davine. When next time we catch up, I'll be more prepared for you, Davine.
And he sticks up the middle finger to Davy.
She just smirks at him. You have no idea what's about to come to you, do you?
You're lucky I'm letting you live this time, baby.
You may
No.
failed again.
You're lucky we're letting you live for. She looks at her wrist computer. Give it 10 seconds.
10 seconds, baby. Go fuck yourself.
As he walks through the portal, you guys see the shockwave come out. He walks through the portal with his eyes closed, opens them, and sees Town still sitting there.
Right?
And he looks around confused. Portal closes and vanishes. He looks at his hand.
Man?
Then, as Globnock, in his original state, his normal token size, stands here. With a resounding 1 AC. this is a reaction for Towns. So, I mean, when in Rome. Towns just grabs the first thing he sees, which happens to be a steel chair, and just clunk! Globnock. He can't get his fist up in time because he's looking at himself shocked, not understanding. And you see his eyes cross. He gets the chair shot of the century from Towns, and he comes staggering out this way. And you can tell he's trying to go for the Moonblade, I guess, to defend himself. That's it. You have him where you want him.
Julius just backs off as Davine starts walking towards him. Hey, man.
Icy's head pops out of the ceiling above you, Julius. Did I get him? From the air ventilation shaft.
Julius gives her a thumbs up. You got him. Now watch him work.
Davine, man, he's backing up towards the Moonblade.
She just ODM gears over to him.
Think about it, Davine. I know a lot of useful things, man. I'm more useful alive than dead. Right, Ash? He gestures over to you. Ash, you know he's trying to go for this.
Ash is gonna raise his gun up.
Do
and
whatever you want.
shoot the Moonblade away.
Bing. He looks over his shoulder. Think about it, Davine. I'm wanted alive as Towns approaches with the chair.
Last I heard, you were wanted dead. She'll cut him at the knee.
Ah! Falls to it. He's just a normal orc now.
She's gonna hold up his arm. All I need is the head, truthfully. These other parts won't be necessary. She's gonna spin her sword around and cut their arm off.
Davine, think about it. I fed Julius, man.
Julius wouldn't have needed to be fed if you weren't around.
Talon, seeing Davine is taking care of it's gonna walk away with the chair over to over here.
She's going to take her other sword and just stab it into his foot so he really can't move.
Davine, man!
Davine man, Davine man, Davine man, who's groveling now? Who's looking like a useless green orc? Who's looking like the idiot? Who's looking... You know those teeth you got?
Yeah.
Put back in. She's gonna stick her sword into his mouth and take some of his teeth out.
Davine, please.
You have no idea how much I'm enjoying this. And she's gonna look over, see Icy, and the smile sort of falters.
Icy's... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Icy's got a shy lead.
I don't... She might not want you to be looking at this stuff, as she just... We would have been continuing, but all good things must come to an end. And she just spins her sword around and cuts his head off.
It falls right at Davine's boots. Right at the tips of her toes of the boot. Globnock let out a scream. Ah! Sliced and diced, and Globnock, ladies and gentlemen, is dead.
She takes her sword out of his foot, sticks it into the gear, sticks the other sword into the gear, picks up his head. That felt somewhat gratifying.
That it did. Well, how did your fight go?
We wiped him out. Icy comes up, helps Julius up. Took time. She's gonna heal you guys to fool all of you. Town spins up the Moonblade and with the hilt towards Davine. You keep this, I'll keep the chair. Has Globnock's head indent in the chair.
Dear, that's a good-ass souvenir.
Yeah, look at this thing. And he walks over here.
Right in the clutch of time.
Yeah, well, we tried the Marauders. There was a lot of dudes up there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Marauders helped us wipe most of them out. Let's get out of here.
Let's. Doubt there's
Pequod's
anything
waiting
left to
for
take.
you. She points at Julie.
Julius gives her 2 thumbs up as Davine hugs Icy and says, I'm very proud of you.
As I am with you. You got him.
Couldn't have done it without you, darling.
I was hustling to get here.
I mean, like, why wouldn't you? Agent Weebly over there was practically screaming your name.
He blew my damn ear out, Towns. Look at this chair I got, Icy. And Icy, oh, that's great. Why do you have it?
Because he just brained Gurok with it.
It was great.
It was.
I'm keeping it forever. And you make your way back to the ship. I have to get Towns's, token. Davy and Icy walking hand in hand. Pequod comes up, grabs Julius. Saris does the same to you. I'll get Towns's chair. Davine carrying Globnock's disembodied head. And Towns, that reminds me of when I used to carry that Mullet Joe guy's head.
Yes, it does. How did your fight go, Saris?
It was great. It was fun, action-packed. Marauders always useful. But I see you guys won the prize. She points over to Globnock's disembodied head.
I'd say we got both.
Yeah, Davine has the Moonblade on her back as well. Hunk's gonna come up to Julius, punch him in the shoulder. Nice work.
Julius is gonna pat his back. Yeah, you too, old man.
Gonzalez is knocked out in the med bay. She's fine, just the shock of being teleported and I don't know, looks like she got stun grenaded or something in Towns.
You're alright.
We got Globnock, and I got this chair, and Hunk, nice chair. What happened to it? And Hunk's inspecting. Hit Globnock in the head. Look at his head. There's a big welt mark on his head where the chair.
Oh boy. Well, it's nice to have Icy heal us, because we'd rather be here with you guys than in the back in the healing tank.
Sunny sticks her head out the door, very happy. Nobody got hurt that bad.
I know. It's a shame. We're going to put you out of a job at this rate.
That's fine. If Scar can sit around the apartment and do jack shit, so can I. Saris, well, Scar does take care of the kids. She pulls Ash over here holding it. It was nice to get off Gateway, Ash.
It was. It went well. And I hope you had fun as he kisses her.
It was hectic. And Sasha, yeah, they had a lot more guys than we could tell. She sits in the captain's chair and just leans back.
That's a good thing we didn't alert them then.
If you guys had alerted them, I think Gonzalez would have been dead pretty quick.
And us too.
Pequod looking at Julius gives him a thumbs up. Did you find out what the Icy or the Spartan would like to eat at the movie? Because with that, she points at Globnock's head. She points at the chair and that Moonblade. I think tonight's movie night.
Yes, tonight is movie night. Icy, what was that thing that Binksy really likes again?
He likes club sandwiches. They're called.
He
Always
knows
orders it at
that-
Tommy's place.
All right, club sandwich it is.
Are we taking Tommy's head, Saris, or are we taking Globnock's head to see Tommy?
I don't know if that's a good idea. A lot of health codes would be broken.
Probably best just to drop it off with the general. I mean, she did ask for a gift.
A mighty gift and a bowl of spaghetti on the movie night. Saris looking at Globnock's head. Is that a Moonblade? Saris looks at.
Davine turns around so she can see it. Yes, it is. I am, if you don't mind, Armory Master, I'm gonna hang this shit up in the gym as a little trophy.
I see. I know just the place, too. Stroking her back.
I have no problem with that, although I'd recommend using it from time to time. I know you're attached to redemption and purpose, but an extra blade like that can't hurt, and something as special as a moon blade.
Honestly, it's a bit gaudy for me. Plus, someone would remember a woman with a woman who looks like I do walking around with a moon blade more than someone who looks like me walking around with. She pats her swords, and people not really recognizing me, I suppose, is what I enjoy.
Well, you're not gonna have that for very long.
Sasha's gonna spin around in the chair, lightly hit Julius in the arm. Where the hell did that loser get a moonblade? Not
Where?
Devine, Globnock.
Where do you think? I mean, Malcolm gave him everything in the world.
The moon blade came from killing Bayagona.
You see Pequod grab the chair from Hunk. We'll display this in the apartment, agent. And Toad's, oh, fine, as long as I can come see it. And she
Of course.
takes it and hands it to Julius. Here you go, Julius.
Thank you.
Can't
Toads,
imagine.
that's my chair, Julius. Pequod,
Yeah.
we'll put a plaque with your name on it under it.
How about he gets to choose where it gets put? If he wants it to be put somewhere.
Pequod, yeah, you can pick, but I'll take it. Takes it from Hunk, it is a nice chair.
It is, especially with that beautiful dent.
It'll be there forever.
It will.
Hunk looks at you guys while it'll be time to question Gonzalez when you get back. Do you think she's evil?
I doubt it. She'd never seemed the type.
Icy's gonna go inspect her mind as you guys are talking.
That thing really is beautiful. It's a shame that someone like him got to wield it. They were rare enough in Gallia, but I can't imagine how hyper rare they are now.
Davine proudly holding Globnock's head. Icy comes out. She was being held against her will, I assure you.
That's what I assumed.
Alright, let's get back. As you get back to Gateway, right quick, not celebration time yet, because you gotta go report back to the General. And she will be right here, waiting for you, with a big grin on her face, because she sees Globnock's head. I'll get them. Report.
Mission success, ma'am. We successfully infiltrated undetected, extracted Dr. Gonzalez, and on our way out, met and, well, as you can see, killed Globnock.
There she is. Pequod, and I got this chair! General are like, yes, that's lovely. Chair. There he is. May I? As she gestures to Davy.
Davine even does a little curtsy or bow as she hands Globnock's head off.
Excellent. Excellent work. All of you. She's looking at the head. What would you like to do with this, Davy? Would you like to keep it? Mount it on the wall? Taxidermy? I know a good taxidermist.
Oh god, no. If I ever have to look at that man's face again in my life, I'll tear my eyes out.
Well, we'll keep it frozen. Never know what we could learn from it. You gotta... Is that a moonblade? She's looking around Davine's back.
Yes, Gurok's signature weapon. She'll unsheath it and gently hand it over to her.
Fine addition to... What is this? Is this going to be a trophy for you, Davy?
The head I may not keep, but the sword I will.
Good. You deserve it. She is holding the Moonblade. I haven't held one of these in a long time. I believe we have a few in the Arcane Council's vaults, but quite rare. Where did you get? Where did he come across this?
You remember Bayagona?
Yes.
Well, that was within the creature. We assume it had eaten something that wielded it, however many millennia ago. Hell, that thing may or may not have come from Gallia, who knows?
Could have, for all we know. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I would like the original Majestic survivors to be there when we question Dr. Gonzalez. Agent O is waking her right now. The rest of you return to the apartment. Ash, Julius, Davy. With me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Pequod takes the chair. Icy, I'll hang this up in the gym. I think you know where I'm gonna hang it, and gestures for the moon blade.
He nods, hands it over to her. Thank you, darling. Please, God, do not cut yourself.
No, I'll keep it sheathed. Is this called a sheath? And she pulls it out and puts it back.
Yeah, it's a quarter sheath.
General Lorelei, blades are not her specialty. As everybody leaves, Pequod, can I stay? Grabs Julius's hand, and General Lorelei, just get rid of the chair. Pequod hands off the chair to Towns before she leaves, or he leaves, and lead the way, Ash. She's up there.
Very well.
You should see friendly faces first. Pequod's gonna take Julius's hand. Come on, let's interrogate someone.
You are way excited for this.
It's gonna be great. Is she evil?
No.
Oh, I should have went back to the apartment. As Lorelei comes into the room, Dr. Gonzalez comes too, looks up at Agent O. You are handsome. And he, hello, ma'am, and steps out of the way as General Lorelei helps her up. And she looks around the room. So you guys were alive. It wasn't a dream? You were there?
Yes, we were.
This is not somewhere Globnock's in charge of. It's too clean.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, you can thank
Yes.
Davine here.
Agent O's gonna come in with the Globnock head. She'll, "Hey, please get rid of that," and he'll take it back to cold storage. Up here with the rest of the stuff the Spartans have moved. Being studied. General Lorelei, go ahead. She puts her hand out to you guys.
So, just give it to us real simple. What do you know about the cult?
A fair bit? What do you want to know? I mean, I know that Globnock's branch, if you will. Oh, before we get into that, like, who else made it? Denaria?
Other than us, Snarf, Rolly, and Scar.
Oh, hell. You see her look off right at Davine for a sec. Nobody else?
We're in.
No one else.
I know you want to ask, but Malcolm, how did it... Malcolm.
Shot by Carter right before the crash.
Too quick, if you ask me. She crosses her arms as Agent O hands her some water.
It's a consolation it was through the throat right as we crashed, so... Not a fun way to die.
She sighed. We were plotting to kill him. And General Lorelei, you're not in trouble. Answer the questions. And she, okay, the cult. I only know about Globnock's branch, division, if you will. It's heavily compartmentalized, and he was in charge of, I believe they were like some type of mercenary group. You clearly must have seen them if you got in to save me, whoever they are.
Right? The BB Corp, yes.
He was in charge of them. Globnock, I don't know a lot about the guy running the show. What's his name? She looks over at you guys.
Tewaz, if you don't count the thing behind the Shattered Star, but Tewaz.
Well, that Tewaz guy wasn't going to put Globnock in charge of anything. I mean, it was important, I'm sure, but he wasn't going to put him in charge of finding the cube, if that's what we're still going after, like back sort of in Squad Sigma when we were on the Majestic. Though we really never went after it because Malcolm was an idiot. She looks at Lorelei. Lorelei shakes her head.
Yeah. It seemed that Globnock was given a semi-important job, but one that was expendable at the same time.
Well, Globnock's duties were twofold, essentially. He was to kill you guys, which thankfully he failed, and he was trying to resurrect Kamul.
Kamul.
Yeah, resurrect's probably the wrong word. You see her think for a sec. So, a long time ago, well, whatever. All these events that happened in the past, dragons, star children, stuff like that. There's a planet called, and I'm pretty sure we went there, called Anova. We went there, right?
Uh,
Well, that
yes.
planet is where humans originally hailed from, and where I came to. I don't think Star Children created our races, but good luck finding a live one to ask him. Anyway, Kamul was at the time of Invasion Galaxy. Here, I have a tablet. Or I have it's a stone carving, but I have a reference in stone carving of him on the tablet. Kamul was the king, if you will. I believe it was an empire, a human empire, of this empire. Now, Anova is where a lot of very serious human magic users' lineage can most likely be traced from what we've read, we've understood, we understand. I understand. This was all pointless to Globnock. But this guy was the leader of that planet. And that planet was basically from, we don't have all the details, but from what I could tell, the only planet that really for a long time prolonged its invasion from these monsters? Dark One, whatever you want to call it. I suppose it had the greatest fighting force of all the primordial planets, if you will. And their leader, the king, was a. Here, read. And she holds you up the tablet, and you see a tale of Kamul, the leader and king of men and women, but men on Anova. And he slayed a dragon, a metallic dragon, and he was merely a man, not a spellcaster.
An incredible warrior.
Correct. And anyway, apparently it took years for the the Dark One, to conquer the planet. It was taking so long, and it was such a war of attrition that he decided to use subversion, and he somehow ended up corrupting Kamul. And Kamul led his. They were called Cataphracts, a legendary legion of warriors called Cataphracts. Corrupted them from the inside out. Took a long time. I guess maybe it was the stress of the ongoing conflict. And here she shows you another depiction of him voided out. And here is what he became. And if you believe the text and what Star Children information Globnock's branch found out, that was probably the tipping point. Because now this monster behind a black hole had the most elite fighting force in the galaxy, cosmos, what have you, under his command. And these Cataphractians, if you will. And they swept across the galaxy, conquering planet with elves, Asimar, exterminating some planets, you name it. And not all of this dark guy's entities, I think, have to be gigantic beasts. This king or corrupted man was an instrument, a tactician, if you will, a brilliant tactician, I guess, if he was able to hold off, a planet-wide invasion with his Cataphractian warriors.
Right.
And he was never killed. He was never sealed behind a black hole. He was sealed away by high elven kind, at least from what Globnock was researching, and a very large contingent of his Cataphractians. And Globnock was tasked with freeing him and his Cataphractians. Maybe 200-300 of them. I'm not sure the numbers. Anova is where a lot of powerful spellcasters can trace their lineage. That much I assure you. But these people didn't rely on magic. They were that revered as warriors, and he was merely a man, and he was nominated a leader of this planet during that time. And Globnock apparently, I don't know if he released him, but he found where he was trapped, stasis, something, and sent out troops to do so a few days before you guys showed up and saved me. Globnock wasn't looking for the cube, if that's what you were hoping. I don't think Tewaz would give him something so important.
No, he wouldn't, but this is equally big because if we can prevent this, that steals a very powerful ally away from them.
I'm not sure if it's preventable. I just know from what you can see, and you can see the scans of the tablets, they used war beasts, primordial drooks. And then they continued using these war beasts and siege tactics. They were referred to right there, if you can read that ancient elven script, as the Legendary Legion.
Joy.
Swords, shields, you name it. But if there's enough of them, that's probably pretty scary, even with guns.
And void it out.
Yes.
Do we know where this is?
No. I don't know. I was in charge of researching. My goal was I'm pretty sure I was to be killed pretty soon. My goal was to figure out if he was killed, trapped behind the hole, or existed somewhere. Somewhere stasis, somewhere trapped. And I did. I figured out that he was entrapped, entombed maybe is the better word. But where, why, what planet, who knows. Globnock, it was very compartmentalized, and I know for a fact I wasn't the only researcher. Some there willingly, others held hostage. Maybe not at that facility, but yeah.
Right. Well, we know a secondary target now. It would be good to try and prevent them from awakening this man and his legion, or, at the very least, gather more information on it, right, Mum?
Yes. Kamul. She's looking at the tablet. A man slayed a dragon? She almost sounds dismissive.
I mean, couldn't Lazuli? She's not magical, yet I swear she could.
Dr. Gonzalez, he slayed a metallic dragon. Long before there was any corruption in the galaxy, but yeah, he was the greatest warrior the cosmos ever knew. Back then, General Orloy, concerning, closes the picture. Very concerned. He defeated High Elven kind, and Dr. Gonzalez easily here. Look at this tablet. And Lorelei, oh joy. They wiped out the elves in under a week, planet-wide. Lorelei, oh my goodness.
It's fine. We'll stop him, or if need be, we'll put him down.
Final resting place as Agent O closes that picture of it. Put him to his final rest. Corrupted king of men? Okay. Fun?
Release him from the torture that he's been through.
General Lorelei, yes, we will. We'll bring him into the modern age. We'll step on him with a mobile suit or have some marauders blow him and his legendary legion away. Moving on. Questions. She gestures to you guys.
Well, any more inner workings?
Dr. Gonzalez turns not really. I mean, as I've been saying, it's compartmentalized.
Right.
You're not going to know anything if you don't need to know, and Globnock she sits back down an idiot.
Yes.
He was a complete moron. He missed field reports. He was supposed to report in to Tewaz every 8 hours. Half the time he didn't, and most of my contact with him was him threatening me to kill me or do other things I don't want to get into.
Right. And you already said you don't know much about the BB Corps?
No, I don't. I know that they allied with them sometime, I guess, after you guys killed the heads of in that city, whatever. I don't know. I wasn't allowed off the ship much.
That's fair. No, that sounds about right. They needed a new fighting force because Maxtech had the head cut off of it. Then we can't ask you about any of the other BB Corps lieutenants.
I mean, I've saw one. It was like a wolf. We were trapped on a submarine with it and a bunch of weird things in stasis tanks below deck that even Globnock was afraid of.
Xenomorphs. Yes. Well, you don't have to worry about Crying Wolf because, dead.
Nice. I was quite concerned. I mean, I still am. But given the fact we were trapped on the frontier with this knowledge of this threat looming, coming, and Malcolm was just playing it off as everything was fine, I figured it was the end of the galaxy at some point or another. Nice to see there's an actual team now.
Appreciate that. You okay?
I'm fine. I want something to eat. Globnock fed me 2 slices of bread and water in my malnourished state.
Oh my, lucky you.
Yes, he was keeping me healthy for He always said extracurricular activities, but it never came to it.
Be surprised if the man was not impotent. I mean, he was all words in every other way.
He was probably afraid I'd cut his crotch off.
A good fear.
Daving chuckles.
He's dead and gone. Well,
Dead as a doorknob.
thank God. How'd you manage to negate his teleporty trick? He could teleport around any facility that he ever took me to.
Our captain is capable of negating void magic.
That'll come in handy in the future.
Very. It came in handy today.
I know that the only other thing I know is they're definitely in production of some big flappy arm kind of manta ray looking robots. Yeah.
We haven't come across anything like that, have we?
General Lorelei Ray,
Um,
Dr. Gonzalez, don't know. What's a ray look like? Agent O pulls up the picture. Those.
right. Damn. At least we knew they had more. All the more reason to get the mobile suit up and running, Mum.
General Lorelei nod. Well, any other questions for her? Dr. Gonzalez, you'll be working for SIS now as a civilian contractor. You'll be well compensated, but you're not allowed to leave. You're mine now. And Dr. Gonzalez, fine! Once the crisis is over, you can do what you will. You can leave. Go back to being your doctor wherever, teach at a college, but until the crisis concludes, you'll be working with Agent O there, Agent R, and Lanaya, and Towns. They'll need your assistance, I do believe. Gonzalez not.
I don't think we have any more questions. I think you've told us everything you can.
Yeah.
You're welcome at the apartment anytime.
Rolly's there? I thought he got eaten.
Long story. He points over at Lorelei and Suletta. They resurrected him.
She looked shocked for a second. Okay. Well, I always liked Rolly. I'm glad he's back. I'd love to come see Snarf. But Scar's there?
Yeah?
Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Well, Scar had a thing for me. She grabs the back of her neck.
Yes, I see that.
He had a big thing for me. I'll come see him. Someday.
Shit. I mean, we're going to watch a movie tonight. You can come if you want.
I'll consider it. What movie?
Chanceman.
No.
Yeah, I thought so.
Agent O, you can stay here. We'll get your living quarters all set up. Go ahead, Ash.
Hey, at least it's one you're in.
I saw some EarthGov broadcast that Malcolm is all over the place. It's like he's a superstar or something. General Lorelei sighs, and Julius, I'll be up to the apartment soon. My pasta best be ready. And walks out.
Yes, ma'am.
Laughing stock is more like it.
Oh! Well, maybe not this movie, but I'll get things squared away here and come on the next one. I'll come see Scar in the coming days.
Of course.
Not that I want to.
Oh, it's been good to see you. I'm happy you're alive.
Likewise, and this threat's the real deal.
It is.
Pequod's gonna look at her. You know, I don't think you and Scar make that good of a couple, honestly. Commander Integra and him look way better. And Dr. Gonzalez gets up off the bed. Well, thanks. Agent O, I'll take her from here. I'll get her set up living quarters. Try to catch her up on the culture of EarthGov, whether we like it or not.
Good. You ever need anything? Just call.
Oh, Agent O, I'll show her how to get up to the apartment too, so she can meet Scar again. Fun. And they disappear, and you hear her groan.
All right. Let's get back to the apartment.
And here you are. The women fawning over the babies in the kitchen. Icy and Davine. Icy setting up the moon blade on the wall for Davine. And the belt is now out here. Looks good!
Oh, looks very good. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. No more belt.
Thank God.
And you guys can go into the kitchen and you're free to start cooking. Julius, better cook fast.
Oh, Julius is cooking his ass off.
Saris is helping you. Sasha's gonna move out of the way.
Oh my God, I'm so happy we have 2 cooks in here, other than Pequod.
Hey, you handle the pasta there, Julius. Pequod's gonna start helping.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I got the club sandwiches.
Thank you.
Hunk is gonna come in. Hey, Davine! Come into the kitchen real quick.
Okay. He comes in.
Icy will follow. Look at this!
What's this?
It's just figured we, looking at the ENet, celebrating, saw this was one of the top downloaded memes as of today while we were out there fighting.
He's gonna be looking at it. He's just gonna start chuckling, and she sort of just lays her head on Hunk's shoulder and starts laughing.
Pretty good!
It's pretty good, that.
Oh god, look at him. They even put a tear on his fucking eye.
Back.
Oh God.
Look, Ash, now that you're back, he gestures. Look what the kids on the ENet made.
Oh, gods. That's accurate, but oh, gods.
It's very accurate. Jealous, Malcolm.
Yes, and I'm sure just make him transparent and replace Carter with Jiren, and you've got what's going on now.
Oh, I'm sure the kids will do that. Trust. These ENet kids, they got too much time on their hands.
Well, you said you liked anonymity. I think that ship has sailed, Davine.
Honestly, it sailed a long time ago. I just don't want to use the Moonblade.
It's fair.
So, before you leave, everybody's getting ready. The kids are getting ready. Commander Integra, I tell you what. I will stay here. A movie theater is not a good place for newborn children. Loud noises, they'll cry, make them uncomfortable. I'll stay here with these 2 beauties.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Scar and I will stay. I think it's good to keep Scar away from General Lorelei. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, a very good idea. And he just winks at her. Have fun, you two.
Nice. As Scar comes. Jiren's going to come into the room with a guest. Not only Zap, but some man in a well-dressed suit. And Jiren, Davine, could you get Ash's attention to come out here, please? And could you bring yourself out here, my dear?
Yes, of course. She gestures for Ash and she steps out, confused looking.
Hello.
Zap's gonna come behind Davine. Ash, you see Jiren kneel to one knee. What do you do?
Just smile and watch.
He looks up at Davine. Your bootlace is untied, love. And he reaches down and ties her. It was untied.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't notice that. Thank you so much, dear.
He ties it nice and tight for her, stands up and gives her a hug. Congratulations on, well, that. All that needs to be said.
Thank you.
The representative, as he gives Davine a nice long kiss, he pulls the kiss back. Oh, Ash, this is some guy from the academy or something. Pequod, oh my god, Julius! Pointing at the guy.
The academy.
Yes, sir! How are you doing today? Took me weeks to get up on this station. You're a hard man to reach.
Doing well, and it comes with the territory, sir. Okay,
I
yes,
represent
yes.
both the Academy and the Razzie Awards, and I'd like to inform you that you've been nominated for 2 of your performance, one in Chance Man and one in Spider Chance, for the roles of the Green Gunslinger and Ash Nito and or Magneto.
Yes, of course. What does this entail?
You will be invited to the grand event, the red carpet. Everybody here is welcome to come. Everybody, spare no expense. I would tentatively say the children probably should not come, sir. Large crowd, lots of people, loud place for them can make them uncomfortable. But all the adults, welcome to come.
Of course.
Not only that, but your friend Julius in there has been nominated for his performance as Professor J. Pequod, what?
Julius was like pouring a cup of water, and he just like jumps and pours it all out in the sink. God damn it!
Nice.
No.
Scar gives you a pat on the back.
So Julius is up for Best Supporting Actor, huh?
Yes, you are up for your 2 awards as well, and Mr. Freetooth is up for his Razzies. The way the Academy works these days is we'll do the Academy Awards, your Oscars, hopefully you win. If not, just being nominated alone is an achievement. And then the Razzies are done after. It's a very brief ceremony. It'll take less than 10 minutes. And,
Of course. Of course.
Mr. Freetooth in there will get to say a few things into the camera, and yes, he's terrible.
Yes.
Very terrible. Well, thank you for coming. Here's your invitation letters. These contain the tickets you'll need to get into the event, the festivities, VIP access, backdoor access, anywhere you'd like to go, sir. It's in about a month and a half, 2 months, so you have time to prepare. I suggest you pick out a beautiful suit. Pequod, now we really have to go shopping, Julian.
I guess so. Wow.
And should you win, you are expected to give a speech that at least lasts up to 2 minutes. So I would suggest preparing a speech.
Of course, of course.
Well, thank you very much. He bows to you and Julius. Have a wonderful and blessed day, sir.
Of course, yes.
He leaves as Jiren, Julius is up for an award, looking David right in the eye.
Davine starts to laugh. Julius is up for a reward.
Should we have him shave his head to match the character?
You shut the hell up, Ash.
Pequod comes up holding Julius, hugging him. My Julian.
Well, how about we compromise? What about a bold cap?
No, no. If I'm going on stage, I'm looking as good as I can, Ash.
Oh, you're insulting Professor J now. I see how it is.
Professor J was bald, Ash. I do not look good bald. No offense, Jiren. You pull it off, my man.
Thank you.
I think you're
Pequod, you're up for an award.
Ash is the actor. He's supposed to be up for the awards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if anybody's a shoe-in win, it's definitely Ash. Pequod looking at you. Saris agrees, and Saris, yes, I do.
Well, you can add that Oscar award-winning lieutenant onto the list of things that your husband's done, I suppose.
A jack of all trades, just like his guardian angel, Tommy.
I guess so.
Thank you. You hear Tommy's voice. Thank you.
The hell?
It comes from the kitchen door. Thank you.
Hey, Tommy, how are you doing?
Doing great, Davine, Jaren. Lovely to see you. He comes in and sits down. Nobody, you couldn't even, he just like, he didn't appear, but you don't know how he got in here. Let's just leave it at that.
Julius looks at Saris. Did you hear him?
Saris, I didn't even smell him. What the? And Tommy says now, have a very important situation to talk about. Then I'll let you go to movie. Understand?
Sure, Tommy. What's up?
This is very bad, and I need your help. So, I own comic shop. It's down in California. It's very successful. And I hired these 2 young men. Very good boys. They're young, but they understand. Very responsible. This character named Lord Nemes Day have problem with them. They kick him out of his Discord. Or Darth Nemes, excuse me. His name Darth Nemes. You see he's reading his wrist computer. They kicked Darth Nemes out of his this Discord they should. Discord's some type of voice chat thing where play game. I don't know. Anyway, Darth Nemes seek revenge on Comic Shop. At first, I think the boy's over-exaggerating. But then, I realize They call me and say a Jurassic Park light gun game stole it. Like poof, right out of apartment. You see Icy sinking into the seat. So the threat is real. Now, what we need, and you will have to clear this with Lorelei at movie, but Darth Nemes is preparing to siege the comic shop, and I need your help.
Okay.
All right.
You want us to bust a siege?
Yes, there is Darth Nemes, apparently a man named Big O, Hund, his Darth Nemesis top lieutenant, a fat kid named Gulchin, and is descendant of Steven Seagal. They are going to attack. We don't know when exactly, but I have given young man down that works at the comic shop, both of them, direct phone number to you, Ash. So when the
Oh.
siege is about to happen, they will call you, and at a moment's notice, we will go down together. I will lead the defense.
Okay. If the general approves it, yes.
Please ask her, he taps your hand. Please ask her before movie starts. I hear she is coming. I saw her down on Gateway yelling about spaghetti. Don't know what that's about. But either way, please ask her because these boys could call anytime. These are young boys. Their whole family works there. Beautiful business. Tommy tried to take care of them. They take care of Tommy. They make me money. I was not thinking it was a real threat till Jurassic Park light game just disappeared. They close the shop, say it was there. They come back in next day, gone. Like teleported out of comic shop. Can you believe that?
Oh, I can't. This looks over at Icy with a smirk on his face. This Darth Nemes must be a very powerful man.
I think so. I see on podcasts, I think Nicole over there killed his father. So it should be of no trouble. I do some background research. They all losers, fat people with no jobs, so you probably kill them very easily. But need General Lorelei's approval. And I was going to ask, but then she was throwing temper tantrum about pasta, and I say, maybe some other time.
Mm-hmm.
Please research the script of the room. I have copies here for everybody. Everybody have roles except the children. No children in movie. And if you could help me, I would try to write out all sex scenes but one. Just one sex scene. You will have it with a dummy, Ash. It will be lifelike dummy, but the scene is not about the woman. It is about your ass. I need you to show this ass of yours to sell my movie. So, it's very nice ass. Sarah agrees. Everybody starts laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And with that said, Tommy will leave you to your movie. I don't want to come. I have many things to take care of. But please be prepared to help defend the comic shop.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Very good, Julius. Julius, you do an excellent job busting window at absolute best steak and potatoes. Very proud of you.
Thanks, Tommy.
Have a good day. Davine, he bows to Davine and Jaren. Have a lovely night. And you see him stand here and time to go. And snaps his fingers and disappears.
Okay, what the fuck?
Oh.
I see. Oh, he put a sigil down in here. He can teleport from here to the restaurant. That. I'll de-sigil that when we get back from the.
Good idea. I'm not gonna tell him you have the light gun.
Oh no, please don't. Yeah, I definitely took it. Well, I went on the eNet and searched for that game in particular, and that was the first place that came up that had that light gun game, so I stole it with my
That's-
newfound abilities.
That works.
Nice.
Plan to take more, but perhaps not from that comic shop.
Yeah, probably good choice. It would be a bit disconcerting for Tommy if he killed this Darth Nemes Day. Odd name. And then, more stuff gets stolen.
Yeah, there's a Dave and Buster's a couple clicks south of that place. I'll hit that place up. They have a Ninja Gaiden arcade cabinet.
Okay. Sounds fun.
Everybody starts showing up. You keep cooking. Towns is here. Jaren's gonna look at Davine. Is there anything in particular you want to eat before we go, or are we just going to have Julius and Saris and Pequod's combined cooking effort?
Nothing in mind for me.
a celebratory night. Would you like a bottle of wine or a beer? I think we should celebrate tonight.
I believe tonight is a wine night, dear.
Okay. I'll run down to Tommy's and get us a nice bottle of wine. I'll be right back. You see him stand where Tommy stood and...
Right.
Damn it. And he just walks away. I'll be right back.
It's like, if you want to grab a nice bottle of vodka as well, I'd appreciate it. I'll
Sure.
reimburse you.
I'll get it.
Thank you.
He's gonna leave, and you guys are, basically done cooking, packing it all up, ready to go. You cooked everything requested, and as you're packing up and getting ready to leave, my pasta better be done, Julius.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Good, I expect you to serve it to me in the finest china you have here.
Julius looks up at the top cabinet. Yes, ma'am. And he flies up to it, gets the finest china they have out. Good enough, ma'am?
Good enough. Good enough. Come, let's go see Chance, man. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, yes. A wonderful night, ma'am. Let's have fun.
Alright. I see Spartan shows up, she runs out, jumps in his arms, and everybody leaves for the movie. Scar and Commander Integra staying behind to watch all the little kid. And here you go. Movie's about to start. You're here. Zap is here as well. Zap is buying some ice cream and cotton candy. You see him sit down.
Julius, is the thing made?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where would it be?
Cooler.
Do you want to go sit down, Saris? I'll be right over with something for you.
She is watching, or she's going to go sit down right here next to Jiren. That's a fine bottle of wine for Davy.
He's going to get her a nice piece of, well, I guess, blood velvet cake, and he will have brought however much of the blood wine is left as well.
Pequod, oh, give her the whole cake.
All right.
She deserves it.
He'll get it. And he's gonna walk up behind her. Close your eyes.
She closes.
He's gonna set it down and put the wine next to it. Open him.
Is this cake?
Blood velvet cake.
Screw manner. And she just takes the cake in her hand and puts it in her mouth. I've always wanted to try cake. Blood dripping out of the side of her mouth. It's good. Who made this? Wait, was that the cake that fucker was making? She looks over at Julius.
Julius laughs.
It's good, Julius. She's got it all in her.
He's gonna pull a handkerchief out and wipe the corner of her mouth. Only the best for my Saris.
Pequod's gonna grab Julius's hand, walk him over here. Sarah's cake and ice cream. We did send Blood ahead to get ice cream from that penguin chick, right?
We did. I'm going to go over and get that for my Saris as he boops her nose.
Please and thank you.
Walks
As Hunk is watching, Icy point at every other piece of cotton candy, and you could tell she's just asking the Spartan to buy her basically everyone she points at to see if he buys it or not. And he does. And Pequod, she learned from the best and looks at you.
Good man.
Hunk pulls out the knife on his chest and starts walking over. Leslie, Jennifer, take him, please. Grabs Hunk, come sit down, and forces him, God, no! To sit down next to someone.
Is there anything you want before the movie begins?
Oh! Pequod looking at you. Come pick out some ice cream. I'll treat you. And takes you this way.
Now you deserve to be treated this time.
Alright, fine. Oh man. She walks you up with Ash. Looking at all the ice cream choices. Cookies and cream. Please. And, yeah, cookies and cream and cookie dough for me, Julie.
All right. He'll order that.
The penguin lady, not gonna break the bank this time. Looks at Ash. What would you like?
We're the ones who sent ahead for blood ice cream.
Cookie dough. Slides it to you. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
I only made enough for one batch. I was told the blood content had to be extremely high.
Of course, and you've done beautifully.
Here! She hands you the brightest red cotton candy. I assume you understand what that is.
Yes, I do. Oh my, she's gonna.
Heard it for. We heard it was for a ranger, so.
Well, thank you for my wife. I'm in your debt.
You are welcome, young man. I'm just glad this one isn't buying me out of house and home.
Hey, at least you get a nice big paycheck.
She laughs, Pequod. I'm not pregnant anymore, and actually, I'm trying to slim down for Julius here.
Just exercise even more. You can eat whatever
Yeah.
you want.
Well, I'll stay fit for Julius. He's looking right up at Julius. What do you think of the hair, Julius? Do you like it?
Oh, baby, I love anything that you wear.
When we get that vertibird back, Julius, it's on the way. It should be back, tonight.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Could be a good place to get away from Hunk, too.
Mhm.
As Icy just takes her Spartan and the cotton candy.
Come up behind Saris. Here's your ice cream. And a little something extra. Hands her the cotton candy.
She eats it in one bite. Oh, I want to try it. Dear Jesus.
He's gonna sit down next to her. Only the best for my beautiful, beautiful darling.
Pequod's gonna take the ice cream. Come on, Julius, get something. We beat Globnock. It's a good day. Let me buy you something.
Alright, small bowl of mint ice cream.
Make it large for him. The penguin lady. Happy wife, happy life. And gives you your large bowl of mint ice cream.
Thank you, man.
Reserved 2 seats right there for you. Go ahead.
Alright. He's gonna sit down and while he's in front of, or behind Icy, he's gonna pull out the homemade blueberry lollipops and just hang them in front of her.
You see her tongue stick out for a second. How'd you know?
You ordered blueberry jam on your cheesecake.
She kisses your hand. I do love you, Juliet.
I love you too.
And make sure you eat those cookies before Scar eats them.
Yes, I will.
Oh, by the way, Julius, you did get your credit card back from Scar, right?
I had to cancel it. He kept on getting it somehow.
Good! She lets you go and plops onto the Spartan's lap. Ash, you see Hunk sit up and start pulling out the knife. Leslie, boom! Right in the helmet. Oh! And he sits back down. Movie time.
Yes, it is.
Ash, she hands you the remote. Go ahead.
Well, let's have some fun.
Pequod's gonna look at Icy. She's got the right idea. Now I won't kill you if I sit on your lap. She plops on your lap.
He just kisses the back of her head.
Definitely got the right idea on her. Looking at Icy and her Spartan. They are cute together, Julian.
Quite cute together. You know what? I like Big Scale a lot.
Me too. As the movie starts, the lights dim and the penguin. I even want to see this one. Sits next to Julian.
Well, our movie opens with a badly shot and animated depiction of DNA as a voiceover plays.
Mutation. The key to our evolution. It enabled us to evolve from a single-celled organism to people being able to become kernels. The process is slow. It takes thousands and thousands of years. And the best family of all time, the Chances. But every few millennia, chance makes it leap forward. We cut to a very cheap title sequence that then shows the title card, Chanceman. It slowly fades to show a suburban neighborhood with the shot pushing into a specific home and info text pops up saying Birmingham, New Mexico. We then cut to a elderly lady playing the piano inside which then cuts to Eloquin laying on a bed next to Xerix. You see, I'm gonna go up past the Ripper system, past the relay ranges, to the frontier for a bit. Then I'll make my way to the beautiful Nova.
Well, won't that be kind of cold and dangerous?
Oh, that's sort of the point.
Well, when are you gonna go?
Dunno. Maybe when I get off this damn ship.
That's not the line! I only need one idiot ad-libbing here!
It cuts to her just staring at Xerix. I don't know. After high school, before college, she looks away with a face that sort of looks embarrassed as Xerix leans in and just puts his forehead on her cheek, which is supposed to signify a kiss, to which his eyes immediately go wide and show X's.
It cuts downstairs to the woman playing the piano as you hear Eloquin scream. It cuts back to the room as the woman enters. Listen, I know you all are paying more than usual, but you can't just scream like that in the middle of a bed. Oh my god, what happened to him?
I don't know. I just touched him. I didn't mean to. Please help.
Oh my god, someone call an ambulance! She walks over to Eloquin. Sweetie, are you alright?
Don't touch me.
Sweetie, you need to explain to me what just happened.
What do you mean? It's a part of the script.
Shut up! It then cuts to stock footage outside the US Capitol building.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are witnessing is the next step of human evolution. It cuts to Davine standing in front of a terrible green screen, making it vaguely appear as if she's in front of some kind of EarthGov committee. These mutations manifest at puberty and are often triggered by moments of high emotional stress or, like in my case, falling in love with Malcolm.
We then see Snarf wearing a suit and glasses. Thank you, Miss Davine Rain. Quite educational, but that doesn't address the issue of our hearing. 3 words. Are mutants dangerous?
Well, I'm afraid that's an unfair question, Senator Snarfy. She smirks a little. After all, someone who leads an Arcane Council strike squad who isn't fit for the position at all can be dangerous.
That's not the line, my sweet, but since it's you, I'll accept it. Continue. Well, we license people to, lead?
Yes, but not to live. Senator, it is a fact that mutants who have come forward and revealed themselves have been met with hostility. Because of that hostility, we should sign this bill accepting... Malcolm, she holds up a paper. This is a wedding registration. I'm not signing this.
Damn it. It then cuts. Expose themselves! What is it that these mutants have to hide, I wonder? Why are they afraid? Are they afraid of commitment? Looking at Davy.
I didn't say they were afraid, as you hear a tear, and she's tearing up the registration. And no, she looks off screen. They aren't afraid of commitment.
Sorry. I know what they're hiding. I have a list of identified mutants who are hiding among us currently.
Senator Snarfy, please stop.
There's a girl in Illinois who can walk through walls. Now what's to stop her from walking into a bank vault, or gateway, or even Davine's room? And there are even rumors of mutants that can enter our minds and take away our free will. They could make us love it. Ash, for Christ's sake. I think the people of EarthGov deserve a choice. That if they want to be around mutants, they can, but if they don't need to. Ladies and gentlemen, it is clear, these mutants, they support gunslingers. And I just don't feel comfortable knowing they could be running rampant. We need to know who they are. And even more so, we need to know what they can do.
There is piped-in sounds of applause as the camera pulls back to show Davine looking annoyed and Snarf looking smug. We then cut over to a bald Julius watching this exchange from a distance.
Everybody starts laughing.
He shakes his head and looks to his side and catches a glimpse of what looks like Ash walking away.
We then see Ash in a trench coat walking away as the wheel of a wheelchair comes into frame.
Eric, what are you doing here?
Why do you ask questions to which you already know the answer?
Don't give up on them, Eric.
What would you have me do, Julius? I've heard these arguments before.
That was a long time ago. Mankind has evolved since then.
Yes, into us.
You see Julius tilt his head and squint slightly as he stares at Ash.
Ash touches his temple. Sneaking around up in here, Julius. Whatever could you be looking for? And he turns around with a stopping a laugh with a surprised look on his face.
Julius sighs and scratches his head before looking frustrated. I'm looking for hope.
I will bring you hope, old friend. I only ask one thing in return. Don't get in my way. He tips his hat and walks away before saying, We're the future, Julius, not them. They matter about as much as a deadbeat father. Or an asshole colonel. We then cut to a semi-truck pulling up with snow surrounding it with an info text that reads, Alberta, Alaska.
A man steps out of the truck and walks around to open the other door, revealing Eloquent.
This is as far as you go, honey.
I thought you were taking me too. She looks down at the script. Valorious City.
This is Valorious City. She looks around to see a snow-covered shithole of a town with an industrial area.
Whatever. She walks towards what looks to be a bar.
It then cuts inside with a bunch of people surrounding the cage. As inside, you see the silhouette of a bearded man weakly punching another figure who falls to the ground. We see Eloquin walk through the bar as an announcer says, Boys, in all my years, I've never seen anything like this. Are you weaklings gonna let this specimen of a man walk away with your money?
The lizard folk slave that was on the Majestic stands up. I'll fight him.
Ladies and gentlemen, our savior! Cuts to the lizard folk slave suddenly inside the cage as the announcer whispers, Whatever you do, don't hit him in the balls.
I thought anything goes.
It does, but he'll take it personal. The bell rings and you can see the bearded man, who now has a crown on, get punched a few times before he falls down, to which he takes a couple kicks to the chest, stands up, cracks his neck, and catches the lizard folk's punch before punching him in the face and headbutting him, causing him to fall to the ground unconscious, and the bell rings. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still champion of the cage. It cuts to Malcolm, clearly visible for the first time, shirtless and lacking his hat, showing his bald head, with mutton chops glued over his beard. Colonelline!
It cuts to Eloquin sitting at the bar, staring at a full tip jar that says, Tipping isn't a colony in the hangar system. You want something new, honey? Or are you just sticking with water? As he moves the jar away. It zooms out to show Malcolm sit down a couple seats away from the bar.
I'll have a beer. The strongest one you have. He puts one of Ash's cigars in his mouth as he looks at Eloquin, and in the background you can hear the TV with Rolly narrating.
Preparations are complete for Ellis Island to host the Galactic EarthGov Summit, where they plan to discuss many issues, including the mutant phenomena and whether or not they should be considered a threat. The lizard folk slave then enters the building and pushes Malcolm's shoulder. You owe me some money, jerk. He leans in and whispers, I know what you are, Colonel.
You lost your money. Keep this up and you may lose something else.
The lizard folk pulls out a legitimate knife and goes to stab Malcolm as Eloquin yelps and takes a few steps backwards.
As Malcolm stands up and pushes the lizard folk against the wall as claws erupt from under his sleeve, stopping just short of impaling the lizard folk as he hangs there.
The bartender then cocks a shotgun. Get out of my bar, freak! As more claws come out from his other arm, cutting the gun in half before putting the claws up to the bartender's throat.
He looks at both of them before quickly saying, "Try it again if you want to die, bitch." He then walks out of the building in a huff.
Eloquin looks a bit scared for a second before she follows after him.
We then show Malcolm in an RV cab, rubbing his hands together, looking at a picture of Davine. "Yes, you shall be mine. I shall taste of you soon." He starts the RV and it drives away with a trailer attached to it. We cut to it driving down the road before Malcolm hears a thud and sniffs. What's going on? He stops and gets out before walking to the trailer and pulling a tarp off to reveal a shivering and blue-lipped Eloquin. "What are you doing here?"
Through chattering teeth, I'm sorry. I just needed a ride and thought you would help me.
"Get out, bitch."
Where am I supposed to go then?
"I don't know, and I don't care."
Really? You should have thought of that before you kidnapped me.
"Fuck you, you stupid little..."
No, fuck you.
We cut to her standing in the middle of the road, shivering as the RV drives away before it shows Malcolm looking in the mirror. "Damn it! I need her alive." The RV stops, and Eloquin starts jogging as you hear, come on, just fucking get in." We then see Malcolm and Eloquin talking in the RV. Or sitting in the RV.
Do you have anything to eat?
Fine. He opens the glove box and tosses her a bag of jerky. "I'll reward that clever question."
She takes off her gloves and eats the jerky at a very quick pace, almost like she hasn't eaten anything in like months. I'm Rogue.
Stupid name. Your parents must have hated you.
Were you in the army? She points to the dog tags. That means you were in the army, right? Says Colonel Lee.
He rapidly takes them and shoves them into his shirt.
She turns around in the seat to look at the messy and poorly furnished RV. Wow.
"What is it? Speak up."
Nothing. Just life on the ship doesn't seem so bad.
"Do you want to walk?"
No, it's real cozy here. She continues to eat rapidly, and she blows in her hands and rubs them together.
Fine. He presses the AC button and goes to grab her hands. "Put your hands on the heater, kid."
She pulls her hands away.
"I'm not going to hurt you."
Ash begs to differ.
"He deserves everything done onto him. Get back to the script."
It cuts to a close-up of her. It's nothing. Completely personal. Just when people touch my skin, they get hurt.
"Whatever do you mean?"
I don't know. They get hurt.
Fair enough, I suppose, as he puts another one of Ash's cigars in his mouth.
When they come out, does it hurt?
He shuffles his fingers. "Every time. Unlike when it comes out with Davine."
Oh!
We have about 10 seconds of silence. "So what kind of a name is Rogue?"
Really? You're making fun of my name, Colonel Lean? I don't know. What kind of name is it?
"My name is Logan."
Marie. You know, she points at his chest. You should wear... Actually, never mind. You're good how you are.
What was that? You vaguely then hear a "yeah" as a tree trunk falls in front of the RV, and they hit it, causing Malcolm to go flying before sliding about 15 feet away on the ground.
There he is.
Eloquin then opens her eyes from bracing as she looks behind herself to see a fire suddenly start on the clothes. as she can't unbuckle herself.
We see Malcolm slowly getting up while downing 2 potions of some sort, walking back to the RV and cracking his neck. Hey, kid, are you alright? He looks up and you can see wounds as he is profusely bleeding from, starting to heal.
Eloquent starts to panic as this fire builds behind her, and she starts struggling harder against the seatbelt.
Kid, are you alright?
I'm stuck, Malcolm! Get me out!
He starts to walk towards the car when he looks over to the tree to see it was pushed down, and he begins to sniff the air. The claws come out as he turns when suddenly, as Scartooth erupts from the trees. He tackles Malcolm to the ground before legitimately throwing him through a tree. Hey-ya!
Eloquent looks behind herself again as the fire builds even higher, and she starts to struggle even more.
We see Malcolm trying to look up as Scar runs up to him holding a tree trunk. Rah! He hits Malcolm in the face with it as he says, "Take that!" Malcolm goes flying unconscious onto the roof of the RV as Scar walks towards them. Got him. Gonna get you now. You can see in the upper window of the RV that the teleprompter is there and it clearly says growl, then walk towards them silently. You better be scared, little girl.
Eloquent starts struggling even more and coughing as black smoke starts to rise.
He continues to walk forward until you hear an industrial fan turn on, then the snow start flying. You can vaguely see 2 people in the distance walking towards him. Scar turns around. Gonzalez! Cuts to the 2 figures showing Gonzalez with bleached white hair and Gurok with a visor. Gurok reaches up to the visor and presses a button when a legitimate laser shoots out going towards Scar. Scar jumps, and as he flies into the tree line, you hear, "Bye." And there's a small crater left where the beam was shot.
Eloquent looks up. Gonzalez, help me! She's yanking on the seatbelt as Gurok walks over and pulls the door off of its hinges, and he shoots a small laser, breaking the seat buckle as Gonzalez runs over to her and takes her out of the RV while Gurok runs around to Malcolm and throws him over his shoulder. No, leave him, please! They all start running when the RV blows up behind them and it fades to black.
We cut to a shot. You go.
It cuts to a shot of Rolly with his big goggles on his head, painting something. As Scar walks into the room and Rolly stops. Weren't you supposed to bring something back?
Grrr. He then walks down a hallway before entering a large room with Ash standing at a desk. I'm back! What happened? They knew. Ash puts his hand out and the chair slides out and as he sits down, Julius. Yes, it could only be him. Ash, He looks up and puts his hand out, to which the dog tags shoot into his hand and he reads, Colonel-Ine. Where is the mutant now? With them. No matter. I've made the first move. And that is all they know. He sets the dog tags on the desk, stands up, and begins to walk out of the room. Come. Much work to be done. The EarthGov summit is soon, and we have tests we must complete. Goes to follow Ash before turning around and grabbing the dog tags. Mine.
It cuts to Malcolm, shirtless, asleep in what appears to be a lab. We see Davine in a lab coat walking in with a tray before she picks up a large needle and grabs his arm. She then seems to levitate the other part of the needle over to her. She then puts the 2 pieces together and puts the needle into his arm.
Malcolm suddenly shoots up, puts one hand around her throat, and grasps the other very tightly around her chest.
She closes her eyes and grits her teeth.
He throws her to the ground quickly, but not before grabbing a handful as he runs away.
Davine grabs her throat and weakly
Malcolm runs out of the room before entering a pristine and high-tech looking hallway. He starts walking down it, ripping diodes off his skin. This way, it's the way out, I know it.
Julius can be heard from seemingly nowhere. Where is he going?
Malcolm looks around frightened. Who's there? He turns his head to see multiple sets of black leather uniforms. Maybe I'll take one of those for tonight. He then grabs a sweatshirt next to them and puts it on as he walks down the hallway to the opposite side.
Where are you going?
He ducks around a corner. Where is the deadbeat? As an elevator opens up from a wall and Malcolm rushes in.
Over here.
It then cuts to the elevator door opening as Malcolm walks out into a lavish-looking old home. He starts to walk down a hallway.
Where are you going? This way.
He begins to run and hides behind a corner, looking for the source of the voice before moving out and hiding behind a pillar as a group of children walk down the stairs past him.
Right here.
He looks at a door that's almost hidden in the wall and he runs over to it, swings it open before stepping inside, only to turn around and see bald Julius sitting at a desk with a group of children in front of him, which includes Tennessee in the middle.
Morning, Logan. He looks to all the kids. I'd like your definitions of a weak and strong father figure on my desk on Wednesday. That'll be all. They all begin to file out as a young girl runs back and picks up a paper. I forgot this. Yes, it's very important. Have a good day.
She runs
Steve.
towards the door. It's suddenly cutting right as she would touch it, so that she's not there anymore.
Julius holds up a book that says Parenting 101. Parenting. I'm Julius Xavier. Would you like breakfast? As you hear the lawnmower engine start up and the wheelchair sputters around the desk.
Shut up. Where am I?
Birmingham. Ethos Colony. You were attacked. You needed medical attention.
I don't need medical attention, you deadbeat cripple.
Yes, of course.
Where's the girl?
Rogue? She's here. She's fine.
There's then a knock on the door as Gonzalez and Gurok wearing what looks like very cheap visor sunglasses, walking in.
Logan, I'd like you to meet Aurora Gonzalez, also known as Storm, and Glob Summers, also known as Globclops. They saved your life.
Davine
Dave-
also enters.
And I believe you've already met Dr. Davine Gray. As Davine walks by, she slaps Malcolm in the face and walks towards Julius. Malcolm staring at her ass as she does.
Oh!
You're in my school for mutants. You'll be safe here from Magneto.
What's a Magneto? It sounds stupid like you.
A very powerful mutant, one who believes some kind of war is brewing. One between mutants and non-mutants. I've been following his activities for quite some time. The man who attacked you? A mutant named Scartooth. Davine rubs Julius's head and you can hear her snicker.
Right. Scartooth points to Gonzalez. Storm! And what do they call you, dumbass the rolling deadbeat? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He goes to walk out as Globnock blocks his way. Globclops, right? He grabs Globnock's coat and pulls him in close. You wanna get out of my way?
Logan, it's been almost 15 years. Living on the frontier, hopping from colony to colony, trying to find some semblance of who you were, seeing as you have no memory.
Shut up about things you don't know, deadbeat.
Give me a chance, and I'll be able to find answers.
How do you know?
Without his lips moving, you're not the only gifted one here, Logan. You can see he smirks as more lines are said. Where is he going? This way. Over here.
Malcolm smiles while staring at Davine's chest. What is this place?
Davine leans down and whispers, "Why are you trying so hard?" Julius looks at Davine and mouths, "Spite." It cuts to children playing at schoolyard games as Julius speaks over it. Anonymity is a mutant's first defense against hostility. To the outside world, this is a school for gifted children only. Glauclops, Storm, and Davine were among my first students. I taught them how to control their abilities and eventually teach others how to do the same. It cuts over to Davine just throwing those clay birds that you use for target shooting at Gurok as he tries to use the laser, missing each time. Some children are ostracized for things they don't have control over, or sometimes their abilities are so unstable they can prove to be dangerous to those around them, like your friend Rogue, or Deadbeat Rainfall. Poor girl, incapable of physical contact for probably the rest of her life. And yet here she is, with children her own age, as it cuts over and shows Eloquent sitting at a desk with Snarf in a high schooler's outfit, playing with a lighter, causing the flame to go above his hand, controlled by a glove he has on. You then see Tennessee reach out as the flames freeze due to CGI and the ice hits the floor.
He looks at Eloquent. My name's Bobby. What's your name?
Rogue.
What will happen to her?
Well, that's up to her. Either she can rejoin society as an educated woman, or she can stay here. Become what the children call a chance man. But the school is our public face. The lower levels, those are quite different. It cuts to them walking down a hallway with Malcolm behind Julius, and you can hear the sputtering of the engine. It then cuts to them standing in front of an expensive stealth jet. When I was young, I found out I could read other people's minds, that I could control them how I want to. Little did I know like I did when I convinced people that General Rico's daughter would ever consider even being near me, let alone marriage. He pauses for a bit and closes his eyes, doing some breathing exercises before he opens his eyes again and rubs his bald head. When I was 17, I met a man named Eric Asher. He also had an unusual power, only one that only a gunslinger would have. He believed that the sentient races would never accept us, so it made him angry and vengeful. It cuts to Malcolm standing in front of one of the leather suits, holding a picture of Davine up to it and smirking. He became Magneto. It cuts to them going through a horse's stable. There are many powerful mutants out there, Logan. More powerful than you or I.
Is that so, Deadbeat?
If no one is equipped to oppose them, then humanity's days could be numbered. Here's the deal, Logan. Give me 48 hours to find out what Magneto wants with you. Then, I'll tell you everything you could ever want to know about your past.
Do I take an abandoner at his word? It then cuts to a limousine being escorted by police cars as Snarf gets out of the limo, waves before getting into a helicopter followed by Rolly. We then cut inside the helicopter as Rolly looks at Snarf talking on the phone. Senator, are you in favor of the gunslinger registration? Well, some of these so-called children possess more devastating power than any gunslinger. In fact, they might even be gunslingers themselves. Yes, I understand. Fine, goodbye. He hangs up the phone and tosses it to Rolly.
So, how'd it go?
It's gonna be a close vote. Important ones always are.
What about the EarthGov Summit? You can use that.
Nah, let the other colonies deal with these their own damn way. You know, people like these mutants, like that Davine Rain, I'd lock them all up. It's a war. That's why people like me exist.
As he says that, he looks out the window to show them flying over open water. As the shot cuts to Rolly sitting in the seat, and it suddenly cuts to a completely new Denaria, poorly painted blue, using what seems to be some kind of spray paint with obvious sections of unpainted skin.
Snarf looks terrified as he rushes towards the cockpit. Pilot! He gets cut off by Denaria kicking him in the chest, then kicking him in the face multiple times before putting her feet around his neck.
People like you are the reason I was afraid to go to school when I was younger. Daddy always said everyone hated half-elves. She then kicks him a few more times, knocking him out. It then cuts to the cockpit of the helicopter, showing Rolly, now with yellow paint all over his face, sitting in the pilot's seat looking very uncomfortable as Denaria walks in and sits down.
We then cut to shirtless Malcolm laying in a hospital bed looking up at Davine, who's wearing a lab coat. I'm sorry for choking you.
It's fine. I don't care.
So you couldn't wait to get my shirt off again, could you?
She walks over to a panel and quickly slams down on a button a little too hard as Malcolm flies into the MRI machine.
Ah!
She looks confused as the machine scans him, it cutting to her, showing the x-rays to Julius, Gurok, and Gonzalez, as you can see a very large colonel badge on the chest of each of them. The metal is an alloy called chansamantium, supposedly indestructible and causes the recipient to become terribly handsome. It seems to have been surgically implanted. Me?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I lost my place. How could he survive that, Gonzalez says.
His mutation. He has uncharted regenerative ability. It makes wounds disappear almost instantly. It also makes his age impossible to pinpoint, keeping him young and sexy. God. In addition to his devilish charms, he could very well be older than you. She looks at Julius. Professor. Who did that to him, man? He doesn't know, nor does he remember what happened before it. Experimentation on mutants. Not unheard of. What do you think Magneto wants with him, man? I'm not entirely sure it's Magneto he wants. It's him Magneto wants. But everyone wants him. Everyone wants to have him in their bed. It then cuts to naked Denaria standing as Snarf wakes up, strapped to a metal chair.
He looks around scared as his gaze moves over to Scar, who this entire time you can hear, ah, grr, grr, as all this is being said. He then looks at Rolly as a CGI tongue comes out and wraps around a bird before Rolly has fake feathers out of his mouth. Gross. Yeah, gross. I mean, much like you, Senator Snaffy, Toad has a rather wicked tongue. Tongue. Grr. As Ash walks up. Who are you people? Where's Henry? Ash walks in front of Snarf as a naked Denaria puts an arm on him and leans on him. Mr. Stevens has been dead for quite some time, Senator. While he's saying this, he picks up Denaria's hand off his shoulder and slowly moves it away and shuffles a few steps, careful not to look at her. But I've had Mystique here take you company. She can take so many shapes. Shapes, grrr. You scumbags. Whatever you do to me, you just prove me right. You prove everything I've said about your kind right.
Denaria walks back over to Scar and elbows him in the ribs as you can hear him.
Grrr. Are you a god-fearing man, Senator? Such a strange phrase. I've always thought the gods as teachers, bringers of light and understanding. You see, what I think you really fear is me. Me. Me and my kind, that is. The Brotherhood of Mutants. He chuckles as he turns to walk away from Snarf's chair as it's dragged behind him by seemingly nothing. It's surprising, really. Mankind has always feared. It's surprisingly simple, really. Mankind has always feared what it doesn't understand. He puts his hand up and the chair grinds to a halt. Well, don't fear the gods, Senator. And certainly don't fear me. Not anymore. He stands on it as the elevator he's on begins to rise. What do you intend to do to me? Well, let's just say the gods work too slowly for my liking. Too slow. The elevator rises as he puts his hands on the pedestals and a large machine begins to spin. As it spins, you see Ash gain a look of pain on his face as a blanket of blue light begins to cover the area, obviously being fairy fire. Snarf begins to scream as the light gets closer, and little pebbles with light cast on them are thrown at him. You can also hear Scar going, "Ah," in the background. The fairy fire expands before it quickly recedes and Ash falls to one knee as the elevator descends.
It cuts to Davine turning on a lamp with Malcolm in the doorway behind her, staring at her ass. I think you'll be plenty comfortable here.
Well, you see, I need a special pair of pillows for my neck. Maybe you have them in your room. We could share, or maybe, looks at her chest, on you.
Oh, no, I don't. You can check in the linen closet down the hall. Besides, my room is with Glob.
Is that your gift? Putting up with that guy?
No, I'm telekinetic. I can move things with my mind, make things rise or fall at will.
Really? What kind of things? As he quickly raises his eyebrows twice and winks.
All kinds of things. The door slams behind him.
Well, there's all sorts of things we can do with that. He starts to walk towards her and it cuts to Davine looking frustrated.
I also have some telepathic abilities.
Cuts back to Malcolm, who has a split lip that's healing. Oh, like your professor?
No, nowhere near that powerful or bold. But he's teaching me to develop it.
I bet he is. You should try to read my mind.
That seems like a terrible idea.
Oh, just do it, or are you afraid you might like it?
I very much doubt that. She reaches her hands up to his head, leans back a bit as she looks at him, and closes her eyes as a pin-up picture of her in a bathing suit flashes on screen, and it cuts to her looking furious.
What do you see?
She opens her mouth to say something before looking over his shoulder. Oh. Lob. She sighs and shakes her head. Good night, Logan. She pushes past him and Gurok and walks out of the room.
We see Gurok staring at Malcolm. What are you going to tell me to stay away from your girl?
If I had to do that, she wouldn't be my girl, man.
She isn't! But if that's what you think, you have nothing to worry about, do you, man?
Yeah, it must just burn you up to see that a boy like me was the one to save you. You should be careful, Logan. Might not be able to save you next time. He starts to shut the door. Oh, and Logan, stay away from my girl, man.
She isn't even your girl! She's mine and mine alone, you fucker! It hard cuts to Eloquent lying in a bed, trying to sleep before being forcibly drug out of bed.
You know what's in the script, man. A simple talk with Malcolm, man.
It cuts to her walking down a hallway before entering Malcolm's room where he's asleep and muttering, No, backstory, no.
Logan? You okay?
It then cuts to random scenes stitched together as you hear this voiceover. Well, I grew up in a small colony town. It was very not advanced, but I had a happy life until a bunch of bandits came. And then it cuts back to Eloquent.
Logan, wake up. It's okay.
It cuts to no, oh, Ash, Max. And then it cuts to more of, well, I was a slave for a long time before I managed to kill the man who had enslaved me, and then I went on a bit of a ramp. It then hard cuts to Malcolm's eyes shooting open as he grabs the retractable claws off the nightstand, extends them, and stabs Eloquent straight through the chest.
Oh.
The claws retract as he looks at her. No! No! Somebody help!
Eloquent gasps in pain as she quickly grabs one of the regeneration potions off of the nightstand, pops it open, and downs it.
Help! She's my meal ticket to keeping Davine alive!
Eloquent then looks at Malcolm, grabs his throat, and starts to choke him.
Let go!
As he begins to pass out, she lets go of him, and the stab wounds begins to close up. She then rushes out of the room, or tries to rush out of the room, as a group of students with Davine, Globnock, and Gonzalez enter it, blocking her path. Jesus, Gonzalez, get some bandages. She's hurt. Oh, God, man. As Gurok runs over and checks Malcolm's pulse. He's alive, thank God. Eloquent looks at Gonzalez in the eye as Davine wraps up her rapidly healing wound. It was an accident. I meant to kill him.
It then cuts to shirtless Malcolm laying in a bed.
Logan.
What happened? Is that bitch okay?
She'll be fine.
What did she do to me?
Well, it seems whenever Rogue touches someone, she takes their life force or energy, and it shows by your airways being constricted. In the case of mutants, it takes our gifts. In your case, the ability to regenerate.
I feel like she almost killed me.
If she squeezed for any longer, she would have.
We then cut to Senator Snarfy in his cage atop a cliff with the sea below it. Ah! Echoes down the cave. And then Snarfy gets upset and tries to hit his head against the bars, and it passes straight through the opening. He pulls his head back and does it again. Who the hell designed this? I can totally just... We cut to Ash walking across an energy bridge that is CGI'd to look like metal plates flying in front of him as he walks, with Scartooth behind him.
Oh, God.
The bars in front of the cage, and in front of the cage they're walking towards bend open as Ash moves his wrist. Wow. Nice. How are we feeling, Senator Snarfy? Advanced, I hope. He looks around the room to see it empty. The bars leading out to the cliff are suddenly ripped off the wall as Ash moves his wrist, as you see wires obviously pulling them, leaving a hole for Ash to look down and sees Snarf hanging from the ledge looking terrified. I didn't think this through. Help me, please! Senator, this is pointless. Where are you going to go now that you're one of us? Snarf begins to cry. Yeah, I get it. Now help me up, damn it. Get him. As Scartooth comes into frame. Give me your hand, Snarf. Don't need to tell me twice. He reaches down and grabs Snarf's fingers, to which Snarf screams in pain and slips out of Scar's grasp. Scar then grabs the sleeve of Snarf's coat, which rips at the shoulder, causing Snarf to plummet about 30 feet down to the sea below. Scar then stands up, holds up the sleeve. Oops. Ash groans and walks out of the room as Scar tries to follow. Once Ash is through the bars, they close, with Scar running into them, and you hear, dumbass. Ow. Rah.
It then cuts to Snarf coming out of the water on a beach, completely nude, for some reason, quickly grabbing someone's hat and covering his crotch. Onlookers all look at him confused, angry, and disgusted as Snarf runs as fast as he can away, grabbing a pair of drying shorts and a hoodie as he sees on a TV a picture of a baby seal with its mother, as this is dubbed in. The EarthGov Summit is gonna be a good one. They're gonna talk about mutants and all that. Hope it goes well and no attacks happen.
We then cut to Eloquence sitting on a bench, peacefully reading a book as Tennessee walks up to her. Rogue!
Bobby,
Rogue, what did you do? They said you're stealing other mutants' powers now, and choking faculty members.
no. I borrowed his powers, and he isn't faculty.
You never use your powers against another mutant.
You have to understand, I didn't use my powers. I used my hands to choke him.
You gotta get out of here now if you know what's good for you.
If only I could. I mean, what do you mean?
You don't understand. The faculty is really angry with you, even Professor J. I don't know what they'll do to you.
Maybe they'll stab me in my chest. Oh, wait! She stands up, picks up her book, and storms away.
The shot lingers on Tennessee, who smiles before the movie sloppily cuts to naked Denaria sitting in his place with a dumb grin on her face.
We then cut to x-rays of Malcolm. What are you looking for, Eric? There are more powerful mutants out there. Why should this one be so important to you? He's way more powerful than you, man. You couldn't even lay a finger on him. But it's probably his way with people, man. You don't like him? How could you tell, man? Doesn't take a psychic glob.
The door opens as Malcolm and Gonzalez walk in. Where is she?
Who, man? Rogue? He looks up. She's not here.
It then cuts to a profile shot of Julius using a retinal scanner. It shows a big door open and a robotic voice, which is just Davine, says,
Welcome, Professor. And the door opens fully as Julius starts up the lawnmower engine and rolls in. Welcome to Malcerebro.
This room is certainly big and round, much like Davine's big, beautiful mound.
The brainwaves. The brainwaves of mutants are different from normal people. This device can help me find them over great distances.
Yes, much as I can sense Davine's lust for me over great distance.
That's how I plan to find Rogue. His grip tightens to the point that the armrests on the chair are starting to bend.
Why not use it to find Magneto?
He's found some way to shield from it.
Ah, a plight of yours I can understand. It's much like how Carter tries to shield Davine from I, the bastard trying to stop fate.
I don't know how he's doing it, but he did help me to build it. The chair finally reaches a device at the end of the suspended catwalk that they're on. Now, if you'll excuse me, please leave. He reaches forward and puts a helmet at the stand in front of him. Malcolm leaves the room as Julius sits there and concentrates, as it cuts outside the room where Davine and Gurok are standing.
Have you ever done that, my sweet?
Used Malcerebro. No?
Ah, but you've done Malcolm!
He's cut off as she punches him in the throat. It then cuts to her standing there with an extremely angry look on her face. No, it takes a great deal of control. That for someone like me, it's dangerous, man.
We then cut inside the room as, behind a green screen, a POV shot of a drone flying through a train station wildly is shown. At one point, it follows a woman who's walking away. The focus shifts to a woman jumping up and down and waving at someone smiling before it flies to Eloquin standing in front of a train waiting to board.
It cuts outside the room as the chair sputters out, and you can hear Davine snicker at Julius. She's at the train station.
Where is it?
A few miles west of here. Malcolm then turns around and begins walking away. Logan, you can't leave the mansion. It's the opportunity Magneto needs.
Listen to me, you worthless deadbeat. I'm the reason she took off, so if you're gonna stop me, stand up and try.
Julius sits there staring up at him, gritting his teeth, as Davine steps in between the two of them. You two had a deal, remember?
It's alright, she's just a bit upset, Gonzalez says. Oh, a girl upset. I wonder who would make someone, maybe a wife, feel that way. Oh.
Storm, Glauklops, go see if you can find her and bring her back. See if you can talk to her. He again grips the armrest. I'll help you two get ready. She follows the two of them as they walk away.
Ah yes, send someone else to talk to a girl he's responsible for while he sits comfortably well away, not seeing her grow and mature into a woman. That old story.
You know I can kill you, right?
Deadbeat says what?
Julius stares at him. Really?
You idiot, you're supposed to say what? Never mind, get on the bike.
It cuts to Gurok and Gonzalez walking into a garage full of cars. Wait, man. Where's my motorcycle? It cuts to Julius riding the motorcycle with mutton chops glued to the side of his face, as he starts speeding up faster and faster until he presses a button on the handlebars and it speeds up tremendously.
We then see people on a train as it shows Eloquin sitting in one of the seats. Hey kid, Malcolm walks up behind her with bruising and a split lip, a bloody nose, and bruising on his face that is slowly healing. I'm sorry about last night.
Eloquin jumps up. Oh, what happened to you?
Nothing! You should see the other guy, the deadbeat that he is.
Well, I heard the professor was mad at me.
Who told you that? Healing the rest of the way. A boy at school?
Yeah, she looks at her script. A mean old bully of a boy.
We then cut to Tennessee talking to Xerix and PT Valk walking down a hallway. I got no idea where she went. I haven't talked to her all day. She was supposed to meet me for lunch. We walk past the doors, we see a jump cut, and a different Tennessee steps up from behind the corner and enters the elevator. We cut to Gonzalez and Globnock standing at a train station. Okay, so, she looks at Gurok. You just stay here and keep an eye out. I'll go ask the ticket agent some questions.
Globnock, who has his visor on, is just looking around, standing in the same spot. It then cuts to Tennessee, who bends down in front of the door to Malcerebro, before hard cutting to Julius in front of the door. And it hard cuts again to naked Denaria standing up, with the doorway suddenly open. She walks into the room and opens a little control panel, to which she fumbles with some controls before taking a flash drive and sticking it into a port. She then closes the panel, stands up, and as she goes to walk away, she falls off the catwalk. Malcolm can be heard before you hear a thud. It cuts back to Eloquin. You think I should go back?
No, I think you should follow your instincts.
Well, my instincts tell me to stay on the train, so...
I would hope your instincts are telling you something more intelligent than that.
She holds up the script again. The first boy I kissed ended up in a coma for 2 weeks straight.
Wow, that good, huh?
She stares at him for a couple seconds before the train begins to move and it cuts to a different time of day on a different train. I can still feel him inside my head.
Well, if it was that good, he can probably still feel you in his, too.
She looks at him and shakes her head. And, oh, it's the same with you. A single tear begins to fall onto her cheek.
As he wraps his arm around her shoulders. There's not many people who understand what you're going through, but I think this Julius is one of them. He seems to genuinely want to help you. A rare thing for people like us.
She looks up at him and tries to pull away as the train starts to move again.
So what do you say? Give these deadbeats one more shot. I'll keep you safe.
Sure, Malcolm. Fine.
We then cut to Globnock standing in the train station as he looks at a kid who's staring at him. To which Globnock lunges at the kid like he's about to hit him, and the kids run away screaming as he laughs.
It then cuts to Gonzalez talking to a teller describing Eloquin.
She's about my height, brown eyes, and long black hair. You can see in the background Rolly being risen up on wires to look as if he's crawling, as Scartooth walks up behind Gonzalez, grabs her shoulder, and pushes her into the window. Hey, Gonzalez. Fancy meeting you here. Grr. Rah! As he pushes her into the window.
Grok turns around. I'll stop this, man. Rolly just throws a wrench at Gurok, which is poorly CGI'd to look like a tongue, as the wrench hits the side of Gurok's head, knocking the visor off, causing Gurok to look up and blast the roof off the train station with the magical contact lenses he's wearing. Damn, man! He looks away and closes his eyes.
With the roof gone, you can hear thunder and lightning crackling as Scar holds Gonzalez. You can vaguely hear lightning bolt as a bolt of lightning is sent through the roof and Scar is struck with it, being sent back and through a wall.
Rolly lands in front of him once he hits the floor. Quit playing around, man.
It cuts to the train Malcolm and Eloquin are on as it grinds to a halt. The back of the train gets torn open as Ash levitates in slowly while wearing a helmet. Malcolm puts the claws out. You must be Chancerine. Malcolm tries to rush and Ash and is stopped as he puts a hand up. That truly remarkable medal for a man as remarkable as you doesn't run through your entire body, does it? He opens his hand up and obvious wires, and Malcolm is lifted up in a T-pose with obvious wires and a big harness. What the hell do you want with me? You, my dear boy. Whoever said I wanted you? Malcolm's eyes widen as he looks down at Eloquin as he's pulled backwards, slowly, but sells it like he was just hit by a sniper rifle shot to the back of the train. Young people. Ash looks at Eloquin and offers his hand. Let me help you up, my dear. That's not what is supposed to happen.
Eloquin looks over at Malcolm, rolls her eyes, and readily takes Ash's hand. Let's go.
God, we're doing it again! It suddenly cuts to Rolly, dragging Eloquin in a body bag that is noticeably kicking and moving, with Scartooth next to Rolly as they follow Ash. They walk out a door as you hear over a megaphone.
All right. Hold it right there. Hands above your head.
Ash smirks and lifts his hands as two cop cars lift up, being lifted by an obvious telekinesis spell. Good enough? As he drops his hands, the spell is released and the cop cars fall on top of other ones.
The cops then pull out actual guns and surround them, with Ash still thinking this is part of the movie.
You Homo sapiens and your guns. They're all snatched away by the telekinesis spell. Yeah, guns. He obviously looks to his left and you can almost see the teleprompter reflect off his eyes. Oh, he grabs Ash's neck lightly. That's enough, Eric. Grr.
Oh,
let them go.
Ash gets a frustrated look on his face. Why not come out where I can see you, Julius? What do you want her for? Can't you read my mind, friend? As he taps the helmet. What now? Save the girl? You'll have to kill me, Julius. And what would that accomplish exactly? Let them pass their law, they'll have you in chains, sequestered to your room for months at a time. It won't be that way. Scar's eyes moving from left to right unnaturally as we see Julius mouthing what Scar is saying, overlaid. Then kill me and find out. Nothing? No? Then release me. He then looks around as Rolly turns around and starts to drag the still kicking bag away. Fine. His eye twitches as one of the guns goes off and legitimately fires, but barely misses the man it's in front of. Looks at Scar when the gun went off, not seeing that it actually shot. Care to test your luck, Julius? I'm not sure if I can stop them all.
Cuts to Julius as he looks down, away, and then blinks.
Scar shakes his head. Sorry, Ash. My bad. Still unwilling to make sacrifices. That's what makes you weak. A helicopter starts to fly down in front of them, with naked Denaria sitting on top of a very uncomfortable Tennessee's lap, pretending to pilot it as he actually does. Goodbye, Julius. They walk away towards the helicopter and board it, with Scar picking up the bag for Rolly. Yeah, goodbye, Julius.
The helicopter flies away before we cut to Malcolm splashing water on his face with Julius in the background.
You said he wanted me, as one of the mutton chops is starting to peel off because of the water.
I made a mistake. His helmet blocks my telepathy. I couldn't see what he wanted until it was too late.
Malcolm begins to put on a coat as Gonzalez says, Where are you going? I'm going to find her as he starts to walk away.
How, man?
Malcolm walks out of the room quickly. The old-fashioned way. Fax her. Logan, let us help. Oh, yeah.
I thought that was Gura.
You're fine. Logan, let us help you. Who's going to help me? You all? So far you've done just an amazing job. Then fight with us. Fight with you. Join a team. Become a chance man. Even if it does have a wonderful ring to it, who do you think you are? A mutant. People fear and hate you. And here you are, wasting your time and doctorate trying to protect them? I have better things to do. I went to find where Davine is hiding, but Magneto is right about one thing. A war is coming. And are you sure you're on the right side, you dumbass? At least I have a side instead of picking myself and starving everyone else. Malcolm opens the front door to reveal a horribly ill and disheveled-looking Snarf. I'm looking for Dr. Davine Rain. He falls forward, and Malcolm just sidesteps him, causing Snarf to faceplant on the pavement. What a coincidence! So am I.
It cuts to Julius sputtering into the medical room, with Snarf laying on the table shirtless. Senator Snarfy, I'm Julius Xavier.
I was afraid if I went to a hospital, they would
Treat you like a mutant? We're not what you think. Not all of us.
tell that to the gunslingers that did this to me.
Julius's chair sputters around until he's right above Julius's Snarf's head, and he puts his hands out to either side of his head. Senator, please, try to relax. I won't hurt you. He then begins to read Snarf's mind, as it just suddenly cuts to Julius sitting in the chair that Snarf was sitting in when he got fairy fired. Julius then stands up and starts to walk forward. He watches as the fairy fire spreads out, and the pebbles with light cast on them are thrown at Snarf, and Ash lowers down on the pillar.
Ash is helped up by Scar as he limps forward and whispers to Snarf, Welcome to the future, brother. We then cut to Julius in the study.
The device seems to affect those without a mutation. Well, gives them one. But the mutation is unnatural. Poor Snarf's sick as a dog. Got poisoned or something. What effect does it have on mutants, man? None, that seems. But it seems that it will affect any normal person exposed to it.
So what does Magneto want with Rogue, exactly?
That's still a mystery. Davine, wait a moment. You said it took Eric's power and that it weakened him? Yes, it nearly killed him.
Malcolm strokes his beard. A mystery, to be sure. Whoever could solve this is a genius amongst geniuses.
Davine rolls her eyes. He's planning to transfer his power to Rogue and make her power the machine.
Wait! I've got it! He's going to transfer his power to Rogue and make her power it!
Good job, Malcolm, man. They both high five.
It cuts to Snarf looking horribly ill in a hospital bed. Is someone there? Gonzalez walks out to him. Yes, I'm here. Puts a syringe labeled anti-poison into Snarf's arm. I don't want to be alone. Malcolm could be... he could be anywhere. Okay. We see water begin leaking from around Snarf as a hose is turned on. Do you hate normal people? No, not really. It hard cuts sometimes. Why? I suppose sometimes I'm afraid of them, or more accurately, one in particular. Well, I think you've got one less person to be afraid of. Did Malcolm get in another car crash? She smiles as Snarf starts to laugh. What was that? We suddenly cut to a water balloon in the shape of Snarf being popped, soaking Gonzalez.
We cut back to Julius in the study. Glob clop. Glob clops. You and Storm get the jet ready while I try and find Rogue. And Davine, get a suit for Logan with extra room in the crotch area. Wait a minute, man. He isn't coming with us, is he? Yes, he is. Sorry, Professor. He might endanger the mission.
I wasn't the one who gave the train station a new sunroof, just like Davine wasn't the one who experimented on them.
You're right, man. It was that gunslinger.
Are we ready to get the suit then, dear? He looks Davine up and down. Maybe you can help me try it on. Davine opens her mouth to respond, but it's interrupted by Gonzalez entering the room. Senator Snarfy is dead.
Right. I'm gonna go find her. It cuts to Julius going into Malcerebro and putting the helmet on, and as he closes his eyes to focus, you see electricity arcing off the top of it as a taser trap goes off and shocks the top of his head. He throws it off before falling to the ground unconscious. It then cuts to him shirtless with a towel covering the lower portion of him, lying on a hospital bed.
I'm sorry. Oh. We then cut to Davine fiddling with the controls in Malcerebro as she opens a panel, takes the flash drive out, and looks at it before whipping it over her shoulder. She looks at the helmet, inspects it, finds a small, almost imperceivable taser on it, before removing it, putting the helmet on, and pretending to be in pain.
Gurok then runs into the room. Are you okay, man? I know where Magneto's going. It then hard cuts to a boat approaching an island with a man waving towards it.
The man is suddenly picked up from behind by Scar. Rawr! Gotcha! He then throws the guy out into the water.
You then see Rolly get thrown into the air, and he flies through the sky and lands on another guard, crumpling him.
We then see stock footage of what looks like a 21st century political party debate. and then cut to Eloquent handcuffed to a pipe within the boat as naked Denaria walks past her and Ash walks to the other side before pointing to a golden statue of Davine in the pose of the Statue of Liberty. Magnificent, isn't she?
I've seen it.
Well, I first saw her in 2249. EarthGov was going to be the place of tolerance, of peace.
If you're gonna kill me, just get it over with.
No, I'm not going to kill you. I am going to kill you. Just not yet, though.
Why wait?
Because there is no land of tolerance. No peace. Not here nor anywhere else. Maybe on a ship called the Majestic somewhere far out there, but not here. Families are destroyed just because they're born different. Well, after tonight, the powerful will be just like us. They'll be brothers. Our plight theirs, your sacrifice, dear, will mean our survival. Survival, as Scar rips a curtain open. Eloquent. I'll understand if that comes as a small consolation. Consolation. Shut up! It then cuts to Ash outside the boat, looking at the thing Rolly was painting at the beginning of the movie. Put her in the machine. I'll raise it.
It then cuts to a hollow table. Magneto is here, man. He points to a picture from Enet Maps. On the Isle of Nemes, man. Now his goal is to mutate all the other leader guys, man. So we need to stop him quick. Davine, he doesn't know it kills. And judging from what the professor saw, he could wipe out everyone in New Nemes City. Alright, we're gonna fly in under this bridge and ambush him, man.
Well, what about the Coast Guard?
If they have anything that can pick up on the Malk jet, they deserve to catch us, man. It cuts to Tennessee's hands turning on the jet as it cuts to out of the cockpit to the back of the jet where the four of them are sitting.
You can tell that the way Malcolm's looking at Davine, he's undressing her with his eyes as the jet takes off. You actually go out in these things.
Would you prefer rat yellow spandex?
He looks at Davine. You're goddamn right I would. We're doing that for the next one.
It cuts to them coming out of the basketball court of the mansion before it takes off and flies towards the island. It cuts to them flying just above the sea, approaching the island. Hey, Storm Man, give us some cover, please.
Gonzalez reaches her hands out as you see the bottom of the jet open up and drop several tons of dry ice into the harbor, making a ton of fog. We then see Ash looking at the sudden massive amount of fog that was created. Toad, Mystique, go downstairs. We are not alone. And you, he faces Scar. You will be staying with me. Once my powers are gone to the girl, I won't be able to defend myself. So you will be my last line of defense. Really? Wow, we're friends now. Shut up, you leonid bastard. Just read the broadcast. We cut to the jet landing in the water suddenly as the four of them look at the torch the statue's holding. That torch. They all walk inside the building as it cuts to Eloquent sitting on the floor next to the two pedestals, looking disinterested.
It cuts to a small box TV playing the same exact stock footage again of the political party meeting. There's a voiceover as it pans to the group of four people, of the four of them walking through the metal detector. As more and more EarthGov people start coming in, the more the venue is filled. The security is very high stakes. No weapons or something that can be used to smother someone can be found here.
As he says that, Malcolm walks through the metal detector, which goes off because of the 5 colonel badges he's wearing. As he extends the claws and stabs it, breaking it. Globnock turns around and gives him a thumbs up.
Smooth, man.
I know, Glob. I'm a very smooth person. He strokes his beard and winks at Davine as he walks by. Except for this. The bristles are there for a reason.
Davine gags as Malcolm walks past the rest of them.
I'm going to scout this out. Leave it to me! He walks around a corner, and as he does, Malcolm, now wearing a hat, steps in from the other side of the fray.
Gurok jumps as he turns around. Hey man, anything? As Malcolm's mouth moves, this is the voice that comes out. I know someone is here. I just don't know where. Gurok turns around to talk to the other two girls as Malcolm smiles and extends the claws. This is my chance. She goes to attack Gurok as Malcolm, without the hat on, runs into frame and shoulder checks Denaria into a separate room. What the hell, man?
The three of them run as Denaria manages to push Malcolm against the wall, still in the Malcolm form as she blows a kiss at him. Ugh, gross, you dumb hick! He pushes her back and she oversells it by going all the way into the wall. Malcolm then extends his claws and Denaria smirks, doing the same to him. Just shut up, you're a cheap knockoff of a real colonel. Gurok goes to shoot at them with the visor, but they both hold their hands up at the same time and simultaneously say, Wait!
Wait!
Danria turns and cuts a wire, making a large door close and block them from the view of the others. Malcolm runs and tries to shoulder check her, which she then sidesteps and runs headfirst into it. She swipes at Malcolm, which he puts his claws up to block, and when Denaria's claws pass through Malcolm's like butter. Wait! How?
Julius always told me to keep my knives sharp.
Damn that deadbeat. He stands up, an old man runs into a branching hallway and trips on an electrical wire, which makes red lights of a backup generator turn on, with Denaria pursuing him.
It cuts to the three outside of the room. Alright, man. Back up. He pushes them back as he puts a hand up to the visor. And before he's able to do anything, it cuts to Rolly being thrown forcefully into the chest of Gurok, who, through the use of wires, is thrown into a display full of pictures of Davine in the middle of slamming a door where above it states, "My sweet teasing me out of love. Oh, Davine is slamming a door where above it states, "My sweet teasing me out of love." And a large door is slammed shut in front of him.
We cut to Rolly standing in the middle of both Gonzalez and Davine, looking somewhat scared. He looks over at Gonzalez and awkwardly waves as you hear, "Levitate!" Gonzalez is suddenly shot up into the sky as a CGI tongue comes from Rolly's closed mouth and wraps around her leg, sending her flying onto the balcony above and through a table.
It cuts back to Rolly, who looks confused and turns around to face Davine, and as he takes a step forward, Davine takes a step back, and Rolly smiles as he takes 2 more steps forward before it cuts to him being thrown at Davine, and you can hear,
"Levitate!" as Davine goes to try and catch him and he suddenly freezes in midair.
oh God, I'm sorry, Davine. Achoo! He suddenly sneezes onto Davine's face, and Rolly falls out of the sky to the ground as Davine just walks away. I'm sorry.
"You son of a bitch!" It cuts to Rolly standing at the base of 2 pillars. He jumps to one, and then as he tries to jump to the other, he begins to fall as it cuts to him being on top of the balcony next to Gonzalez. Damn it.
Rolly jumps up as it cuts to a close-up of both of Rolly's feet hitting her in the stomach, though you can tell they don't make contact. It then cuts to a wide shot where Gonzalez is pulled through a diorama of the statue of Divinity.
Divinity!
Through an opening of an elevator, and as you hear a thud, the elevator door closes with the down button being pressed. Rolly then walks over to the buttons of the elevator and just presses the up button. It cuts to Gurok standing up and using the visor to explode the door off its hinges. Nice, man. He walks out and turns to his left to see Davine standing there, wiping her face down with some wet wipes. Davine, man! Not hearing your voice for even a small amount of time was a blessing. She wipes her face again.
We then cut to Malcolm and Denaria Malcolm fighting each other, as Denaria Malcolm begins to thoroughly handle him. She kicks him in the face and pushes him back with a kick to his chest, then closes the distance by doing a needless side flip, causing her hat to fall off, revealing fully nude Denaria. She then sends another kick into Malcolm's chest, which sends him to the ground. You dumb hick, where'd you learn this?
Julius taught me some things so I could kick your ass, Malcolm.
He rushes at her with his claws. It's Logan, you bitch! She ducks out of the way and sends a kick into Malcolm's chin.
That's so, Logan. She licks her lips and grabs his arm, twisting it, using a kick to send him into a chain link gate. She takes a step back and smiles wildly at Malcolm.
Oh, now you're in trouble. He grabs a chain and whips it at Denaria. She dodges the attack and uses the chain to pull her closer. When he tries to attack her legs with his claws, she jumps over it and kicks him in the back. Oh, what the hell is wrong with you? He tries to take a swipe at her and takes the chain link door off its hinges, to which she picks it up and hits him in the face with it multiple times, causing him to spit out blood. You dumbass hick! She kicks him in the face one more time, sending him to the floor before she runs out the door and says,
That dumbass hick just kicked your ass. She runs out of the room as Malcolm tries to sit up and fails. It cuts over to Gurok and Davine standing there, Davine wiping her face again. Here, let me do it for you. He tries to take the wipe away, to which Davine smacks his hand. Get away. Just leave. It cuts up to Rolly watching the exchange as he hears a ding and the elevator doors open. Rolly walks over to the door. Don't you people ever die?
Gonzalez pulls out a fan and waves it once. A gigantic gust of air comes out of it as Rolly is sent back flying through the window of the building, him barely hanging on with a railing, his arms made to look like a tongue as he looks up as Gonzalez walking through the broken windows. Do you know what happens when a bug is struck by lightning? You then hear above them, Thunderbolt! The same thing as everything. Wait, what? As the bolt of lightning flies down and electrocutes Rolly, his body going stiff as he's flung into the sea surrounding the aisle. Oh, God! It cuts to Malcolm standing in front of a giant replica of Davine's foot. And as he stares at it, Gonzalez, wearing a hat, walks into the room.
Logan, is that you?
Shh. The hick isn't far away.
Come on, we have to regroup, Logan, she says as she goes towards his back, pulling a knife out.
Yes, but there's just one problem with that. He quickly spins around and stabs her in the gut. You're the hick here. He pulls the hat off her head as she turns into naked Denaria.
Denaria steps back and covers her wound, coughing up some blood as she falls to the ground.
That's what you get, you worthless hick of a woman. It cuts to Globnock and Davine rounding the corner as Malcolm opens the door.
Gurok puts a hand up to his visor, about to shoot.
Hey, it's me!
Prove it.
Globnock here is a beautiful man who could pull any lass he sets his eyes on.
Yeah, only you would say something like that, let alone think it. Gurok puts his arm at his side as Gonzalez appears on the balcony above them.
Hey, let's go. She nods up to the ceiling as it cuts to them entering the head of the statue of Divinity. As they enter the head, everyone, get out of here! What? Why? I smell a gunslinger! He's suddenly thrown against the wall as pieces of metal cover it up, making it so his arms cross like a mummy. Other pieces of metal are thrown at the others, sending them to the sides of the head, with Davine and Gurok inches away from each other's faces, facing each other.
Oh, come on.
Ah, my brothers and sisters. He lands and walks forward as Scartooth lands behind him. Brothers, You'd better close those eyes, Glob. Scar walks over to Globnock and pulls the visor from his face. Close your eyes.
Storm, fry him, man.
A huge bolt of lightning into a giant gold superconductor. You're dumber than you look. Here I thought you lived in a school. We then cut to stock footage. Sorry. Oh, we cut to stock footage of some government meeting on Ellis Island. It has a huge watermark across it showing that it's in fact stolen stock footage. We return to the inside of the statue as Ash is trying to call Denaria. Mystique? Mystique, are you there?
I've seen Senator Snarfy.
Oh, good. So the good senator survived his fall, and then the swim to shore? He's a more powerful and resourceful than I could have thought. Powerful.
He's dead.
Yes, I watched him die. Like Malcolm's gonna kill all those people down there. That isn't the line! We hard cut to Ash walking over to Gonzalez. Are you sure you saw what you think you saw? He begins to walk around and speak to the group. Why do you people refuse to understand what I'm trying to do here? Those people down there hold our lives and security in their hands, yet you would discard it because we're different. They hold off, yet they can affect the life of every other mutant if they wanted to. They hold our lives in their hands. Well, after tonight, our fate will be theirs. Malcolm tearing up. What beautiful acting. I shall surely have my Oscar over this. We then cut to Eloquin calling for help as echoing through where they are. I mean, you are full of it. If you were so righteous, it would be you up there. Ash scoffs before being raised by obvious wires to land near Eloquin. Malcolm then before you hear the sound of claws being horribly piped into the room and you see him fall to the ground.
If only he'd really stabbed himself. We cut to Ash standing in front of Eloquin and taking his gloves off.
I'm so sorry, my dear. He touches her face before tensing up in what looks like pain. Back inside the statue, Scar walks up to Malcolm laying on the ground before he jumps up, yells, and stabs him in the gut. Ow! Scar then grabs Malcolm before hiking him up through the hole in the roof and onto the statue. Scar awkwardly climbs up through the hole before beginning to fight with Malcolm. The whole while, Malcolm is going grrr, rah, or Scar is, as he just throws Malcolm around, with Malcolm getting little to no offense in. Eventually, Scar picks him up and chucks him, with Malcolm putting the claws out to try and catch himself on one of the crown pieces, as it just goes straight through and you hear "Ah!" as it hard cuts to him standing heroically on that portion before jumping at Scar, stabbing him in the chest. Scar then hikes him over his head as he begins to slide down off the thing again and stabs it, stopping himself with the claws coming out in between Globnock and Davine's faces. Scar looks over there, smiles, got him, and then jumps in to the main room.
Everybody starts clapping in anticipation of this moment.
We then see Scar walk up to Gonzalez. Are you okay, Gonzalez? Before Malcolm drops down. Hey, bub, I'm not finished with you yet. He turns his head. Globnock, did you drop this? As it's levitated over to him, and you hear Davine say,
Globnock, don't you dare open your eyes. Don't you dare open your eyes.
Open them. Globnock does, at which point the light is refracted through the visor and into Scar as you hear, huh? Oh! He's shoved out it and you hear, ah! As he crashes through a boat at the bottom, and you see Ash staring down at him, terrified and horrified at what he just saw. We see Ash on the ground with his hands falling off of Eloquin now, before her hands forcibly grab the pedestals next to her and the machine begins to spin up.
It then cuts to the rest of the group coming in to look up and see what's going on through the hole in the statue. I'll just blast the machine, man. That'll do it.
No! It'll blow up and ruin my beautiful statue. I mean, it'll kill Rogue! Davine, can you carry me up with your beautiful, sexy mind?
No.
Storm, you can blow me! She then gets ready to punch him in the face. Blow me up there, I mean. I'm sure, yes I can, but I can't guarantee you won't fly off and die. That's fine, Davine can steady me and make it safe. As the three of us will later tonight. He's cut off by Gonzalez throwing a piece of metal rubble into the back of his head. You'll pay for that. We have a hard cut as an industrial fan picks up and you can hear Malcolm mutter the word, fly. He then flies up quickly and clumsily and overshoots the machine before it cuts to him standing on it heroically. He then extends the claws, trying to break the machine with them, as Ash puts his hand out and freezes Malcolm, trying to stop them.
I see a shot, man, and I'm taking it.
He then shoots Ash in the shoulder as you hear a cry of pain. We then see Malcolm shatter the machine with the claws, the fairy fire that had been going out ending. We see Ash laying there with an actual hole in his shoulder where he was shot, as Malcolm runs over to a now unconscious Eloquin. No, you're not supposed to die yet. I haven't got to taste your supper. He's cut off by another piece of metal, this time thrown by Davine, hitting him in the back of the head as it hard cuts. It's not time for you to die yet, kid. He takes his glove off and puts his hand on her face. No, it's not working. He hugs her before then falling backwards, pretending to be in intense pain. A hard cut now has him laying there, but with horribly done injury prosthetics across his face, and red Kool-Aid being shot out of holes in his suit. We then cut to the inside of the statue as you see a couple cops looking down at a naked Denaria asking what the fuck happened before putting her on a stretcher. We then cut to a fully naked Julius with just a hand towel covering his crotch laying on the hospital bed.
Davine is cupping her face so she doesn't look at her basically naked son. Hello, Julius. Welcome back. I'm glad you found your way. What the fuck? He reaches over to a large towel, beet red, grabs it, and wraps it around himself. Thanks. I had you to guide me. So, how'd we do? Davine nods over to a shirtless Malcolm with tubes and bandages covering his body.
It then cuts to Davine later taking the bandages off, careful not to touch his skin. She removes one to look at part of his chest with no wounds as a hand grabs her wrist. I told you you couldn't wait to see me shirtless again.
How are you feeling? Not
feeling
well, I hope.
I'm feeling wonderful, full of vigor now that you're here.
Davine goes to say something, but it's cut off.
How's the girl? Rogue, how is she?
She's fine. She took on some of your more charming traits for a while, but we survived. Somehow. Like always.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you missed me.
Davine closes her eyes immensely. You know, it seems that the girl is taken aback by you.
You can tell her my heart belongs to someone else. A beauty of beauties, and sexy to boot as he stares right at her chest.
You know, you and I will never...
How is the professor?
He's good. Fine. Better than you will ever be.
Good. He kisses her hand that she's holding as she snatches it away and grabs wet wipes to clean it off.
It then cuts to Julius and Malcolm standing in front of the hollow table. There's an abandoned military compound in the Alkes of the colony we found you on. Not much there, but you might find some answers.
Good. Thank you.
Are you going to say goodbye to them?
We cut to Tennessee and Snarf wearing a hoodie, and those two playing foosball with a bunch of college kids, while Eloquin reads a book. We then see a news broadcast where Senator Snarfy is talking, where he trips and for a split second they pause and you see Denaria's eyes poorly photoshopped onto him.
Son of a bitch, man. She's alive. Don't worry, we'll get him.
Malcolm walks around a corner with a bag over his shoulder, and as he looks at Eloquin and goes to walk out the door.
Eloquin notices and follows him apprehensively. Are you running again?
Don't know what you're talking about, kid. I just got some things to take care of up north. Don't you worry your sweet little head off. I'll be back. He points to a now bleached strip of hair. What is this?
I kind of like it.
Good. It looks good on you. Like a master of hair products did it as he strokes his beard.
I don't want you to go.
He takes his Coloneline dog tags off and hands them to her. Don't worry, I'll have to come and get these back from you. As he walks away, you see her whip them over her shoulder and close the door, with Malcolm looking to his right and smirking, to which it now cuts to Malcolm riding the motorcycle and screaming loudly as he runs through the gates to the school. We cut to a chessboard mid-game as a hand moves a piece, and it pulls back to see Ash and Julius playing. One moment. Doesn't it keep you up at night? Julius making his move to it. Ash continues, that they'll pass another law, one that'll allow them to hunt you and your children down.
Ash plays his move, to which Julius thinks for a second, and plays another one. It does indeed.
And what do you do, Julius, as you wake up with that feeling?
Ash plays his move. He smirks down at the board and tilts his head as he looks up at Ash. I feel a great swell of pity for the poor soul who comes to that house looking for trouble. As Julius plays his last move, as a guard comes in and wheel Julius out.
Why do you come here?
Why do you ask questions to which you already know the answers, Eric?
Yes, Julius, your continued search for hope. Julius begins to be rolled out. War is still coming, Julius, and I intend to win, by any means necessary.
Julius leans forward and smiles. And I will always be there to stop you, old friend.
Ash looks at the board and shakes his head as he flicks the king over, and credits begin to play.
Everybody who doesn't currently have somebody on their lap gets up, and there's a long applause for this movie. Even the penguin lady next to you, Julius, is cheering. She's standing up, clapping, woohoo! Cheering, fist.
Well, it looks like you guys liked it.
That was great! The penguin lady speaks up. Excellent film. Just excellent. You hear General Lorelei let out a slight burp, finishing her spaghetti. Pequod's gonna yell down to Ash, you are totally winning the Oscar.
Maybe.
Oh, you are, trust me. That performance, and yours, Julius. She grabs your cheek and turns your head and gives you a kiss. That was amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Saris is gonna lean into you, Ash. Cake was good. That movie was so good, she handed you back the wine bottle. I didn't need it at all.
Well, I mean, we can save this for another time. Jiren did get me some vodka, so maybe we can get home and have a little celebration together.
Not a bad idea. Of course, you do gotta ask General Lorelei about the comic shop.
Yes, I can ask her now.
Oh, she looks happy and content as she hands her bowl to Sasha. Sasha hands it to Towns, and Towns tries to hand. Oh, hi, darling. No, just hold it, I guess.
One moment. He's gonna walk over to the general. Ma'am.
Pequod, come on, Julius. Let's go tell Lorelei about the comic shop.
Oh, right. He stands up, picking her up, and walks over.
It should be a lot easier to carry now that I'm not that fat. How was your spaghetti? Pequod speaks up. Lorelai, excellent, excellent. I'll expect my laundry tomorrow morning, Julius.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you want? You have a look of mischief on your face, Pequod. Pequod does not say anything.
Tommy Wiseau has a request for our squad, ma'am.
Oh,
Yes.
what's the request?
Apparently, a bunch of people, including a man named Darth Nemes, are threatening a comic shop he owns and are going to lay siege to it. And he'd like us to assist in the defeat of them.
She looks dumbfounded for a few seconds, staring right at you.
Yeah, that's a Tommy favor.
When is this taking place?
Within the next couple weeks, right, Julius?
I believe so.
Yes, it was, who are the people he listed? A man named Darth Nemes, a man named Hund, a man named Gulchin, and a descendant of Steven Seagal?
Lorelai blinks twice at Julius. You may go. Take the squad. Just make sure you have some of your gear on to record. I'd like to see the outcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood. And, two questions.
Oh, yes.
Is Saris allowed on this mission?
Lorelai's gonna think, that is between wife and husband, not me.
Okay. And,
This mission I will stay out of. That's between the two of you.
and can she go to the... I've been nominated for 2 Oscars. Can she go to the award ceremony?
Oh. You see her have to think long and hard.
I know.
How would you feel, Pequod, if you weren't there to see Julius get nominated or accepted? And Pequod, I would be angry probably for the rest of my life. Or not angry at him, but disappointed in myself. General Lorelai, fine, she can go. Hopefully the situation's resolved before.
Hopefully. And if it's not, that's probably one of the safest places not called Gateway in the universe, ma'am. I mean, how many rich celebrities are there? Good luck getting in to assassinate someone.
I agree. Yes, it should be fine. But again, hopefully the situation's resolved.
Yes, thank you.
Long before then.
He's gonna walk over. Well, you heard her, Saris.
Sarah stands up. Well, I'm excited to go. More excited to go to this comic shop thing.
If you wanna go, we'll go. I'll just have to keep an even closer eye on you.
Yeah, I do want to go. I was there for the Menace. I'd like to be there for this one. Helping Tommy is always a good time. Hopefully you don't get stabbed in the leg this time. Tommy did say he was going to be leading the defense.
Oh no.
Imagine Tommy on the roof of some kid's comic shop shouting out random stuff, throwing knives.
He's gonna shoot me, I swear.
We should not let Tommy have a gun. I think he'd shoot himself before he shoots anyone else.
Yeah.
Well, to wrap things up, you're going to see Icy and her Spartan walk out. She hangs off of him and he carries her. Oh, God damn it. Watches them leave to the ship.
They're so cute together.
No, they're not. Doug yells.
Yes, they are. It'd be just as adorable if you and Mom were doing that. Honestly, it almost looks like the spitting image of you two.
Leslie laughs. General Lorelai laughs. And here. Give me that bowl back, Townsend. Here you go, Julius. You're a strong young boy. Carry my dishes.
Yes, ma'am.
Throw a football through a window. Punk. And we'll cut there.